Good morning, everybody. Just checking to see if we got a live stream going on YouTube. All right, I see the green light over there. Let me just do an audio test here in a second. Testing. Okay, we can hear on there, and then I'm going to click the Twitch button here. Get that going too. So pretty exciting stuff. Today we got our first reset. Our first like actual reset going on. Well, we're gonna get it right because it happens at 11 a.m. EST, or it should be what is it, 8 a.m. Pacific time, right? So California time for them it's 8 a.m. And then yeah, we're gonna get our weeklies reset, of course our dailies reset. Hold on, let me make sure we're public on Twitch over here. Clicking that button. Okay, we should be public and live there. Nice. And just going to do that audio test again. Test. Yep, I can hear it over there. And then I'm going to check it over on Twitch here as well. Once I get all my chat windows and everything set up. Test on Twitch. Test. Yep, we're good. Okay, cool. All right, everybody. So yeah, we got our first reset with, or we're going to get our first reset with the War Within. And what I mean by the first real reset is that, yeah, we get like our weeklies actually turned on again. And then we also get to possibly get another fragment of Shadow Flame. So the fragments are going to be the pieces that you can put together to be able to make your spark of, not Shadow Flame. Oh my gosh, that's back from Dragonflight. Omens is the one that's called here. Hold on. So we got our spark of Omens. I'm just hanging on to mine for right now because I'm going to figure out exactly what I want to make with this thing. The Spark of Omens is something you're going to get every couple weeks because you get a half of it each week from doing your weekly tasks. So when we do our Pinnacle cache, that's when we'll find out if we do get another one this week or not. If we do get one half of our Pinnacle or one half of our Spark of Omens, so a fragment of Omens, then that means walking into season 1 of the War Within, we'll be able to have we'll have 2 sparks, which is really good for anybody who's playing a two-handed weapon specialization. So if you have to craft like you know, a 2H, so you know, DKs, or actually I think the bow is also a double spark item. Yeah. So yeah, the main issue is that if you do have a two-handed weapon, it takes 2 sparks to craft one of those. If you have one-handed weapons, then it takes 1 spark to craft those. So it's always been at the season start, the two-handed weapon players are just waiting a couple weeks or a few weeks to be able to get their first weapon crafted with the sparks. And usually, and this is just what I've found, and I could be wrong on this, feel free if anyone else has other ideas on this, you can let me know there. But I've always found that the first thing I want to craft each time I get my spark is I want to make my weapon. Because I feel like weapons have a more of a dramatic effect on your character than other items, depending, that is. That elemental lariat that we got in Dragonflight was pretty legit. I think that was actually the first thing I made way back then, way back when crafting for that first season. Okay, so as for stuff we can do right now, it's kind of the before reset time. So we're just kind of looking for stuff to do, waiting for those resets to go live. You can, of course, if there's anything else on your checklist that you haven't done just yet, you can see the checklist that on stream, we all came up with that yesterday on, you know, things you want to make sure that you're doing each day or each week, sorry. And one thing that has changed possibly is maybe these world quests. So I'm just taking a peek to see if there's anything else. Oh, I do want to do one of these. So speaking of crafting, these soul sigils are going to be similar to, I'm trying to remember the Dragonflight equivalent. I can't remember off the top of my head, but you're going to be using these for crafting to be able to make these, make items like a little bit higher item level than they would be than their base. And so that's going to be pretty important for just any kind of items that you want to fill in. You can't attach those. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm going the right direction. you can't attach those to your, I guess we'll go through Ashka Head because that seems to be the way I'm going. But you can't attach those to the spark items. Those are just going to be like the regular crafts. So if you're going to try to bump up one of those green or blue crafts into something a little bit higher, you can attach those soul sigils. And that's going to, yeah, just bump up that item level just a little bit for you. I wonder how I'm doing on collecting those. I feel like I haven't been like actually going out to farm those, like actually making a point to go grab them. But yeah, when I do see them, I just go ahead and pick them up. And again, you don't really get anything from them, so there's no like real rush to do it. Ooh, that looks like a new world quest. Yeah, okay. So it looks like I did pick the Vizier as my little dude for the week, you know, like the patron. And I see I have a Vizier reputation offered there. I'm wondering if it just gives you your weekly choice for when there is a reputation quest for warbands down there. So it just like whatever you picked, that's what you can get reputation with. Or is it a random roll? And I just happen to roll the Vizier. And I'm curious about that. I'll have to keep an eye on it, see if I can roll others that I didn't pick that for that week. Okay, what do we got to do here? Oh, we're just dueling recruits.
Take one for a run before to maim someone.
That over here. Yeah, soul sigils, just a nice thing to have. Not exactly something I like lose my mind about grabbing, because I mean, I don't really remember using them a ton back in Dragonflight, but just in case they're a little bit better here in War Within, I want to make sure I have them. What do I do with him? Is he part of the quest, or is he just chilling? Yeah, I gotta ride you. No, I gotta ride you. Okay. Lynx enrichment. Okay, so I don't really... Oh, okay, we're just like teaching him how to be a lynx. Oh, thanks for the sub on the channel over there, Ricky23. Welcome to the YouTube channel. And right there on screen, that's my cat, by the way. Speaking of cats, riding a lynx. This is the mount I think you can get in the Lamplighters cache, which is pretty cool. So anybody that's looking to get like a cool looking little lynx guy. Oh, and I just ran out of the quest. I think that is actually something you can get from those purple caches. Remember the ones I was talking about, I think it was day before yesterday, that are like pretty useless because they only give you about like 17, 18 resonance crystals, which is not very interesting. But you can't, like, apparently you can get one of those lynx mounts in there. So that makes it a little bit more interesting to me, at least. Actually, that might be a good thing to do if, you know, without anything else to do on the checklist until the reset comes up. That's not a bad thing to try to get. Oh, good morning, Mark. Welcome in here, man. Thanks for joining in. All right, let's see how we can enrich this lynx here. What do you want me to do? Lynx enrichment. So I did something right over here. I think I made him growl. Okay. Yeah, so each time he growls, I get a little bit of credit. And then do I gotta, like, make him pounce? Okay. Is that it? Okay. Maybe have him eat some roadkill, I guess. You gonna scoop that up? Okay. Yeah, okay. Now we got it. We got it. So it's making the cat jump and growl and eat stuff. It's kind of like, that's just the cat life, man. Oh shit, he goes fast. Oh no, I'm stuck. So I guess you get the speed boost from just snacking on the Lynx treats. Yeah, anyone that's just coming in, I did notice that there's a Soul Sigil quest in Hollowfall. If anyone else is playing right now, might be good to go ahead and grab those.
Another win under your belt.
I didn't even see this one. Yeah, I accidentally did that quest. I was looking to do the Soul Sigil one. Soul Sigil says, oh yeah, I got to go duel the recruits.
New reserves are readying to enter the front
There we go.
lines. Sparring with you.
See if I can get credit for this one. But yeah, also too, anyone that's oh, he's got the morning zoomies. Yeah, Mark. Yep. Yeah, the morning zoomies just running around. Hey man, that's the way my cat is after he eats in the morning. Like he's just all kinds of energy, running up and down the stairs, just crazy.
In hardship, kindness.
So the
Stay alert.
what were we talking? We're talking about the Soul Sigil. Soul Sigil's it's decent. It's a good idea just to pick them up. Again, I was just talking about this earlier. I don't remember using them like an absolute ton in Dragonflight, but mechanically, what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to bump up that item level on the crafted items, like kind of the base level crafted. Ooh, I want credit for these. Damn. The base level crafted items that crafters are making.
Carry your torch, you like the city.
So, I mean, it's good just to have those in your back pocket in case you're trying to get like a quick fill in for a piece.
Yes, as always.
Oh, that was quick.
Your skills are
Damn.
a sight to behold.
So, okay, cool. So that was a Soul Sigil there. Really easy and quick one to do. I'll show you how to use those. If I, help me remember next time in Dornegal. I'll try to remember too. They're pretty easy. It's basically going to be similar to what we were doing yesterday with the treatises, where you're going to be sending a crafting order to someone and attaching that so you can get a higher result back. That looks like about all I can do there. I also heard anyone that's hard up for the resonance crystals, doing all of the races for the first time, all of the dragon riding races are going to give you a lot of resonance crystals. So if anyone's kind of like hard up for those right now, that's a good thing to do. That's a lot of Valor Stones for a world quest, by the way. 27 Valor Stones, because you get 14 Valor Stones for just doing a delve. And I mean, world quests are a lot faster than that. Okay, is that better than my ring? I don't think so. Okay. Wait, 558? Yeah, that is actually better than what I got. I guess I'll do that really quick. Yeah, right now with this early on in the season, I'm just kind of chasing item level. I'll worry more about stats and simming and like, you know, optimization and that kind of stuff once the competitive content comes out. For anyone that wasn't sure on when that was, that's going to be next week when the season launches. I'm going to double check myself, but yeah, you see Nurubar Palace is coming out on the 10th, next Tuesday. That's when that raid's going to be going live. And along with it, the season itself. So we're going to get all of our mythics. Wait, are mythic zeros coming out today? Does anyone know that? If you do know, let me know in the chat there. I'm not positive, but I feel like I remembered mythic zeros coming out before the season launched. And then we can't go into mythic pluses until the actual season launch. So I thought it was the 17th. Okay, it might be the 17th. Yeah, I totally believe you over me, James. So I think maybe it is not until the 17th there. So we got a couple weeks. We're chilling. Yeah, there's so many like dates to juggle in in anybody's head right now. Just trying to remember like when everything goes live, when what goes live. But yeah, I think the big one is going to be the official season starting on the 17th. So that's when we're going to get like the mythic zeros, and then maybe the mythic plus, and the mythic zeros I think might come out on the 10th, if I'm not mistaken, because I thought there was kind of a tiered release thing that they were doing, where you got access to zeros before you got access to the plus system. So yeah, mythic zeros and raid wing 1 on the 10th. All right, thanks James, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so that, I mean, that's something to look forward to. That's pretty cool.
Overcrawler.
But I mean, as for right now, it feels like we're just kind of holding, you know, holding place, waiting for the content to release. This is a really good time to level up those alt characters and that kind of stuff if, you know, you're wanting that.
I need a discreet
Because, like, the
supply
competitive
of messages.
content stuff's not going to be releasing for
Find the
quite a while.
and obtain smaller swarmites for me. I will see you compensated.
I don't mind it. It's just different than what I'm used to. I feel like there hasn't been this much of a waiting period. But no, there's. I mean, it's not like there's a shortage of stuff to explore in Dragonflight. Not Dragonflight, War Within. That's not close enough. Are you kidding me? Okay, and we'll grab this egg over here. I don't even remember what I'm getting from this quest. Oh yeah, it's the ring. Yeah, the ring will be pretty nice. Scoot on down here. Where's the next? There it is. Actually, a nice way to zoom through these really fast is if you have your interact key on, you can just face a direction and yeah, it'll just like auto lock on the next rock that you want to go to. It's like a really quick way to zoom through these like extremely fast. But I don't even think I have my interact key bound anymore for some reason. Wait, can I? Oh, okay. I was wondering what this button was here, but I guess it's just there for, that's like what I'm doing to the eggs, I guess. And off we go. Nice.
Excellent. I get my messengers.
Okay, so that one's not bad. So new ring. That'll bump the item level up just a touch. All right, get another 8 or 4 points. Right, let me make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, 554 to 558. Great. Great. Okay, and then let's see. I'm still looking to see if there's any the main world quests that like I love to see that those are the important ones are going to be the key fragments. The key fragments are like the best. Everything else is kind of like, that's okay, but I keep putting these off too. These like the lamplighter quests and stuff. I just it's like I keep seeing them up there, so I'm like, oh, I should do those. But I'm like, but there's other stuff to do. But I mean, the fact that we're just waiting on the reset anyway might be a good thing just to go ahead and do now. Also, too, be an awesome chance to get that zoomy or the zoomy, get the links from the links mount. Yeah, for anyone that didn't know, I think you can get your links mount possibly from one of those caches. The ones I was saying yesterday that are pretty useless. Oh, that's an even better ring. Let's go up to Dornival. And for anyone that didn't know, I think everybody probably knows at this point if you've done the campaign. But remember, there is a portal here in Ashkahet where you can just kind of go on in there, and it'll put you all the way up to the top, back at Isle of Dorn. Okay, I'll scoot on over there. I did see, I saw on my YouTube homepage that somebody just put out a guide on how to get Elunira, but I totally forgot to watch it to see. The Elunira is the mount that people are grabbing up here. You have to collect those 10 crystals, those crackling crystals, and Blizzard's been nerfing the farming spots for those crystals. So I'm wondering if somebody found a new farming spot for that mount, because that mount looks legit. Here, I'll show you once we load in here. I'm a huge fan of this thing. Elunira. There's my L. Alunira, right here. Yeah, that thing looks so badass. I love the like wind effects coming off of her and like the it's like storm and shit. Yeah, it's really, really, really cool. It's kind of like a falcon griffin. I don't know, badass if you ask me. But yeah, I'm wondering if somebody found a new farming location, because I just saw a video pop up on YouTube this morning, but I totally forgot to watch it. But as far as it goes for if you are interested in unlocking Earthen today, because yeah, finally, even though when you completed the campaign it said Earthen allies unlocked. Nah, not true. Not until now have you been able to unlock your Earthen allies. What they're doing today on the reset is that we're going to get a additional amount of the story unlocked. Chapter 3 specifically, I think. And you're going to be able to do that quest or those quests, and finally you'll be able to make your Earthen ally today. After the reset, that is. And again, anyone that might be brand new to WoW and you're wondering like what the hell's a reset, if you just came in with the War Within, the way it works is that on Tuesdays we get resets to our weekly quests, and every day our dailies are reset. Every day our dailies are reset at 8 a.m. EST. Is this what's going on here? Is this part of the... Yeah, this is part of the thing. Where's my cleft hoof? Wait, there he is. Oh, and it looks like we're just killing stuff to be able to build up this thing. Oh, yeah, but we just get resets every week to our weekly quests. And again, if you're like, what the hell, what weekly quest? The blue ones. So the blue ones with like the kind of recycle symbol around it means repeatable. No, I'm on Twitch too. Can you not see the Twitch there, Tom? You said good morning. No Twitch today? The Twitch should be live as well, unless I need to restart it or something. You can just tell me. But it looks like it's... And then Mark, you were asking, he said, hey, could you please share your nifty little Google Doc spreadsheet? Sure, I could do that. There you go, Bamsock. Or Bamson, you found it. Awesome. Yeah, I was wondering if it like just didn't go up or something. Does it normally send a notification and it didn't do it today or something? And again, thanks for watching over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get monetized over there, and that helps me out a lot. And then the Google Doc. Hold on, I can do that. I'm gonna dig for it really quick. It's... Dude, I have it linked to my OBS, but I can't find it on my... Here, I'm gonna work on getting that link. I don't have it right now, but I'll get that to you here in just a moment. But for now, it's right over there on the side, but I'll link it in the description there in just a second. Oops. Oh, I messed my windows up. There we go. But that's a really good idea. I think what I'll start doing when we have the documents on the side of the screen, I'll just put the link to the document in the description. Probably a good place for it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Mark. Yeah, that's a really good idea, though, Mark. I didn't think about that, but it would be handy for you guys just to be able to download those spreadsheets if you want. Oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch over there. The Dane train, man. I really appreciate that. Again, I'm trying to get monetized over there, and that helps me out. Helps me accomplish that goal, and I really appreciate it. Okay, we're just killing reformed Earth, I think. And why are we doing that? Oh, yeah. The super cool little ring. Oh, thanks for the follow there. Vornal KK or Vornak. My eyes are so bad. It's like purple text on top of the sand behind me. It's like I legit couldn't see it. Vornak, welcome. Oh, and Jocko, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Again, like I'm trying to get monetized, and that really helps. It just more than you realize. That is a tremendous help to me. Thank you so much. think after we kill this guy, it should pop us into the, let's see, finish. It should finish the quest, possibly, right? No, we're almost there. Just a reminder, too, to anyone that's looking to get that profession stuff done, and actually, this I'm jogging my own memory. I'm one of the people that I'm reminding right now. If you need to head, you don't need to, but if you want to get your profession stuff from the Darkmoon Faire, while it's up, and I'm taking a look to see when is the Darkmoon. Oh, it's up for a while. Okay, no rush, no rush, no rush. But it looks like you want before Saturday, this Saturday coming up. You want to head over to the Darkmoon Faire, and there's going to be a profession quest for you that's going to give you 2 skill points towards your chosen profession, each one of them, and also 3 knowledge points, right? Like crazy. So yeah, you can get 3 knowledge points and then also 2 skill points to your chosen profession, which is pretty badass, just by doing a really short quest. So I did the herbing one, and I couldn't find the mining one. So if anybody knows where the mining one is, please let me know. I'll head over there in just a second to go, try to find it again. But yeah, it's really easy. All I had to do for that quest was I had to just run around the fairgrounds and pick like 10 flowers, or 6 flowers, I think it was. And then I got, oh, my Clefto died. And then I got credit for, I got 2 skill points and then 3 knowledge points for that. It's easy enough.
With everything we've done here,
oh, nice, got it.
One step closer to understanding.
Let's see, J Price, you said, you're a good dude. Stay humble. My Prime sub resets September 9th. Send it your way. Oh man, I really appreciate that, J Price. Yeah, no pressure to do that, but that is extremely generous for you. A generous offer there. But I really appreciate the compliment too, man. I'm glad the content's helping. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. So Darkmoon Faire. Darkmoon Faire. Let's go find that really quick. So if you're looking for the Darkmoon Faire and you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, Darkmoon Faire, there's 2 entry points. You can head on over to Thunder Bluff if you're on Horde, right? Oh, Plagueheart. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh, and thanks for the thank you so much for the follow there on Twitch. It's Quasi-Chrome. Welcome in, man. Thank you so much for the follow. It's helping me out a ton. I just noticed Plagueheart popped up over here. I've been like trying to tame this guy for like ever. I'm hoping that when you tame him, he keeps his little mushroom on him. So let's find that out right the hell now. Oh, don't knock me out of this. Ah, okay, almost. This guy, I never get, like, I've been really trying to tame this guy forever. Oh, does he keep it? Hell yes. Look at this thing. I've been trying to get Plagueheart for a while, and it's tough getting rares, especially on the, oh, thank you for the sub to the YouTube channel as well there, Quasi. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, man. I really appreciate it. So Plagueheart has like these mushrooms growing out all over him, which just makes him like super badass looking. But it's so hard to tame rares when it's like the, first, expansion first comes out, because everybody's like zooming over to kill the thing. So anyway, all that to say, like, fuck yeah. Plagueheart is just so cool. He's got fungus out of his leg, out of his like, hind end, like kidney area, right out of his head. That is a cool ass looking, whatever the hell he is. Twirly horn man. I don't know. I don't know what those guys are called, but super fun. Anyway, I'm pumped after that. Let's go over to the Darkmoon Faire really quick. Yeah, Bamson. I've been trying on that one. Oh, and then Quasi-Chrome, I saw you. You said your YouTube, it's been in the background. It's background noise for 40 minutes. Oh, has been gotcha. Well, cool, man. Cool, Quasi. Yeah, welcome in there over on Twitch. Thanks for watching over there. That really helps me out, man. Let's see. I'm heading up back over to jump into the Darkmoon Faire portal, which is going to be, if anyone ever gets like turned around in Dornegal, first of all, don't feel bad. Oh my God. Learning a new city is like a whirlwind. Oh, thanks for the follow there. Mark O'Derm. Yeah, welcome in, man. Thank you for following on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. The if you ever get lost in Dornegal, just remember, if you ever want to get back to the main city, you got Orgrimmar over here inside of the Capitol building. I guess it's the council building, I think is what they actually call it. So over here on the left, you got Orgrimmar. Over here on the right, you got Stormwind for Alliance folk here. And it's Mark from YouTube. Yeah, welcome in. Okay, so Mark, yeah, welcome, Mark. Thanks for jumping on the Twitch train over there. That really helps me out. Yeah, also too, to anyone who is watching on Twitch, make sure your BattleNet and Twitch are connected to each other, because you can earn progress towards your, you know, I keep forgetting what it's called, but it's like the Ghastly Charger, I think it's called, where it's like basically the undead basic mount with the opacity turned up, so he's like a little bit translucent, and he has like little ghost effects like swirling around him. He's a cool looking little horse. So if you wanted to get that, just make sure that you have your BattleNet hooked up, because Blizzard's doing like an event for anybody that's watching stuff on Twitch for related to the War Within. Oh, I just remember what I'm doing. Back this way. Okay, and we'll head out this way over to... All right, let's jump in here. Yeah, so it's a little bit hard to find your... Oh, wait, hold on. Can I ride this guy? Hell yeah. I think it's mainly for people who don't have... Like, if you're level 10, you can walk in here. And so this gives you a little mount to walk down with, but he's pretty cool, so I'm going to ride him anyway. So anyway, like the quest itself, there he is, by the way, Plague Heart, fucking badass. I love that thing. But when you're heading in here, finding the quest itself for your profession's a little bit kind of wonky. The main issue comes in when you're looking at, like, so here, you'll see what I'm talking about in just a second. Once we walk in here, there's a bunch of blue quests. You can ignore all the blue quests. Those are not the ones we're looking for. We're looking for the one-time yellow quests if we're looking for the profession stuff. If you're trying to progress to the Darkmoon Faire, then of course you want to do your blue quests, but that is something different than what we're doing right now. These yellow quests, supposedly there should be a mining one around here. Like here's the fishing one right here, for example. So you can go talk to this guy, and it's going to look similar to this one, where it's going to have additional skill points that are going to come up, but also knowledge points. But fishing doesn't have a knowledge tree like a profession spec tree, so you don't have that over here. But yeah, when you do your mining one, you'll be able to mining or herbing, alchemy or whatever. They're all going to have additional skill points and also the knowledge points too. Bamson said some of the blue marks override the yellows. That's a good tip. Leatherworking is the same as the shooting gallery guy. Okay. So what you're telling me basically is that I need to go... Oh, is ETC over there? Oh, that's cool. I never noticed that. Yeah, I never mess with the Darkmoon Faire really outside of just the one profession quest. So what you're telling me basically, Bamson, is that I should just go ahead and click on all of these. I could, yeah, that's true. That's true. If I can't find it, I'm just going to look it up. But let me just try and see if I click on each one of these quests really quick, if I can find it.
Hello.
So not that one. We'll just start at the bottom and work our way straight up. And it should just be one of these guys. Dance Dance Darkmoon, not that one. Go ahead and check this. Firebird Challenge. Okay, I remember checking this one before, just to cross it off the list. Yeah, it's not that one.
Farewell.
Okay, he has no quest for me. Oh, I'll check this one. We're just working our way straight up the list. And I'm just checking too, if anyone's more well-informed on this than I am. I don't have to be a specific level or skill with my profession, right? I didn't think you needed to. I thought you could just have it. Is there? Okay, no, there's just the two right there. Then I already checked that one down there. So it looks like I have one guy left. Yeah, I'll just go and punch it into Wowhead here in a second. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pull up on Wowhead, see if they have a tip for me on how to get it. Let's see. Profession. Quests, Darkmoon Faire. Okay. And I'll put a link or a coordinate in the description for anyone else that's looking for this. Aha, okay. Oh, okay, so profession... I don't know if every profession's represented here. Yeah, I don't see mining on the list. I see alchemy, inscription, leatherworking, tailoring, cooking. All profession quests. Okay, it says reuse, recycle is the quest name. Reams, reuse, recycle. Okay, that's an awesome shout out. Thank you, Bamson. Reams, or let's see, Ream R or is it Ream S? I'll just type reuse, recycle. Got it. Rearm. That's what it was. Oh, he walks around? Here, I'm gonna grab his coordinate. I'll just go and slap it into, oops, slash away, 49.6, 60.8. Okay, we got him on TomTom. So let's do that. Okay, TomTom says he's straight this way. And it should be, what's his name, Rinling? So, oh, there he is. This is him.
You come get them.
Oh my God. I thought I clicked on him. Oh, there it is. All right, finished.
Yes.
Good, great shout out, Bamson. I really appreciate it, man. You got it. You helped me find it, man. Let's see. Castle Guard mining skill. Yeah, so you see, you get 2 mining skill, which is really unique for getting that from a quest. And then also, like I said before, you get the 3 knowledge points. Definitely worth heading over here and watch how fast these things are. So I'm going to accept this. I didn't look at what I got to do, but the other one was really easy. So Tonk Scrap. We're going to collect 6 pieces of Tonk Scrap from around the fairgrounds. So it's just the same thing as the other one where you're just running around picking, just picking shit up. Yeah, like right here. I have to find 6 of these things, and then I get all that. Yeah. Let's see, you said, yeah, Quasi, that's true. You're like, yeah, you all had it there. He was just kind of hidden in the tent. Yeah, mining's the shooting guy. Good shout out, Demon, 2787. Let's see. Oh. The thing about Beast Mastery Hunter is that you always have like giant pets next to you, so they get in your way when you try to click on stuff. Ooh, that guy's running double Fenrir. I like to do that sometimes too. Fenrir's a badass. Oh, there's another scrap. So yeah, I mean, it's a very low effort way of just getting a little bit of more out of your profession. And also, if you're a crafting profession, you could use those last 2 points for like the, you know, like 99 and 100 skill levels, which can sometimes be hard to get depending on your profession. So, but in any case, you have until Saturday for you to be able to get it. So no rush to go do it right now, but just don't forget about it. I'm bad about doing that sometimes. Where I'll say like, oh, I'm going to do that, and then I keep putting it off. And then the reset happens, and that's gone. All right. And there you have it. I can go ahead and turn it in now.
Relax. Stay away from the voodoo.
Okay, and I just want to check to see what is my mining skill level right now. So yeah, I'm going to go from 79 to 81.
Be with you, man.
Badass. And I think the knowledge is automatically applied, so you don't need to go hunt it down in your bag. Yeah, it's already just put on your... Ooh. Need to use that. Yeah, make sure you're grabbing your mining treasures. That's a one-time bonus for you know, like knowledge points. You can't do that multiple times. So we're getting a decent amount of stuff coming up with the reset. We are going to get also the Earthen allies, like you can officially unlock them, which is going to be cool. I want to progress that storyline up a little bit more to make sure it's ready, because here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Once we get in there, you can see there's like 5 different chapters to the like the storyline for War Within. And what was kind of weird about it, and actually you all helped me, or David yesterday helped me figure out why I hadn't got the dirigible yet, was because what they did, we're going to the starting area apparently. What they did is that on early access, they capped the amount of the campaign that we could get to see and go through. So everyone who was in the early access period got this like notification, like that big screen that pops up after the campaign. It said, oh, you're done with the campaign. You've unlocked Earthen allies and all that kind of stuff. And then once the actual release came out, they added a little bit more to the campaign quest afterwards. So I think a lot of people got a little confused on this, where they kind of just snuck in another shield quest and nobody was really doing it, thinking that they were capped on the storyline. And then in my case, that locked me out of my dirigible, and I was so fucking confused. Like ever since, you know, the start of the game, I was like, why can't I get my dirigible? I've done like so many delves, like it was just kind of weird. But yeah, progressing that quest kind of fixed like those little weird progression things. And I'll show you what I'm talking about once we're in Dorne. So if you were in a similar boat where you're in early access, you're going to see a quest down here called like incoming comes in the fleet or something like that. Go accept that quest. It's going to be a shield quest. And again, like we remember, shield quests are all campaign related, right? And then you're going to be able to progress, and you'll eventually get, if you're also having trouble getting your dirigible, you're going to get an important quest over here. So important again, over here, the purple triangle. That's going to be where you get your dirigible. So yeah, that can, if you're in my same case, like you can get that unstuck just like that. I am going to progress this part too, up to the point that we're locked at, so I can show you all. We're stuck on like chapter 2, I think. And then chapter 3 drops today, and doing that, it'll unlock your Earthen ally. And we'll go through that once the reset comes through too.
How fare you? May we all find what we seek.
I just realized like none of the NPCs here are like the Draken people, Drakthir. Like it was weird. Like that was the first Drakthir I've seen in a long time there. Okay, then it just wants me to talk to this guy, I guess.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Yeah, if anyone else is doing their Renown too, by the way, like if you're trying to rank up your Renown best you can.
My things.
Oh, cool. What's this? What does this do? Earth encrusted gem. Okay, so it's like something you can trade with. Okay, I'll take a look at that too in just a second. But if anyone else is pushing their Renown, and they got to the point where they can buy their new item, but it's like pretty expensive resonance crystals wise. If you're trying to get just a big burst of resonance crystals, what I've heard is that you can go and do all of the flights, like the races, like this, like the skywriting races. Go around and do all of them, and apparently you get just a boatload of resonance crystals. So if you're kind of locked on that right now, like stuck on getting resonance crystals, just go to each one of those flights, each one of the sky races, and do those. And then Quasichrome, you said, I'm stuck at Renown 13 with each faction. I mean, damn though, dude, that's awesome. With the weekly reset today, you'll be able to push that a little bit with getting the dungeon quest coming out. Yeah, I love that too. Quasi said, I love the start of expansion farming. It's true, man. Like, there's just so much stuff to do. And also, it's like there's the world stuff, like the world quests and doing like the events and stuff. They're never more lively than they are like right now. You know, where it's like everybody's trying to get their weekly stuff. They're trying to get their renown for their champion gear. It's the world feels so alive at the start of an expansion. It's awesome.
I will accompany you, champion.
Let's see, John, you said, is it important that you get your 4 keys? Yes, John. But like important, depending on like what you really want to get into. If you're going to be progressing delves, which I think everybody's really going to benefit from delves, because like you can get very nice gear that way. You can get up to mid hero level gear, which is one below the top track. So if you want to be doing that kind of stuff, I would suggest each week you get your 4 keys. You can get them really fast too. I mean, all you got to do is just get 4 of the caches. You said I have 3 other alts and I was able to get my keys on one of them. Yeah. So John, actually, you can fill me in on this. So like your keys here, because I only have 1 character at max right now. I've just been playing my hunter. But yeah, it doesn't look like these are, I can't share these with my alts. Okay, so that is a progression thing. It's going to be unique to each one of your characters. So each one of your characters, you're going to want to do those weekly caches, 4 of them to be able to get the 4 keys. So it's like important within reason, right? You know, you don't have to like get all 4 on every one of your characters, but any one of them that you're trying to really push content with, you know what I mean? So maybe your like main alts, you know, like alts you're going to be playing a lot and wanting to progress as fast as you can, those definitely you want to get those keys on. But you shouldn't feel pressured to get them on every single one of your alts. Because I think a lot of people are doing the alt army approach where you have like just a shit ton of characters at max. That'd be a lot to keep up with. I'm trying to grind out all 4 caches on all those characters. But you can layer them though. I did want to mention this to John or anyone else that's like wanting to get keys on a bunch of different characters. Here's one strategy you can take. Farron is going to give you that World Soul Saga quest. And this week, at least, she offered Awakening the Machine as an option. So you could accept Waking the Machine from Farron. You could then go over to the Ringing Deeps. And there's another one, another satchel another cache you can get from Nobles. He's like the little kobold guy that's inside of here, and he also asks you to do Awakening the Machine. And if you just do Awakening the Machine, you also get a cache. So potentially you could get 3 caches just through one event, and that's 3 keys potentially. I'm going to test it out once we get our reset to see if that works together, and also see if Awakening the Machine is really offered each week, or if that was just a random one that it was picked this week, and then possibly, this next week it could be like the Thespian event or something. You know what I'm saying? Rezik, hey, welcome back, Rezik. You said when and how long is the reset? So I think today we're not actually going to have any downtime for any kind of maintenance or anything. I think it's just a quick reset. So maybe like within 20 minutes to a half hour, like they just have to restart the servers, or possibly it might just be a live rollout where we don't have any reset, like we don't go down at all. I'm not sure, but we'll have to see if that's the case. But it should come up at 11 EST and then 8 a.m. PST, Pacific time. Should be when we see that go through. Wait, I wasn't paying attention at all to Thrall and what he was talking about. Where do I go now? Okay, so I have to go talk to him down there. So yeah, right now what I'm doing is I'm pushing this storyline to the point where it gets capped off, because we're going to get that cap lifted when the reset happens. So we're going to now get to be able to progress the storyline one more chapter farther. And as an outcome of that, we're going to be able to unlock our Earthen allied race. So that'll be officially available to us here really soon. And Rezik, interesting. Have you tried the Inky Black Potion of Dornical? No. Oh, that's cool. No, Rezik, so you said just drink an inky black potion. Is that something I can get on the auction house, or is it something I have to go find and pick up in Dornegal? I'm curious about that.
Outlanders. This place is off
Let's
to all
accept
but
this.
Stormward Baelgrim.
Comes from the Darkmoon Faire. Oh, okay. I want to head back to the Darkmoon Faire there then and pick that up. That sounds really cool. Is it something you got to buy with tickets?
Has no bindings. It follows your directive still.
Follows is a
see.
strong word.
You knew better.
And this expansion, I've been trying to keep up with this story best I can. And I'm doing a horrible job following what they're talking about here.
Cycles upon cycles ago. Yes.
Okay, we are meeting a new guy though. Old Barig. I don't remember this guy. So we're looking for clues. Clues about what? See, Jocko, you said, damn, 13 round with each faction. I didn't even realize that was possible. Yeah, Jocko, people have really gotten their grind down when it comes to Renown. I mean, main big ones, though, is like do all your side quests, and that's going to give you a lot. And then also make sure you're farming each of your rares each day. If you're really going for it, because that's going to be an extra 150 per rare that you fight. And then the cash stuff. The dungeon weekly's massive. And then anyone else that's really on that Renown track, let me know if there's other stuff too that I'm forgetting. Do I have to go up here? I don't think I have to go up there. See, you said make sure you grab the rep bonus from the big rep resets. Oh yeah, there's a rep bonus inside of Darkmoon, isn't there? Damn, that's a really good tip. I definitely want to grab that too. Isn't it where you have to ride that little like carousel thing around in circles to stack up that that buff, like a 2-hour rep buff? Oh, thanks for the thanks for subbing over there on the YouTube channel there, Brittle. Welcome.
Really good daydream.
So, Jocko, you're just saying that's an awesome tip about the rep bonus. Please explain the rep bonus again. Actually, we'll do it together. I'll show you in just a second. What you need to do, and if you want to get ahead of me, all you need to do is you need to get over to the Darkmoon Faire. And then when you're walking down that aisleway, you're going to look for the carousel that's going to be off to your right. It's just like, it's just a spinning thing. There's like animals on it. It's just going around in the circle. You're just going to stand on it. You don't need to be riding one of the little seats or anything. You just stand on it, and then you're going to see a stacking buff in the top right-hand corner. I can't remember what it's called, but it's got like some fun name. Like you're going to see the buff up here. And the longer you stand on the carousel, it's going to tick up a timer up to 2 hours, I think was the max. Where you can get additional reputation from all sources while you have that buff. Yeah, and if you got lost on that, I'll show you once we'll head over there just briefly after this quest here, or after I progress this storyline, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yes, that's it. Yeah, Quasi-Chrome. Yeah, that's exactly it. You said wee. That's exactly what the buff is called. WHEEEE exclamation mark. We. Let's see. And do I have to go up here? Oh, I'm okay. That's a clue. Oh, and there's another one that seems like all the way at the top. Said so Quasi-Cream said also you don't have to ride the horses on that ride, but it's more fun. That's true. That's totally fair. Oh, Rezik, hell yeah. You said invite me, I'll port you to Stormwind. I can show you the Inculect potion. That sounds awesome. Here, where are you at? Oh wait, hold on, you're over here, Guildy. Oh, there you go, you got it. you beat me to it. Let me see. I'll crack this open. And we did it. All right, let me finish this quest. All I got to do is just turn it in, and then I'm coming over to you.
You think I can summon the storm rooks?
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
Get you and the conduit to the peak.
So we're training another rook tender. So this rook tender is like a newbie learning, I guess, probably about how to ride these things. I'm just guessing because, again, I kind of tuned out a little bit of the story, unfortunately. I just got distracted. But seems like we're trying to train her to be able to be one of those like storm rider guys. Because remember that like badass dude that like slammed his hammer down over at the meadery? We lost that guy, right? So I guess maybe she's taking a spot or something. Maybe a relative or I don't know, something. All right.
We'll fly ahead.
Well, I will come back to this. Rezik's is going to show me that little inky black potion. Oh, you're right behind me. Sorry, I'm landing.
Oh. Well.
Thanks for reporting me there, man.
Bendry with me. She's strong enough to carry us.
Jocko, I'm on Black Dragonflight. That's my my server. So yeah, if you ever wanted to invite me, it's Gladius GG - Black Dragonflight. Thank you, thank you. And then Quasi-Chrome said, tell your guildie that they should try the Stinky Bright Potion too. Oh yeah, Rezik over on Twitch, Quasi-Chrome is saying you should try out the, you know, the, what was it called? The Stinky Bright Potion. Well, thanks for the follow there on Twitch there, Zaji Toad. That's helping me out get monetized. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, and Quasi-Chrome, you might have saw there, he just responded there. He said he has not heard of that one. I don't know what you guys are talking about at all. So, I mean, I'm down to find out. Sounds cool, though. Said it's the new with the expansion. Okay, so we're getting some brand new stuff with the Darkmoon Faire. Badass. I like it. Okay, so we head on in here. Back to the fair. While we're in here, too, I'll show anyone that's curious about how to get that rep bonus. We'll grab that, too, while we're at it. Coolest looking zone. I love this place. Darkmoon Faire is legit. I like the twisting trees and all that shit. Just constant fireworks. This carousel is one I'm talking about right here. That's going to give you the Wii effect. Yeah, there's a bunch of people just sitting on it right over there right now. So all you got to do... Oh, you need a ticket. Whoops. Do I have a ticket?
Greetings.
Ride ticket book.
May your days
And then
bring
you can
joy.
loot it. You get your tickets. And then it should just take my ticket, right? Yeah, it just takes your ticket out of your inventory. Then off you go. And if you get motion sick, you bought 400. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but you'll just be well stocked. You see up here in the top right hand corner, there is the Wii effect, and it looks like it stacks up to 60 minutes. I thought it was 2 hours, so I was wrong on that. So you go up to 60 minutes, and look, that is a 10% increase, especially if you're turning in like your 1500 bonus from dungeons. 10% of that is pretty nice. And I do think, I'm pretty sure that it does not persist through death. So you're going to be coming back here a lot if you're, you know, if you end up dying, or also too, it's only 1 hour. So you just want to make sure it does not. Oh, you said it does not. So it doesn't fall off if you die. Or you said it does not persist through death. I'm just thinking about how I worded it. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it falls off if you die, but I'm not positive. I missed the rep dying in the theater because yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you have it. Oh, that's a cool guy. Is that guy new for the expansion? The rare over there? Probably not. I never do. Oh, you killed him. Okay. All right. Show me this inky black potion. Unless that, I don't think he dropped anything special. Oh, okay. So he's just, he's a cool looking dude. I mean, he looks Lich King-esque over there. You can see on Rare Scanner. Pretty cool looking armor. Jesus. So he's got a lot of health. Oh, and then Bombson also said the roller coaster works. So if you don't like that spinning effect, like, dude, I hate spinning effects. I hate head bopping effects, spinning effects, all that shit. Like, ugh. Like, it just messes with me. If you all ever played Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, the game was so cool. But I couldn't play more than 15 minutes at a time because, like, the character's head bob was ridiculous. Whenever he ran, and it just like made me motion sick. Like I could just feel my face just go like cold, and I just felt nauseous like almost immediately. Actually, just thinking about it makes me a little sick. But yeah, head bob effects, no, I can't handle it. You said the cave over there has a bunch of punk metal peeps by the rare. Oh, cool, that's fun. That's really fun. Oh, yeah, and if you come back before it falls off, no ticket required. Gotcha, Bamson, that's a good tip on the... Oh, okay, is this what I'm buying?
What is it?
Oh, that sharp guy, too, I wanted to see. You said you can buy hats, too. They will put it on the merry-go-round Wii buff on you. You don't have to be at the Darkmoon Faire. Oh, so you can buy the hats to keep it going, too. Oh, check the hats out. I'll try to look at those before I leave here, but that's awesome. I'm buying this inky black potion. Let me sell my junk so I see what's going on. Do I drink this after I buy it? I'll buy a few of them in case I fuck something up. Here. Okay, yeah. Where is that hat? It looks like he's also... that sharp guy said top hat. I think it's in the middle area for sale under souvenirs. Okay, do you know where the souvenirs are, Rezik? And I'll just follow you to where that is because I don't know anything about Darkmoon Faire. Okay, and then the rabbit boss, world boss over there into the east off the island spawns in the cave. Oh, cool. RJP, that's awesome, man. I want to check out the rabbit boss, too. Sounds like there's a lot of cool stuff. Nope, me and Buddy showed me all this. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, we'll try to find it. If we pass back through there, we can try to find the souvenir guy. So the potion, am I just holding... I'm just holding on to that until I get to Dornegal, right? And I drink it in the town. It works everywhere, but wait until there. Okay, cool. I'll hold on to it. I'll get this guy off our screen there. That's a rare scanner, by the way. Really good add-on for anyone that's looking to just farm rares. And this expansion, more than any other expansion, oh my God. Like, you're always trying to fight the rares. Like, and there's so many treasures and special events and all this kind of shit. So, rare scanner will kind of give you that Warsong Gulch. Is this a souvenir guy? Darkmoon cards.
Light be with you.
Let me see. Okay, so he's just got like that kind of stuff. Here, is that souvenirs? If you want to look over there, I'll look on the other side so we can divide and conquer a bit. Actually, I don't see anybody that sells shit over here. Let's see, souvenirs of the Darkmoon Faire. Is it this guy? Game tokens.
Yo.
Yeah, that's not what we need. Why do I remember souvenirs? Oh, you said here. You said here. Okay.
I got the best deals.
10 prize tickets. Oh, prize tickets. Okay, and those are different than the ride tickets, of course. Okay, and wait, where is it? It's the... Oh, there it is. It's the top right. There you go. Awesome. Great call out there. Really appreciate that. It was that sharp guy in YouTube chat over there said, you can pick up one of these and buy them and just kind of stock up. And then anytime you want to use that reputation buff, you can just apply it to yourself by using the top hat. And that works outside of the Darkmoon Faire as well, if I'm not mistaken. That's what you were mentioning. You can just use it for later. Oh yeah, Quasichrome was talking about. So the killer rabbit is a rare spawn that's on the Darkmoon Isle, and it's a like a head nod to the the killer rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I love that show. That's a good one. So yeah, actually, so Rezik was also asking, do those hats work when the event's not active? So when Darkmoon's gone, do the hats still work? I thought they did, but I'm not sure there. I know that sharp guy you were mentioning, you use the top hats. Do you also use them outside of the fair, or is it just the fair week that you can put them on? All right, well, I think that's all we had to do here. Okay, port us back. All right, off to Dornegal. Just fair week, sadly. Okay, so that sharp guy, yeah, so just during the fair, you can get that extra 10% applied. So it's nice to have it on the go, though, for if you die or if, for whatever reason, the thing falls off. That'll save you a trip from having to walk all the way back over to the fairgrounds to be able to get the Wii buff again. Okay, all right, follow me. We drink together. All right, let's do it. Okay, it says it darkens the world around you. That's really cool. All right, I have not drank it. We're going over here. I really like the way Ash's Alar works with the skywriting now. I think they, for a while, it didn't have the light trails or whatever. All right, we drinking? You gotta tell me, hold on, let me dismiss Plagueheart here. He is such a big fungusy creature. All right, drink up. Oh shit, look at that. Oh, that's badass. So it like turns it to basically like the nighttime effect, right? It's as if it's night. That is really cool. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's really, really, really cool. This is a pretty expansion. They really did a hell of a job on I mean, they always do, right? Really cool. So that's the inky black potion that's going to give you, yeah, like it basically makes it nighttime when it's not nighttime. And the night effects over here are just so cool in Dornegal. Yeah, I'm with you. Fair enough. I just always want to keep this effect on. It lasts for 2 hours, it looks like. But does it persist through death? That's the question. Super badass. What was the bright one? What about the bright potion? Someone else was talking about that in the chat. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't persist through death. Yeah. Yeah, if you know where that bright potion is, here, I'll look up here. I can look it up on Wowhead and see if we can find it together. Who was talking about the bright potion? I'm just digging through chat here. I can't remember which chat it was on, though. Or wait, oh, no, it was on Twitch. Hold on, it was on Twitch. I'm over on Twitch chat now. Hold on. Bright potion. Okay, here. Punch it into Wowhead really quick, see if I can find it. Bright potion. And I wonder if it's also from Darkmoon Faire. Stinky Bright Potion. Okay, this item is available from who? Oh, okay, this is Dragon Isle's Alchemy. Okay, so this should be on the auction house. Should be. Here, Let's try that one out. Okay, so the Stinky Bright Potion. How convenient. Is the auction house right here? I think it is. Oh, you bought a couple? Okay, cool. Here, I'll meet you right here. I imagine it's cheap because that's a Dragon Isles thing. I guess it's been in the game for a bit. I like these cool little things they put in the game like this. It's fun. Okay, Stinky Bright Potions. Oh, did I take all 10? Did you mean to give 10? Okay, you did. Okay. All right, back to the spot here. Whoops. Okay, and bottoms up. Okay, so I wonder if maybe we have to turn off the other effect, right? Okay, let me try. This one is boring. Let's see. So I didn't get to see what it looked like here. I'm going to try turning it off. Ah, I see what it does. Okay, so if you drink the bright potion, it like turns the contrast up a bit, kind of. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wanted, so this is what I want to try later when it's like night. So when the night effect comes in, then I want to try doing the bright potion to see if it turns it basically like from night to day when it's nighttime. You know what I'm saying? That's probably like, that'll probably make it look way cooler. 25 gold on the auction house. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Well, hey, that's awesome. Yeah, cool tip there about the inky black potion and the bright potion. Those little Easter egg things are just so fun to play around with. And Blizzard does a good job just like sprinkling them in. Yeah, so those are going to be available all the time. So if you like that potion effect, that one would be available all the time. The fair, though, I'm curious if, because these are brand new with this expansion, I wonder if we buy these and then keep them outside of the fair, can we still use them? You know what I'm saying? Or do they just kind of disappear from our inventory or just go inactive? Same way that they do with the top hats. Oops. Let's go and finish up this little quest over here so we can be prepared for when the other stuff comes out. Oh, he uses them all the time. Oh, it has been around. Oh, okay, I thought it was brand new with this expansion. Okay, so I was incorrect. So yeah, Rezik was just saying they've always been around. Hey, welcome in there, Islam. Hey, man. We got conduit charge right over here. So right now what we're working on is getting the storylines ready for when we're going to get another story chapter added in the reset, right? So when the reset comes out, we'll be able to progress the storyline for War Within a little bit farther. Oh my gosh, these guys really like me, don't they? We'll be able to push it a little bit farther, and the great part about it is that we'll be able to unlock the Earthen allied race. That's going to be a new thing that's coming in, because before this, we could not do the Earthen allied race, even though we got that notification after we finished the... Oh, I think I got to save this guy. Even though we finished the campaign quest, we didn't actually finish the like campaign up to the point where we can, you know, get the Earthen allied race. So that's coming later today. But you got a couple quests you can do now to make that a little bit faster once it actually does drop. I don't expect it to be a long quest, but I mean, who knows? Like the long quest when the patch goes live. Or not patch. I guess just the reset happens. So again, just saving dudes. A lot of those in War Within. Yeah, it always taunts me. See, like, remember I was talking about Olunaira just a moment ago? again, if you're looking at picking up Elunira, you got to find those crackling shards. All the crackling shards. Let's see, Justin, you said, hey, is there maintenance for reset today? I don't think so. So I was looking at the launcher. I didn't see any maintenance indication. I know that we are getting some stuff added. So we are getting like, you know, the additional quests and stuff, but I think they can roll those out live without doing a restart in the server. But we will find out together if there is any downtime. But usually if they are expecting any downtime at all, they usually mention it on the launcher there just to let everyone know that there is going to be just a moment that they're taking the servers down for. But I think we're good for today. Remember last week, I think we had... Oh my god, wait, hold on. These guys hit so hard. Are you kidding? Wow. My Clefto is getting chunked. I am too, though. I don't think I even need to kill these guys. I just plainly want to mine that node right there. And they are just not having it. Oh my gosh, that poor guy. I don't think I can save you, man. I just don't know if I can save you, buddy. Here. You gotta keep running, though. Alright. Well. Say, okay, nice. I didn't see... Yeah, I didn't see anything on that, Justin. I don't think... oh my gosh. There's some angry storm elementals. These guys are the ones I need. I don't need those other ones at the top. Let's see, do I have... Yeah, there we go. You said, what is... So Rezik is asking, what was the other profession that I have besides mining? I have herbalism. I'm herb mining on my hunter, because I'm playing my hunter like the most. So I'm always going to be out in the world on the hunter. So I'm just going to... It's a good opportunity to just run both gathering professions. Just so I can, you know, be out there to actually gather things. And then on my other character, my warrior... I'm mainly going to be doing like dungeons and stuff on him. So I picked up tailoring and enchanting. So I can just go ahead and DE the gear that I don't need that I come across. And I'm killing a bunch of things on my warrior since I'm doing like a bunch of dungeons and stuff with him. So yeah, I'll just be able to collect a bunch of cloth. So that's kind of my general strategy right now. Do you know about the True Sight potions alchemy makes? Oh, Rezik, I'm not sure on the True Sight potions, no. Yeah, I'm curious about that, what you get from those. It gives you 75 perception and allows you to see camouflage mining and herb nodes for 30 minutes. That sounds like something I should be using. Definitely. Like, especially whenever it's like a, like if I'm jumping on to try to get all of my profession, actually on the reset, I might go ahead and pick up one of those. Because that'd be a good way to try to get all of your knowledge point increase items a little bit faster. You know, so I'm talking about like the 5 blue ones and then the 1 epic one.
The conduit
You could probably bang that out really fast if you did the camouflage one. That's a great tip there. I appreciate that, Rezik. Bamson says yes, and you get bonus knowledge points in addition to the regular. Wait, bonus knowledge points in addition to the regular, Bamson? Oh, I'm curious about that. So you can get... Are you saying that you can get more knowledge points than the 5 blue ones and the 1 epic one? Because if that's the case...
Titans be your
damn.
guide.
All right. And then Rezik, you said way more nodes that you're if you're mining with intention, yeah, or herbing. They're technically unique nodes. Cool. Wow. Okay. Well, hey, Bamson and Rezik, you guys just really helped me out there.
Stay close.
When the reset happens, I'll pick up one of those potions and I'll give it a test. I'll see how quick we can move through all of those, you know, like the knowledge points. And I want to see if you, yeah, like how many more knowledge points you can get and how quick that is. That's a really good tip. Thank you so much for that. Really badass. That sharp guy says, like it says, you have learned the camouflage blessing blossom +1. Oh shit, I understand now. Okay, that makes sense.
Good.
Wow. All right. So it's a one-time bonus. It's a one-time bonus. It's like, so just to show anyone else that's kind of confused about, like, because I was confused until just a moment ago. Basically, in your mining journal and in your herbing journal, both the same, essentially. As you find these for the first time, you're going to get a knowledge point because it's basically like the first craft bonus for gatherers. But there are more than just these. I'm just looking down here to see if they show. No, they don't. So there's the camouflaged version of every single one of these. So it's camouflaged web acarite, camouflaged rich bismuth. That's my understanding. And you can mine each one of those if you have the potion on. That's going to give you a point for those as well. In addition, you know, because we already got all of these. Now there's more we can get if we drink the potion because we'll see those for the first time. Crazy. Yeah, no, that's total. That's just like batshit crazy. That's awesome. I'm excited to go get that.
Help us hold these elements. Go to her.
But again, it's only going to really benefit you one time. Oh, okay, cinematic maybe. Super good shout out though. Cinematic time. Let's check out what's going on in the story.
I can't do this. The Titans.
Balgrim summoned the Stormrooks on his own. If he defied the Titans, so can you.
Lucella, the Stormrooks know your intentions. Focus. Call them, and they will answer.
Pretty badass.
Well done. The Stormrooks have heeded your call.
Not just mine. Theirs. They chose to help us of their own free will.
What now, Lucella?
We have a lot of work to do.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're kind of like rebuilding their storm riding force, it looks like, you know? So like the rooks, what are these things called? Storm rooks, like restocking on storm rooks. And yeah, interesting. Okay, so it's like basically how to tame your Dragonflight edition. Not Dragonflight, but the War Within. Let's see, the Dane Train. You said if you don't get the 2 weekly treasures for each profession this week, can I catch up next week? You said the 2 weekly treasures. The Dane Train, you might need to tell me a little bit more there. Are you talking about the collectibles that you can go around and pick up? Because if you are, those are available at all times. So each profession is going to have those, I think it's 6 treasures you can go out there in the world and just click on and you get those knowledge points. Those are available at any time and they are a one-time bonus. So there's not, oh no, Dane Train, what you're talking about is you're talking about the 5, let's see, not the one-time things, the 2 you get from the random chests around. Wait, the random chests. You might have just pointed out something I'm not doing. Because right now what I'm doing for professions is I'm doing my 2 weekly quests from my profession guys. I'm doing all of my random finds. When I mine the nodes, I get the like rare tokens, and I'm getting to the epic token that I know it's finished. And then also I did all my first time bonuses of talking to the dudes in the Ashgahet, buying those notes. And then also I picked up all the random treasures. Now, is there something else, Dane Train, that I'm supposed to be doing as well? Like, is there another 2 random chests I'm supposed to be picking up or something? Let me go ahead and turn in this quest here.
For Azeroth.
Oh, okay. Dead, 1020 over on YouTube. He was saying that you might be talking about the treatise.
Let
Are you talking
the
about the
storm
treatises that you
send
make
their
on the
new
crafting
riders
table or the
to
crafting order station?
And you are needed at the shore, champion.
And also, Daniel, I'm just like catching up here. You said, good morning. How are you doing today? I'm doing great, man. I hope you're doing great as well. How are you? Now, Smash Tactics, I think it's actually treatise for this item because it's like a notes. You might be right, though. You could totally be right that it's a treaty, but it might be, I don't know, whatever the right one is. All right, he said, Philip said, is there any faction that I should prioritize gaining rep with so I can choose rep reward quests? There's a couple that do have the Dornegal ones, the guys in Dornegal, they are going to give you a veteran piece of gear if you get to rank 7 with them, I'm pretty sure. And then there's another 2 of them that are going to also give you a piece of gear as well. I can't remember off the top of my head which one it is. I've been like passively doing my Renown farm, but I think, just going off the top of my head, I think if you go with these guys, Dornegal, if you get them up, if you get Ringing Deeps, the machine people, the Awakening Machine or Assembly of the whatever they are, the Ringing Deeps people, and then also Hollowfall, are those the 3 that offer gear? I could be wrong on one of those because, yeah, I haven't been like focusing that much on.
How can I help?
Just doing let's see. Oh, and then the Dane Train, I'm just catching up on what you said over there too. You said the non-gathering professions. Oh, you know what it is, Dane Train? I've been doing gathering professions, so I haven't really gotten into the 2 treasure chests, I guess, that you're supposed to pick up for crafting professions. So,
Best at work.
okay, things like the Arathi treasure hoard drop 2 knowledge a week. Oh, so it's a world quest that you get for having a crafting profession. Okay, interesting. I did not know about that, Dane Train. I wonder if enchanters would get that too, because I do have an enchanting character. I kind of want to log over and just see. I'll check that in just a second before the reset comes out. But great shout out there. So if you are doing a crafting profession, go ahead and take a look at your world quests to see if you have one that's going to give you knowledge points. If you do, make sure you're doing that this week too. I had no idea about that until Dayton Train just plopped it in the chat there. That's a really good tip. D-Note said it's a respawn treasure, but only gives knowledge points the first 2 times. And he has a question mark at the end of that statement. So he thinks so. He thinks it's only knowledge points for the first 2 times that you do it. So definitely worth a try if you got a crafting profession. Yeah, the mount, you're asking about the mount. I did not do the mount just yet for Ashkahet. You're talking about the one that's on all the minor guys, like all the, the patron dudes. I feel like, yeah, like the mount looks pretty similar with all the different, color variations of it. So I'll probably just farm out one of them. Unless there's a different one that I didn't know about. So what am I supposed to do with this? Oh, we have to arm the trainees. Okay, so they walk up. Oh, let's do a spear. Oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch over there, D-Note. Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, that helps me out trying to get monetized over on Twitch. That really helps me accomplish that. I appreciate it. Thinking an axe. This guy needs an axe. Where is the axe? Try a crossbow. Is that a crossbow? A spear will do. Wait, am I helping these guys or not? They're progressing it too fast. Spear wielder. There. Okay. What do you got next? You need a crossbow. I think this is a crossbow over here. Yes. Okay. What's next? Spear time. Got it. An axe infantry. That looks like an axe. Very nice. What else we got? Axe it is. Done. What's next? Spear. Go. What else you need? Hammer and shield. Wait, you're getting 2 things. Okay, and then just 2 more of these guys. It's like on a timer, so it's like if you don't click it in time, they just say like, okay, unarmed combat it is. What else you got? Hammer and shield. All right, done with that. Let's see. So D-Note is saying whatever it is, I picked it up because it goes from my checklist and there are no more knowledge points outside of my patron orders for blacksmithing. If you stand in front of here, you can reach on all 4 without moving. Oh, you're saying like stand. Okay, I understand. So you're just chilling right there. You can reach all 4. That's a good tip. Great tip on that one. Yeah, I'm really curious about that treasure chest though. I'll have to check that. And then see, Bobby Ad, you said I got 8 out of 10 crossbow and 2 axes in that quest. That'd be nice. Just let you chill right in that same spot. But yeah, you're mentioning too, Dead 1020, you said there's an add-on called Weekly Knowledge, which helps you just kind of know all the knowledge things that you should get for the week. That's a really, really good call out on that. Weekly Knowledge. So that's one I want to pick up too. And hopefully it, it'll pick up all those specifics, you know what I mean? Like the ones that are things that are different between professions. Let's see, jump over here. What do I got to do with you? Undisciplined Earthen. Oh, we got to discipline a lot of these Earthen. Here, I'm just going to gather a bunch up. I'll go ahead and grab you. Let's spar. Let's just AoE discipline. There we go. You said it even tracks across characters too? Yeah, Dad, that's a really good shout out there. So yeah, Dead 1020 was just saying it tracks across characters on what profession knowledge points you still have available. And here's a question to really challenge the add-on. Does it also pick up the Darkmoon Faire as well this week? Because if so, that's pretty cool. It's called Weekly Knowledge. Weekly Knowledge. Ted said yes, it picks that up too. That is a great add-on. Really can appreciate a good ass add-on like that. That's awesome. All right, I guess we'll discipline one extra guy. Good morning, Flayleon. How are you doing today, man? Jocko said, by the way, I'm totally grabbing that add-on right when I get home today. Yeah, again, great suggestion on that one. And then D-Note said, I'm using Miyu's knowledge point track weak auras. So if you like weak auras, you could also use Miyu's as well. That's MYU.
May your enemies grovel before you.
Now, I haven't really gotten too deep into weak auras. I've just done a little bit of stuff, but yeah, no, weak auras is such a strong add-on. There's so many different things you can do with it. Really customize it. Okay, home to the roost.
You're back. And Kurdran is here with the Wildhammers now too. Unfortunately, a few of our new recruits have wandered off with their rooks.
Have they?
I wanted them to have a chance to bond, but it's probably time to round them up.
Okay, so we're gathering up these rooks and taking them home.
A magical city traveling the world. Apologies.
And again, no rush to do this right now. You can do this when it drops as well. Like you can just go ahead and progress the story straight through. I've just gone through basically the entire checklist of things I'm wanting to do before the reset happens. So figure this is something else I can do just to make that reset progress a little bit faster.
A few survivors are still unaccounted for. Please gather them and return.
I think that's the Nathanos Blightcaller voice actor right there. I keep hearing him. He's actually voiced quite a few characters in this expansion.
It seems our absence has been felt, Fawa. Best not to keep our admirers.
Yeah, I might have not, like, I think quite a few of us maybe weren't a huge fan of the character Nathanos Blightcaller himself, but like, you can't deny that guy's voice actor is, as a voice actor, that guy is a badass.
That appears to be the last of them, for now.
Dead 1020 said, Muse is great.
Yes, of course.
Love the TomTom tracker going directly for the knowledge. That's fantastic. So it sounds like Muse will actually direct you with TomTom. Like it hooks into the back end of TomTom. Super useful there. Yeah, that's like complete automation at that point. Okay, D-Note is dropping another useful add-on over here. Said, Tama's the War Within helper. Weak aura is when it shows all currencies, renowns, tokens, etc. on the left side, and you can track your progress. That's fantastic. So again, that one was called Tama's the War Within helper weak aura. Be another good one to take a look at if you're looking for a weak aura to add.
Like we practice, Lucella. The storm is your ally.
Storm is your ally.
Where are you? We need you.
Initiating!
So it looks like the rooks are powered up by these crystals, and that's why they're all chilling over here next to this mountain.
Right then, let's get these birds in the air and see what they can do.
Outlander, please take Shroudbendry up. I'd like to stay in case Ulberig returns.
All right, Shroudbendry. All right, off we go. Oh my god, that was so loud. That scared the shit out of me. What the hell? All of the rooks like took off at the same time and just like screeched. Okay, so we're just this looks like it's just a ring quest.
Sometimes come back down.
I wish I could have seen it whole. Such a wonder, such a loss.
Yeah, again, this is making me remember there. If anyone is looking for what's that, to check that rare out in a second. But if anyone's looking for resonance crystals right now, I've heard that if you do all of the skywriting events, the skywriting races, and again, just look for the checkered flag on your map, you can get a bunch of resonance crystals, I guess, on as a completion bonus for hitting all of them. So if anyone else is like really looking for resonance crystals, the main sinks for resonance crystals right now is going to be when you're buying your stuff. When you're buying the veteran pieces and when you're buying the champion pieces from the renowned vendors, they can be decently expensive. Like I think it was like 2,600 for the veteran piece from the Dornegal guys. This is a cool racetrack, by the way. Going that.
I think we can move on to lesson 2.
Let's see, and head this way. All right.
Troops down on the beach and give old Toralian a scare.
Toralian. Oh yeah, he's like the light guy, like the super paladin guy. Okay, let's scoot up here.
Set her down easy. We're just getting warmed up.
Yeah, D-Note said in the beginning, I really like the weak auras over normal add-ons because they tend to have so much better customization and display. That's true. That's totally fair. Oh, I don't even have all the energy recharged in this guy, but I guess that's fine. All you gotta do is just fly through the little green things. Flap upwards to fire. What do you mean?
How?
Okay. So it just...
Urge your rook upward. They discharge as they gain altitude.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, are we going to get to use these things for like something besides just... This is really cool. So it's like when you, whenever you press spacebar, so when you do like your jump into the air with, you know, your skywriting mount, he like shoots a volley of like fire, or not fireballs, lightning balls. Really cool. Surge forward to shield. Okay. Oh my gosh. And use Whirling Surge to heal. So they're attaching abilities to the skywriting stuff. All right, I am psyched. This is really cool. What do I have to do? Oh, targets hit. Okay, I actually have to hit a target. Okay, hold on. So we can get some juice back. And let's see, where are the targets? Oh, the target's over here. Let's see, you actually got to aim it.
Would make for quite the show. Anyone fancy?
Did I hit another one? I hit another one.
Aerial act? Only if it's an act of war.
Go over here.
Not bad.
Oh my gosh.
But not bad is
That is so cool. Yeah, they really went above and beyond with the lightning effects in this expansion too.
Right?
Elemental shamans must be having fun with that.
The Nerubians care.
I just feel like the lightning effects look so much better.
Looks like you can handle hitting stationary targets. Let's see how you do with a moving one.
A moving target? I don't know about that.
Now that was some fine shooting. Ah, wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it?
All right, now they need PvP battles with these things.
It'd take a hand's worth of these hill dwarves to bring one from the area.
Smash Task said, have a great day, everyone. Off to check up on my Nan for the day. Back later. Happy hunting. Yeah, you have a great day there too, Smash, and I hope your Nan's doing great as well. You have a wonderful day there, man. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see. You said I'm going to grab this one.
Right then.
And he said I'm going to shoot some moving targets, so let's find out about that. Wait, hold on. I'm not going to do it on a broomstick. Yeah, Dino is saying a delve that uses this mechanic would be awesome. I totally agree. That would be fantastic. If they don't reuse all these mechanics here outside of this quest, I think that's a big mistake, because this is actually really cool. Okay, so... Oh, I think it's phased. Oh my god, hold on. What the hell is going on there? Okay, so am I just zapping him? Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, these things are amazing. And I can tell they're homing the shots in a little bit.
Lads, lasses, we are thousands of years old.
I just wasted my energy there, didn't I?
It is not age that matters, but experience.
This reminds me of like, anyone ever play like Crimson Skies on Xbox, the original Xbox? That was a game from a long time ago, but it's really fun. Oops, let's go and do this. Okay, 2 more.
Well done, everyone. I think it's time we gave your storm rooks a breather.
Okay. Oops.
Champion.
All right.
I think I saw the old storm rider Ulberig while I was flying by the meadery.
Okay, Ulberig is the dude we met right at the beginning. Okay, I guess I'll just stay on this guy. Why not? He is super cool. This, I think this is the... Is this the pre-order mount, I think, that they gave us? I don't remember. But he didn't do that. He doesn't have all the lightning missiles. That is so badass. What a cool little thing. Okay, Ulberig. And this should be coming up on where the quest, I think, is going to stop. Because they have to wait until Chapter 3 comes out later today, I think.
Didn't expect to find the ones responsible.
Clear out the Nerubian stragglers, no problem.
Titans. How often did we
Nerubian extermination. We're doing a lot of that and more within.
And how often did that blasted...
Yeah, Dead 1020. Yeah, he said, hell yeah, loved a good rail shooter. Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, rail shooters can be fun. Absolutely. Yeah, I never was just like a fan of like So I really gained an appreciation for like flying fighting games, like dogfighting games, you know, like Crimson Skies. And I think there were some good Star Wars ones too. Squadron Commander or whatever. Once I played those, I was like, wait, hell yeah, this is super fun. Because the first one I ever played was Independence Day on PlayStation 1. And I was like, okay, so I hate these kind of games. I never want to play this again. And then I tried out those. I was like, wait, so this is what it's like when it's done well. And you said, D-Note mentioned over there that you can do 4 chapters at the moment. It's chapter 5 coming with the reset. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, cool. So there's gonna be a bit to do here, and then chapter 5 is coming out. I'm curious what kind of rewards they're gonna be dropping on these lines too, because sometimes they give some decent stuff to, you know, campaign related quests. So yeah, actually on that note, anybody that's like looking for something to do, if you're interested in your War Within or your Earthen, if you want to do the Earthen allied race, I do suggest working your way through these quests now. Because yeah, just like D-Note just said in the chat there, you can do 5 of them now, right? So that'd be a great way to get started.
Thank you, Zerai.
All right, and then we're going back over to report to Merrick's.
Together.
I got to go through and pick up all these treasures at some point. I have so many treasures on my map. And something I got to do too before we get more Nobles quests is unlock the other flying style. Because I haven't gotten... All you have to do for that is you just have to go explore all the areas. And I think I have 2 places in Hollowfall that I haven't found yet. I can't see it on the map though, because they're just like... it all looks like revealed, but...
It is time for us to come together as one.
Time. Okay, it is time to come together. What are we doing?
Do you have an appointment? So, we are in agreement?
Yes, we must assist our new allies. And to do that, we must renounce the edicts forever.
It is fitting, then, that we do so here, where it all began, where the edicts were written. Who would like to do the honors? I, the Council Ward of Dornagal, declare that we are all unbound.
Water loaded in. Oh shit. Wait, what's that thing? That's badass. Interesting. Okay. So they are unbound. They're smashing the whole thing. So I guess they're just becoming more, you know, I don't know. I don't know what that means. What do you mean you're unbound? So they're renouncing the edicts. And I remember hearing that in the storyline. The actual implications of that, I'm not totally sure on. So I feel like I might have missed something of the story at the start, but...
The eternal titans sculpt your...
Well, let's go fight this giant titan guy. That sounds fun. Love that. And then Dead 1020, you mentioned, you're talking about PS1 games, and that some of them had like half-baked games, but great concepts.
She trusts you.
Great new concepts, kind of like Parappa and Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, dude, I love the Metal Gear series. It's so fun. Really, they got some cool ideas in the Metal Gear series, like just really unique mechanics. Like the sniper that if enough time passed, like you just win the boss battle because it was tracking the time on your PlayStation, and then also of course, Psycho Mantis reading your input, so you have to like unplug your controller and put it into the second player slot to be able to fight him, so he couldn't read your inputs. Like, just like fucking cool concepts like that. Like, what other games have really done shit like that?
Considering how recent it was.
Yeah, no, Metal Gear Solid is legit. I never played the latest ones. Oh, do I get to fight him on the... Oh, hell yeah. This is cool.
Be the stalwart one. Now I'm nervous.
So you get to fight this guy while you're doing your, you know, while you're on your rook thing. Oh, welcome in, X-Plongo. Thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel there, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, this is really something. So he will just target me and zap me. And what I should be doing is when he's about to shoot his little laser at me, I should shield myself. I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing. So let's see if I can actually make that happen next time. So he's doing it. So I did my shield. I didn't do it fast enough, though. And then my Whirling Surge is supposed to heal me. That heals me up to full. Okay. And then shield. And I shielded his laser. Oh, this is fun, man. I hope they do more of these. This is badass. This needs to be like a daily quest too, or like a world quest. They needed to use this mechanic. Oh, I totally missed him shooting me there. Something about the red blends in with all the red, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you're giving me a red indicator with giant red orbs flying around. Okay, and then there we go. Got it.
Zarine and I are ready to finish what Baelgrim started.
Yeah, I'll just keep... Oh, and then shield. Got it. Let's light him up. It's doing quite a bit of damage. It's critting for 1.5 million damage. Okay, and shield. Very nice. Keep going over here. Oops. Okay, I should not have dashed there. I mean, I guess I can. It's like they do have all these green orbs for gathering more energy. Yeah, anyone that's doing this quest later, just so you know, those little green orbs that are floating around, the little puffy green things, like those are going to give... Oops, I charged at them instead of... Those are going to give you energy back. This should do it. This should kill him right here.
Task complete.
Hell yeah. That's fun. That's really fun. I like that a lot. Oops, I just exited out of her dialogue. Well, we'll never know what happened next. It will forever be a mystery. So, D-Note, you said the Titans created them with a specific role and task. Becoming unbound is essentially them claiming free will to do whatever they want. Oh, cool, man. Okay, so that's like them just becoming their own people and doing their own things. That's really cool. All right. Yeah, good call out on that. Yeah, I'm wanting to pay attention more to the storyline this time around. So if anyone ever has story insights or whatever, yeah, feel free to let me know, because that helps me out. Just kind of know more about what's going on. Usually with expansions, I just skip all the cinematics and I just skip on the story stuff and just move on. This expansion, I'm trying to do it different. I'm trying to actually pay attention to what the hell's happening. And so far, I'm not disappointed. They got a cool story going here. Wait, is that's Lillian Voss? That's cool.
I would follow it myself, but...
You're busy. I get it. Just stay out of my way. Champion, meet me at the Weaver's lair.
Okay, so we got something to do with Lillian Voss down in Ashgahet. Yeah, that's cool. That's yeah, that's a character that keeps coming back in the story every so often. All right, and then just take the burrow down to get to Ashgahet. Wait, this is the burrow back here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. All right, I'm gonna hop to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back there. Let's see, what were we? Oh yeah.
Loads of forgotten knowledge.
Let's see, Dino, you were asking there in chat. You're saying, is there a version of it that will work? Let's see. It's got that little work with the world quest. Hold on. I'm just copying what you're saying to put it in the chat so I can read it, because there's a little heart thing. It's right in the way at the end of your sentence. Let's see. There's a version of the quest for a world quest. Oh, okay. A version of it for a world quest. Interesting. Okay, and you're talking about for the... Oh, gotcha. Okay, Dino, you're saying for the, like that thing we just did, like the fly zappy, like dogfight, like style world quest. That's awesome. That's the case. I do hope that they just use it more often. Because again, like it's just such a cool little system they worked out there. Like they have a heal, a shield, like, you know, and then just like an attack ability for it. And man, even expanding on that would be really cool too. Yeah. Okay. So early access. Okay. So it just came around like back then. So we'll have to see if it actually, if they keep up with it. So you're saying you haven't seen that since the early access. Let's grab the shield quest, which, okay, it's over here. Oh, let's see. If you ever have that happen, did you notice that like I was clicking on her and I wasn't bringing up the quest thing? That means that there's an invisible quest box over here that you can't even press escape to close. You have to walk away from her. You'll hear her audio dialogue like you just did a second ago, and then you can interact with her again. That happens with a bunch of NPCs. You have to go out of their hitbox radius. So for her, you have to go a lot farther away, but just in case anyone else has that happen.
Mistress, you flatter me.
Wait, I can't go into...
Scout for troubling movement in the
Oh, okay. I saw it talk about Zekfir, and so Zekfir is like the ultimate like end boss Delv guy that we can't even see yet. So I was wondering if it was telling me to go in there for a quest. But unfortunately, we won't get access to him until way later, because we have to unlock the 11th Delv, which is going to be a big challenge, or should be, at least. Let's see. So what do I got to do for this quest? The one with Lily and Voss, I thought, right? Make that our main track. Okay, and then hop into a spider's eye view. So we have to go the Umbral Bazaar scouted, the Eastern Span scouted, and then Twitching Gorge scouted. Yeah, there's a lot of the campaign that just unlocked, it looks like. I had no idea there's all this story just waiting. Okay.
Do you see that? Nothing. Decidedly odd for the City of Threats. The freshly ascended are usually flitting about the Umbral Bazaar. Where have they gone?
You know what? That voice actor, or maybe just the effect that they put over his voice for his voice lines, really reminds me of Abathur from StarCraft 2, right? StarCraft 2: Heart of the Swarm. If anyone else played that, right? Doesn't he sound just like Abathur? I like can't unhear that now. It's the executor or executor, or whatever he is. That guy. Yeah, he sounds just like Abathur. What do I do? I have to go to the top. I have to go to the ceiling. I actually have to hop on the roof, I guess, right? Yep, and I got to put my little scouting machine. Oop, I'm sliding off, apparently.
Smuggling is common enough in the city, but from the maddening deep, unusual and concerning. I need to know where they're taking that bile, why, and for whom.
Okay. So it seems like right now we're just kind of giving them scouting positions, like putting their little, you know, little portal machines like that you can see them like hologram machines. I don't really know what their purpose are. Like, can they look through them or something? Just spy on the city? Maybe that's where we can accept our quests from them going forward. I don't know. We'll have to see. Is it on the ceiling? It's on the ceiling, right? Yeah. Always got to put the devices on the ceiling.
Gathering supplies? Marching out? I've heard nothing of this. Make no mistake, this is preparation for war, and none thought to inform me. This bodes ill indeed.
Okay. Let's see, and what else? Okay, I've got to jump over here. Okay. There's a lot to this. I'm wondering if this expands out what we have access to in Ashgahed as well.
Don't get too
creeping through corridors.
We've got a long mission ahead of us.
I'm capped on Valor Stones. That's an issue. Ooh, that's an issue. Yeah, so anyone that's wondering about that, if you get capped on Valor Stones, you're going to start seeing the reward be covered in red, right? So the text is going to be red on there. So you know if you accept it, you're losing out on Valor Stones. You're going to overcap. Really quick, to fix that, what you can do is not girth. I need to hearth. And then just go ahead and start spending your Valor Stones. Like, I've been hanging on to mine because I know we got like competitive content coming out later. And also there's a lot of gear turnover when it comes to just doing stuff right now that's kind of like pre-season, pre-release of the seasonal content. But your Valor Stones, what I'm starting to see is you're just really able to get a lot of them. Don't worry too much about using them early. Spent mine on gear and knowledge points. Yeah. Right. There's nothing wrong with using it right now. Actually, I need to find the gear upgrade person.
You have a query.
Where is the upgrade dude? What are they actually called on here? Not crafting orders. Rostrum is transferred. Where is it? Points of interest, maybe? Where is the upgrade people here? Maybe Contender's Gate might have one, because that might be where the PvP stuff is. Because you can go to any gear upgrade person, and building next to bank. Oh, okay. Bank's right here. So we go to the left of that. This is Mythic Aspirations. I bet this is it. Whoop. Yeah, there he is. So, yeah, anyone that's just now joining, like into WoW and is like not up on the like upgrade system or whatever, basically you got different tiers of gear where you're starting with Explorer, which is the lowest end, Adventurer, Veteran, Champion, Hero, Mythic. And in each one of those categories, each one of those tracks, you can upgrade your piece 8 times within that track. You can see it on here. I have a heroic piece. That he can go, he's adventurer, or it's adventurer, and it can go up 8 times, 8 different levels. So if I wanted to take it, actually I'm gonna upgrade my gun first. So if I put it on there, it's gonna tell me exactly what I gotta pay to upgrade it, each rank. And you can actually skip it up several ranks if you wanted to, and just, it would pay the price for all those upgrades. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade it. And again, it was 640 Valor Stones. I'm not worried about losing those. Actually, I'm just going to juice all my Valor Stones because I'm not too worried about it. Now, notice, once you go up a little bit higher, though, right, you're going to start spending your Weathered Harbinger crests. And even these right now, I wouldn't be too stressed about dumping those either. Again, these are going to be like liquid. Like, you're going to be getting a lot of these through the content you're going to be going through in the seasons and stuff. Really, any currency you have access to right now in the preseason point, you shouldn't stress too much about like, I got to save these. That's just kind of my opinion on it. You know, you do you. If you want to save a bunch of stuff, you can. But yeah, I'm just going to start juicing. I do like this crit. So here, do I like that crit? But yeah, you can just start upgrading. I'm going to move through this fast. Just jump that. And then it's going to push the item level up. Let's just go like this. Let's see what I got there. Oops. Oh, hold on. Can I do it now? Yeah, I was moving too fast for the thing there. I think it was just bugging out. Okay, let's see how high we can go with this. There we go. So, yeah, that's going to bump like your item level up a little bit once you start upgrading stuff.
Farewell.
Solar Sonic, you said Valor Stones can be kind of hard to get. Valor Stones I found aren't too difficult because like right now you get them pretty passively from the content you're doing. Like let's look right now. If you go over to like Ashgahet, for example, you can just do this world quest right here. You get about 27. Well, you get 27 Valor Stones. At the end of each one of your delves as well, you're going to be getting 14 Valor Stones on a tier 3 delve. And then after that, oh, I always forget where the little portal is. There it is. So you get, oh yeah, that's right. It's in like the little kind of alleyway over here. But yeah, that's just a tier 3 delve that you can get 14 Valor Stones just by completing that. So if you're planning on doing a bunch of stuff anyway, you're just going to get it pretty naturally. D-Note says you can get them from bosses and dungeons too. So if you're gearing up in dungeons, you're also getting the upgrade materials as well. Yeah, that's a really good point there, D-Note. Really good point. Yeah, so it's kind of like kill 2 birds with 1 stone in that case. All right, what are we hopping into? Oh yeah, we were doing the quest. Where was it? Oh, there it is right here. Okay. Head over this way. Yeah, so, I mean, again, when we're talking about what you might want to be doing before the release on that, it was chapter 5, right? That was being released today. So you can progress up to chapter 4. And then that 5th chapter completion that releases today with the reset will get you your Earthen Allied race. So that's kind of nice. But again, all that stuff is not coming out until we get to... Wait, where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. You don't even actually see the shield icon until you zoom into it. That's really confusing. But yeah, once we... Oh, thanks for the sub over there on the YouTube channel there, Mr. Kunaman. Tell me if I'm saying your name wrong, by the way. I want to make sure I'm saying it correctly. But yeah, welcome in. Thanks for subbing to the channel.
What is it you
Lillian Voss. Let's accept these quests and get moving on these.
Just me. If those ascended guards get close, hit them with one of these vials. It'll provide a distraction.
So...
They don't look
something about this place. So something I noticed with Ashgahet is that certain areas in here is like everybody's going to be like aggressive to you. So I think, and I could totally be wrong, anyone that's been progressing a lot of Ashgahet stuff, it looks like there is different kind of pheromones you need to be able to go into different areas of the city. Yeah. So the high hollows versus like,
I'm not surprised,
you know, what is this place? The transformatory,
like that they're moving it
and then the skynes. Like, I just feel like there's some kind of progression in each individual place or something, or it might have to do with your patron that you pick up. Will give you access to a certain area where you won't be like hunted down by these guys. And again, it's like, that's not much of an issue because the mobs themselves aren't difficult, but it's mainly the fact that they're going to kick you out of the city if you start fighting people on the streets. Totally valid. All right, let's interact with this thing.
Blood! It's in my blood!
All right. Well, she was very unhappy we were doing that. Okay, D-Note said you're right about the pheromones. The final one is the queens, but I don't know if it's from the raid or a quest. Gotcha. So you're kind of like expanding your way through the city, picking up the different pheromones that you have access to, and then yeah, maybe that last one, I feel like it would make sense if it was from like maybe the raid, maybe a raid reward or something. Oh, thanks for the follow there over on Twitch, Solar Sonic. I really appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get monetized over there, and that helps me out, helps me accomplish that. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, on that note, if anyone wants to watch over there on Twitch, if you like Twitch, enjoy Twitch, and want to help me out, you can watch on Twitch over there just to help me get monetized. Otherwise, if you're comfy on YouTube, you stay on YouTube, you enjoy YouTube, no problem at all. You stay where you want to stay. That's what's more important. There is a promotion right now from Blizzard where if you watch on Twitch, if you watch anybody on Twitch that's streaming World of Warcraft, The War Within content, then you can get your little ghost horse right now if you watch 4 hours combined of that. Just make sure that you have your account attached, like your Battle.net account attached to your Twitch account for you to be able to get that reward from watching War Within content. But hey, stay where you're comfy though. Let me see. Loyalists. Where is the hole in the door? I know I have to go in there for the quest, but I do not see how to get in. Maybe it's up here. Right? What do I gotta do? Loyalist secretions. What do I do for that? Unless it's on the base floor. Oh, it's down here maybe? Let's find out. Yeah, this is looking right. Is it in the delve? Because I'd love to do a delve. That would be fantastic. All right, let's read the quest. Okay, it says collect 6 loyalist secretions from the Nerubian loyalists in the transformatory area. Okay. Oh, and I can knock out the guards. That's right. But I need to find loyalists. Who are they? Oh my gosh. Trying to fly around these guys. Oh, there we go. That looks like a loyalist. You look like you're loyal. Loyal mutagenician. What do I do from that? I just grab... Do I have to get something from them? They just have a chance to drop their secretions. Gotcha. This really does give me like Soramar vibes. Like big time. Like remember in Soramar, this is back in Legion for anyone that didn't play or did play back there in Legion. Soramar was when like the Nightborn, like we found them for the first time, and both Horde and Alliance had to help them out there. And they became an allied race for the Horde. But yeah, it's like you slowly gained access to their city. And then eventually at the very end of the storyline, it's like you could just walk through the city and it was fine. But you kind of had to earn that favor, help with like political struggles and shit. It really was like the first time that I felt like Blizzard was really taking like solo players seriously. Because that's also when we had world quests introduced the first time and gave you like a good way to be able to progress your character like outside of just doing, you know, just doing like raids and dungeons and that kind of stuff. I want to see how these pheromones work really quick. Or these, the distraction potion. Oh shit, so they attack her. That's cool. So you like throw the potion at her and then the little Nerubians just start like tearing at her. I like it. Solar Sonic, over there you mentioned, you said, do you have, do you think I'm good with 583 item level for Mythic 0? I was thinking of saving some Valor Stones for after Mythic 0 releases. So Solar Sonic, the thing is that you're going to have another week of content to do before Mythic 0's drop, because we're not going to be able to... Oh, here we go. Here's some loyalists. We're not going to see Mythic Zeros until a week before the season starts, and the season isn't starting for 2 weeks. So you have some time on that, first of all. So you probably will see some item upgrades in the next week. But I also would say, honestly, 583, I think you're good to go into Mythic Zeros. I don't think that's going to be an issue for you. Yeah, so you could even sit on that item level. But hey, I mean, you have all week to be able to get a higher item level anyway. So just see where you're at the end of this week, and then, you know, you'll be even stronger than you thought going in. Now we're just looking for loyalists. Where are they? There's a couple other people doing this quest here too, so I think, damn, he just got to those. I'm gonna follow this guy, so we're not just killing at different times. That's a loyalist. Hold on. Ooh, there's more of them down there too. Ooh, that guy right there looks just like the Goliathus mount that you get for Glory of the Delver, which, by the way, is another thing you can start working on right now if you're looking for shit to do before delves get increased. You actually can progress your Glory of the Delver just a little bit, right? And this is just extra credit points, man. Like, if you're just psyched out about delves, really wanting to push it like I am, you can start doing your story quests. So get Lore Master even before the delves, like the season starts and the delves release and all that kind of stuff. And when I say delves release, I mean the higher tiers, because right now we're still capped at 3, unfortunately. Here, I'll show you in just a second. I'll pull up my my achievement. So here, take a look at this. If you're a delver, if you're like, I love delves like I do, like I just fucking love these things, you can go to, wait, hold on, Glory of the Delver. So you can go on over here. I'm working on Lore Master right now, and I actually just have one storyline left. But you can see here, this is literally the last thing I need. So if Trust Issues comes up for the Waterworks, then I'll be able to earn that and get the Lore Master achievement over there for that. And then also, what's another thing you can do? Glory of the Delver. You can also do Leave No Treasure Unfound. You can go through and find all of those little treasure chests inside of each of the delves. There's 5 of them usually. There's 4 or 5 of them usually. And you can find them pretty easily right now if you just go grab Handy Notes. Handy Notes did just get an update, so make sure you update it to get to find the rest of the treasures that are available inside the delves. Because what you're going to notice is that if you don't update, like the new stories that we haven't seen just yet for delves, and again, those reset daily, the treasure chests haven't been, oop, there we go. I need these guys. The treasure chests haven't been found just yet in those delves, like by the time it was updated. But I think at this point, all stories have been shown at least once, and all the treasure chests should be updated on most Handy Notes, like add-ons or plugins or data packs. You know what I mean? And for anyone that doesn't have Handy Notes or hasn't used it before, basically the way it works is they have Handy Notes core, and then you do kind of like a Handy Note plug-in on top of that for like the War Within that has War Within specific coordinates in it, right? So you have to download both. Get the core, and then go ahead and grab the War Within Handy Notes as well. And if you install both of those into your plugins, then you're good to go. K. Casper, you said... bro, you advised to go for Blasphemy. I did, and that turns out it's not profitable at all. Is it not? I haven't looked at Blasphemy just recently, but what's it sitting at right now? That's a daily cooldown piece, so it should be a pretty good one to go for. Shit, no way, K. Casper. Oh, that sucks. I'll check my auction house too, see what's going for. I don't know how people got so many, unless everybody just like had a war, like an army of alts that they're just like pushing out Blastmite with, and it just got oversaturated. But we haven't had enough daily cooldowns for it to get like quite that saturated. That's mind blowing. Oop, Clefto's dying. All right, got our 6 secretions.
Look what the weave brought. Kahet is Korvan.
All right, what do we got now?
I live my life in the shadows.
Okay.
Do not linger.
Oh, and by the way, I went to the thaumaturgy route, but I don't have the ominous herb recipe. Is this a bug? That's a good question there, K. Casper. You should get it just by learning thaumaturgy. At least that's the way I was working on the beta. Is that as soon as you learned, like, went into the tree of, like, the tree specialization of it, it should pop under your transmutagens or transmutations just on the list as the bottom option. Unless they did a change between like the last build of the beta and then when they pushed it to live. That's how it was working, at least. Unless it's maybe they pushed it to a recipe instead. I'll punch it into Wowhead here in a second. I'll see if maybe they updated it. Maybe they put it into a new location.
We're in. Now let's get what we came for and get out before we're caught.
Okay, so we're just grabbing these caustic bombs. These are the same bombs we saw earlier in the Delvs, too.
Intriguing.
Wonder if that's what they've been feeding the monstrosity outside.
Our experiments are not for overcrawler eyes.
Not for overcrawler eyes, she says. Gotcha. I think that is that what we're referred to as from New Rubians? We are overcrawlers.
Never who?
Our dear departed queen. I wonder.
Oh my gosh. What is this?
Slender is the strand that guides our destiny, known only by true sacrifice. In our kingdom of Kahet, no one understood this sacrifice more than Queen Neferis, my mother. I saw this when the Black Empire
Damn, that guy looks badass.
conscript us for their last stand at Nylofa.
River shut down 3 minutes? That sucks.
My mother refused them.
For this treachery, your line will sever itself. This kingdom will wither with the waning of your worth.
Shit.
Her strength defined us that day. And in that moment, we felt destined for greatness. But in the years that followed, our greatness was tarnished. Look at them out there. Wretched, starving.
I am not immune to our people's suffering. I believe better days will come.
Not if you keep failing to seize the moment. What was the point of you freeing our future, only to leave us buried in the past?
You comprehend so little. There is much for you to learn before you can be queen.
Mother! Mother!
And Ansarek is the, like, current queen now, right? So I guess this is, like, how she, like, her learning process. And I guess Neferis was her mom? I don't know.
Ansarek? Are you seeing this?
You have heard my voice in your dreams, great queen.
Uh-oh.
The harbinger, yes, of the empire that was. But the old gods are dead. The empire lies in ashes, and a shadow has fallen on your kingdom. But the blood of the old gods can make your people powerful again. Your reign could last for eternity. All you have to do is take my hand.
Your words are tempting, but the cost is too great. I would never risk my kingdom for such power.
Mother, who are you talking to?
Oh, ghosts, dearest. As always, they are my ready counsel.
I'm not sorry for what I said. I only want our people to be great once more.
Greatness is fleeting. What we must do now is endure. Your time will come, child, but only when you are ready.
Ugh. Trail.
You done?
You're not the only one seeing ghosts, Mother.
How sad to have a queen so wise, and yet so ignorant to the call of destiny.
You.
Her name is Xalatath. You had your chance, Mother. With this power, Ashkahet is unbound. We will rise. We will conquer. And together, we will finally...
Oh no, the server just shut down. Oh, that sucks. It's right there at the end. So, okay, I'm guessing that's... So it's like a power-hungry... First of all, what a cool cinematic. That was really, really neat. Kind of like Xalatath was playing both DELVER'S and also Ansarek, and just trying to get one of them to side with her, and just offering like power, just and that kind of thing, you know. And so she found Ansarek was a little bit more power hungry than her mom was, because she was like wanting to make like the, you know, Nerubians great once again from before. Yeah, okay, interesting. And then so yeah. I guess the daughter killed the queen mom to be able to take over in power. Oh, hey, Ian, how are you doing, man? The thirst for power is the biggest burden of man and spider kind. Yep. Yeah, good morning to you, Ian. Yeah, so there you go. Once again, yeah, just a power-hungry leader just trying to, you know, take over, and took the promise of Xalatath to be able to... Okay, no servers currently available. We'll see if this comes up here. I'll just see, because I don't think we had planned maintenance at all. I'm going to pull up my launcher just to see. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about planned maintenance, so I think it's just a server restart, probably just to unlock those quests and things. But normally it doesn't happen until 11. So I guess we'll hang out and just wait and see. Has anyone seen any like update from Blizzard, maybe on Twitter or something? I can take a peek to see how long server's gonna be down. Poshzilla, you're asking what is Nobles? So the Nobles quests are gonna be from there's actually an NPC named Nobles, and he's chilling down in Gundargaz, or whatever the town is for the Assembly of the Machine guys. So the Assembly of the Deeps, they're in their main town. There is a, what's his name? Like, or what's it called? A kobold. There's a kobold quest giver that's just chilling just to the west of where the Awaken the Machine quest is, right? And he's actually going to give you a quest for you then to go back over to complete the Awakening the Machine. So you can go ahead and grab that first to be able to do it. And then also he's going to make you go dig up a bunch of just treasures all around, like up and down the Ringing Deeps, for you to be able to turn in 10 waxy globs to also get another cache. But yeah, you're going to be getting 2 caches from doing his 2 weekly quests. But I'll show you where he is once this server comes back up here. Yeah, it says no realms currently available. Usually their server restarts take like anywhere in the ballpark of like maybe 10 minutes or so. So we'll just wait and see. And I'll try to dig around to see if there's like maybe something on Twitter that's saying how long they're going to be down for. Blizzard, Twitter. Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay, they do have a maintenance schedule. Ah, okay, this is it. Snuffling is good, D-Note said. Lots of random currencies. So snuffling, I haven't done snuffling itself. Is it, or maybe that is what I'm doing. Like where you have to go around and dig up all the, you know, like little rock things. Like you interact with the rock things, it gives you a little pile of dirt and you just got to open it. Is that snuffling? Earthen says going down at 7 a.m. and then end time. This is end time 8 a.m. I don't know if I believe it. I feel like they're fibbing, but it says 8 a.m. is the end time. But I'll give it a couple minutes there just in case it does come back up again. But yeah, it's those, said Flayleon. Digging up the stones for wax. They always say it's an hour. Yeah, Pochzilla, that's what I'm saying. And it's not like they're introducing a bunch of new things. Like right now, we're going to be getting another chapter on the story quest. We might get like another, spark fragment. Maybe we'll have to see. But none of that stuff is like big, like system updates or anything like that, or like balance changes or anything. So I don't think it's really going to be a big one. Should be fast. Yeah, I'm with you, Pochzilla. So I'm just going to keep clicking the button every so often and just keep the hope alive. Yeah, it keeps on saying connecting. I'm like, yeah. And then it's like, no, not yet. Flayleon said, so all Earthen quests should be good to go today, right? Yeah, that's correct, Flayleon. I think we'll be good to go on that in that regard. Because right now we could only progress it up to story chapter 4. I think someone was saying in chat earlier. And then now we're going to be getting that 5th chapter unlocked for us to actually jump into. So for us to be able to jump into the 5th chapter, complete that, and then we'll be able to unlock the Earthen allies once we finish that. All right, and then Larry Cavera said, "Sub friend, looking for an advice. I need action bars for different characters. Is there a video you have to know how to help me with that?" Sure. Yeah, Larry Cavara, I can show you a couple things once the server comes up over there. I don't have a video on that though, about action bars in particular. What's the difficulty you're having with it? Just you wanted to have a different layout for each one of your characters, and you're just wondering how to make it different when you log into those characters, or was it just getting your action bars to appear? What was the thing that wasn't working quite the way you wanted it to? And I'll help you out with that once the server comes up. That is. So I can show you. Then Solar Sonic, you said you need to finish the last chapter to get the Earthen Race, which releases today. Right, we'll get access to that today. Chapter 5 should be the one that gets it to us. Ryan said class buffs and debuffs today. I don't think so. Hold on, let me see. I'm going to just peek at patch notes really quick. Just see what we got. Let's see. The War Within patch notes. And if it is interesting. Okay, I'm looking, and that's not what I want. Okay, they have one that was posted on August 26th. Yeah, no. I'm not seeing any new patch notes for today. Oh, unless, is this... Yeah, if somebody sees the patch notes, if you don't mind tossing them to me. I don't really see any patch notes though. Taking a peek, but yeah, I don't see them so far. Okay, over there you said the best DK blood action keys for the best tanking. So just like convenient layout for your keys for tanking as a blood DK. Yeah. So we can take a look at that. So you're just wondering about where to put your keys, if I'm understanding that correctly, like what to make, which key to put where. Now I've just done just a very small amount of tanking on a blood DK, but you do have a spammable. I like to do the spammable moves earlier on the key presses, like put that as my 1, 2, or 3, right? And I feel like all of the tanking specs, for the most part, have something you're maintaining regularly, like you're trying to keep that buff up as much as you can. So an uptime management buff, you have an AoE threat generator, you have a single target, hitting spell, you know what I mean? And so I try to lay those out similarly for each one of the tanks that I'm doing. And I cannot for the life of me remember like all the stuff for Blood DK, because that's not a class I play a lot, but, yeah, Larry, I'll show you a little bit about just like how to lay out your action bars if that's your question. But when it comes to Blood DK stuff, I probably would not be your guy for that. I play mainly Hunter and I play some Warrior. Those are the main two I know about. Oh, yeah, there. Solar Sonic said, Larry, I can send you a pic of my action bars. I tank 15 plus as a Blood DK and have 3.2k IO. Yeah, Solar Sonic is your guy there, Larry, if you want to have someone help you out with that. Oh, he mains a Blood DK. Well, that's fantastic. How convenient. Doug, you're saying how long until the servers are back up? Great question. What they say on their website, so what Blizzard is saying, is that they will be up in an hour. But usually when it comes to minor updates, they come up a bit sooner than that. So we could have something pop up potentially even within like 20 minutes or so. Because usually they're just waiting on them to restart. Hold on, I'm clicking connecting. Okay, yeah, so still the servers are down. My theory is it's just a restart, so it should come up a little bit faster. But we will see. Nice. All right, yeah, so Solar, Larry said, that sounds great, man. He wants to connect with you on how to get that started. And then D-Note said, always good to put up some common skills in the same place, like stun, interrupt, opener. Totally. Yeah, I try to do that with any characters like I'm switching between. I want to work on just having the good muscle memory. So I always put my interrupts in the exact same spot. Exact same spot there, the CC ability, just so I can kind of have more quicker reflexes on those. Just, Oh, and thanks for the subbing to the channel there, Ryan. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for jumping in. Hey, that's my cat up there just chilling. His name is Quincy. He's an awesome cat. Okay, and you said, is Tuesday going to be a reset day for weeklies until next expansion? Oh, hey, I appreciate that, Larry. It came up as gifted memberships there, man. It says 10 over there, but there it says 0. But hey, man, that's awesome, Larry. Thank you so much. Really kind of you for that. Really, really appreciate it. And welcome in today, Larry. Wow, that is very kind of you. Very, very kind of you, Larry. Thank you so much. But Larry, yeah, your Solar is your guy definitely on helping you out with getting your Blood DK set up. Sounds like he's a pretty legit one. Plus 15 keys. He's your guy that's going to give you some info on it. But really appreciate that, Larry. That's super, super generous. And Solar's sending a link over to you for that, for getting your DK set up. Dino, you were asking about what the like the reset and the weeklies coming in. So yeah, Tuesday is the day for that. Tuesday is the day for that. It's going to get our weeklies reset. So all the things you can do each week, you'll be able to do your dungeon weekly, your caches again, get your coffer keys, all that kind of stuff will be coming up when the servers come live here too. And then Larry, you said it's okay. Thanks for what you're doing for the community, man. Of course, man. Of course. I mean, yeah, I once again, I'm so generous. I really appreciate it, Larry. Thank you so much. It means a lot. And I'm just glad the content's helping. I'm glad it's helping people out. Doug, you said, anyone on Kill Jaden want to camp Tik-a-Path or whatever the Nerubian name is there. To get the quest that starts the rare mount quest for Sizebark. Doug, I'd be down to check that out just because, like, I don't even know what rare you're talking about. I'm going to look him up. Tik-a-Path. I'll have to look that up because I don't know about that mount. Okay, and then Morley said, oh, I'm on EU. Why can't I log in? Well, Morley, so they did, I know, a release schedule. Like they released globally this time around, which was interesting. They've never really done that before. but like they released at the same time for everybody. Are they doing maintenance windows at the same time now for everybody? I'm kind of curious. I have no idea. Doug Scott said he's epic cool. All right. Well, I'm curious. Let me look up this guy. And let's see. I'm gonna pull up on Wowhead just to look at him. Oh, he's badass. All right, here, guys. I'm gonna put this in the chat. If I had my stream set up better, I would just show it on my screen. But here, take a look at this. That's the mount guy, I think, is what you're talking about, the rare mount. Yeah, that's cool. So he drops a blood vial that you can use. Oh, and sorry, Twitch. Here you go. Twitch, got you guys out there too. So if you take a look at that link over in YouTube, Doug was mentioning that you can get that really cool looking mount. Really cool looking stuff. Okay, so D-Note, you said 5 a.m. UK, 6 a.m. CEST. Okay, 5 a.m. UK is maybe like when it's coming up again. Is that what you're saying there? And I'm just checking to see if we got Realm List. No, we can't connect just yet. So it looks like Blizzard is still working on doing their little update. And Morley said, I've been working towards this mount. It can take a while. Okay, so is it just a small chance of dropping? Interesting. Okay. And then Morley, also you said, I was hoping to start my Earthen today too. Do you know what time tomorrow the reset is? Oh yeah, because for UK, you guys are going to get the patch tomorrow. Hey, I mean, if your game's down right now, then maybe you're getting the patch now. I'm not making any guarantees to UK people there, but take a look. You might be getting your Earthen quest coming up after the patch resets. That's the first place I'm going to be heading to too. So I'll check it for, I mean, NA will get it, but EU, I'm not sure. Let's see. He's very rare, hoping the reset will have him show up after. Oh, good point, Doug. So you're saying that maybe since the game's down right now, when it comes back up, maybe he'll be spawned and ready to go. That's a good tip. That's a really good idea. Any of those rares you're trying to hunt down, go ahead and check them once you come up. Let's see. D-Note said, I'm grinding Tak-Rethan quests now, which is why I'm here. Oh, cool, man. You said comfy streamer in the background to keep me conscious. Yes. Cool, man. D-Note, glad you're here joining in. Morley said, no 75% chance, but it respawns every 6 hours. Okay, so at least if you can find his corpse, 6 hours later he's going to be there. The long thing is that you need 2,000 total items farmed by mobs. Wow. 2,000 total items farmed by mobs. So it is a quite an endeavor. So yeah, I was going to say, Doug, I'll join you on checking them out, but I haven't done any of the prerequisites, so I wouldn't be able to join in there with you. But yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that mount. And then, yeah, oh, he is a guaranteed spawn after reset, so within 5 to 15 minutes. So there you go. Take a look at that link to find his coordinates, and you'll be able to grab him once the server goes live. Sounds like within 5 to 15 minutes. So he showed up, and a bunch of Alliance killed me and killed him. Oh, were you on war mode? Doug, can you do that on like off war mode? Hopefully you can, because if he's a war mode only, that would really suck. Yeah, I find for the most part, I just I haven't really flipped war mode on very much at all. But usually my PvP character, I play more on my warrior for that. I don't know. I'd like to play some more hunter PvP here soon, especially now that we're getting. And I don't know if anyone's tried them or if they're out just yet. Has anyone tried out the solo shuffle, solo arena? Not arenas, of course. We've had that for a while. But the BGs. Like we had solo RBGs you could do. Doug, war mode is where you can turn on PvP, right? So if you don't have war mode on, then people can't fight you, right? So like if you go into your capital city, you open up your talents, and then you go into the bottom right hand corner and then you click on the little token thing. There's like a little button you can press in the corner, and it's going to be a like it's going to say war mode toggle on and off. You can only toggle it on or off when you're in a main city. Donegal counts. I'll show you once the servers come up. I'll show you what I'm talking about, Doug. But if you're having trouble with people killing you, you can turn that right the hell off, and then nobody will bug you. Probably what it was, Doug. You said you haven't played in 8 years. You probably played on a PvP server previously, so maybe it toggled on war mode for you by default, which is kind of a dirty trick, maybe. And then I'll show you how to turn it off, though. You're good. But just open up your talents, look in the bottom right. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. 2,500 items, though, to collect to be able to see that mount is insanity. I can't even believe that. All right, I'm going to do the check for everybody here. Is the realm up? The realm is not up. Nothing. Is anyone checking out the Diablo 4 PTR that's coming out tomorrow? Sounds like they're doing some crazy stuff over there. Is WoW talent... WoW... Let's see. WoW so in talents. So cool. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's in the talent. That's what you're saying. Yeah. No, it's in the talent section. If you just look in the bottom right, you can toggle it on and off. The benefit of turning on war mode is that you're going to get more experience to drop, and I think you get more currency rewards for your world quests and stuff like that. Yeah, you can grab that kind of stuff, but I think that's what it is. I haven't turned on war mode in ages. But there is also like world PvP quests you can be doing. There's a special world PvP cache you can be getting. So if you turn on war mode, there's also, if it's anything like Dragonflight, there's also going to be special quests or world quests you can do only in war mode as well, which do give you like both the blood token rewards, and then also it gives you the, not just the blood token rewards, but also like I think there's some regular, like maybe Valor Stones and stuff like that you can get from world PvP quests as well. But the main benefit is it gives you a shit ton of honor, And if people haven't, like if you all haven't tried out PvP in a long time, you can actually get your full honor gear set really fast nowadays. Like it does not take long at all. You can get fully just kitted out in all PvP gear. Also, there's stuff you can buy in the auction house to get you started with that too. Solar Sonic said, I wish war mode wasn't in, let's see, look at, yeah. It's that YouTube heart that they put right in my way. I wish it wasn't an issue for summoning to dungeons. Oh, I didn't even know it was. Damn, Solar Sonic, that sucks. Yeah, that seems like something they should have been able to fix pretty quick. Yeah, I'm really curious about why that's the case. Yeah, so also too though, I wish that when you joined a group and everybody else was in not war mode, that they let you in that moment like toggle off war mode. Instead of having to fly back to a city. At the very least, though, being able to toggle it on and off in Donegal is a big step up from what it was. Because anybody that hasn't really worked with war mode at all, you used to have to go all the way back to Stormwind or all the way back to Orgrimmar to turn off or on your war mode. So it just puts you way out of your way. Like way out of your way. And then you had to like walk all the way back to what you were doing. So it's just a big pain in the ass. But now, yeah, now you can just go to Donegal and turn it on and off. Let's see. You said, yeah, they should fix it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Dino, everyone needs to do PvP for honor points, but they can, but buy the blacksmithing recipes and send them to me. Yeah, sure, Dino, for sure. Yeah, so there are profession stuff you can get from PvP now. Like there's caches you can get on victories. There's caches you can get from just participating. And you can find recipes in there for making PvP gear. That's something that happened in Dragonflight. Like that's when we... Actually, no. I think the first time we saw that was back in Shadowlands. Where we started finding recipes and stuff from the end caches. So it gives you a reason to jump in there and do your normal dungeon... Not normal dungeons, but do your normal... like BGs and stuff like that to be able to grind out some of that stuff. Also, they sometimes have like crafting rewards, like crafting tokens that you need, crafting reagents that you can only get in PvP as well. So it gives more incentive to do it. So do most people have war mode off or on? Doug, I think the vast majority, like the extreme vast majority, like 95% of the player base has it off. I just, that's my impression. I don't know if that's true or not, but my impression is that the PvP community is more of a niche crowd, like a smaller group of people that like PvP. Just because, I mean, it's like, now here's the thing. I'm not dissing PvP at all because I used to love it. Like I used to play a ton of PvP, mainly back in like Wrath of Lich King, Burning Crusade, early on. Like I played a ton of it and it was really fun, but it's just like the game is so obviously not balanced around PvP. There's some wonky stuff going on in there. And I just feel like for a while, at least, you know, PvP in an arena sense hasn't been as interesting to me. I'll just say that. But I appreciate what it is. And I appreciate the skill involved in the people who are doing it, but just not really my thing. I have other games I like for PvP. Like League of Legends, you know, like that's a fun one for PvP for me at least, and I like it a little bit better than like WoW Arena, for example. Let's see, it's Doug Scott. If you're doing Mythic Plus, most people will have it off, but not always. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, not always. Some people will keep it on. Some people really like World PvP, man. Like they love it. They love it, and like that's totally cool. Just not my thing. Yeah, I can't take PvP seriously, just random BGs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, actually, when I heard that they're doing solo shuffle random rated battlegrounds, I mean, that was probably the biggest call I felt to go back to PvP, was just because, like, I can queue up by myself. I can get into a rated system, kind of like, you know, solo duo from, like, League, for example. You know, and it's just about how well I can work with a bunch of random dudes. You know, that sounds fun. That sounds a lot more fun to me than RBGs, which can get just like crazy sweaty and just extreme. It's just like, I don't know. I don't want to sweat when it comes to WoW PvP. Maybe I'm just casual in that regard, but it's just like, yeah, I'm not really interested in just like, you know, getting real hot and heavy when it comes to you know, random battlegrounds. Just not my thing, but respect to those who like it. If you have bad gear, you're cooked. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like coming into PvP. If you haven't farmed out that set, if you're walking in with nothing, you're tissue paper. Absolute tissue paper. You're going to get ripped apart. And which doesn't feel great for anyone that's entering PvP or trying to get used to it. Let's see. You said, yeah, it sounds... Yeah, I think you're talking about the rated Battleground solo shuffle. Justin, you said, first time watching your stream, Gladius. What are you maining this expansion? Hunter. I'm maining Beast Mastery Hunter. I love the spec. I actually, before Classic WoW came out, I hadn't really played a lot of Hunter. And then Classic WoW came out and Season of Discovery, and I just loved the Classic Hunter so much. Before that, I played Warrior. For the most that I've played, like class I've played for the entirety of WoW has been Warrior. And now, like, I made a hard switch to Hunter ever since Classic WoW now. That's just kind of what I've been doing. I love the pet collection aspect. Is super fun. I love the play style. And and so anyway, I tried out like Retail Hunter, you know, after just really getting into WoW Classic Hunter. And yeah, just that pet collection aspect, hunting for like the different pets and just having the tactics you can do with the different pets and that kind of stuff. So fun. Such a unique class. There's nothing really like it in the game, man. Like no other class gets to go out there into the world and say like, that's a cool looking monster. Let's tame it. Like that's fucking awesome. I wish other classes got that too. Like I keep saying it, I keep talking about it, but elemental shamans should be able to tame elementals. Like, of course. And it would be so cool as an elemental shaman to go back to all the previous versions of the elementals and just tame those things and just put them in your back pocket, find the rare elementals and stuff, and just like have those as pets. Like how fucking cool would that be? Just my opinion, but I just think that would be the coolest. No other class can do that like what Hunter does. Anyway, that was my long answer to your question. Hunter. Let me see. Have you tried the new Battleground? I haven't even tried the new Battleground. No, I want to check that out. That's on my list of things to take a peek at. Danny said, I keep it on for the extra gold I get from, oh, you're talking about war mode? Yeah, Danny, you'll get extra gold for world quests and that kind of stuff. And Doug, you said, I'm very rusty being gone for so long. I get beat up so easy. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's tough to come in, especially with no PvP gear yet. So I think that that's something that wards a lot of people off from getting into PvP to begin with, is like you have to go through like a hazing initiation ritual where it's like you go in there and then everybody just starts slapping you, you know what I mean? And like you can't kill anybody, you can't really keep up. And it's just like, it just kind of makes a new player going into PvP feel like, wow, I'm really bad at this, when it's really just a stat difference. It's not a skill issue. It could be a skill issue for sure, because it you know, WoW PvP, there is a lot of skill to it. And also there's a gearing issue on top of that as well. So it's just, you are up against a mountain of difficulties coming in. Crash Light Studios, you said thoughts on the professions. Professions, ever since Dragonflight, I think they've knocked it out of the park with just improving the profession system in general to make it way more interesting and giving you a way more strategic components when it comes to choices you want to do on your profession. So like you can really specialize in a particular aspect of the profession. Like you could go into making the subcomponent materials, like with blacksmithing, you want to be a smelter and focus on just making the best quality like ore and stuff like that. That could be your thing. That could be your part of the market. And then somebody who is also a blacksmith could be like, I want to make the best possible hammer. And that's the first thing I'm going to go for. And you just focus on going to the hammer and you become like a subtype of that profession, as opposed to everybody just being cookie cutter the same. That's amazing. That is so amazing to me. And I think that they've really knocked it out of the park with making the professions be more like you can do more cross account stuff, you know what I mean, like across your entire account, like multiple character stuff, where they got the alt army stuff that's really being applied to the War Within, where I'm starting to look at my account as like a workshop with all these professions working together, and I'm making my own small ecosystem of workers that have like corresponding professions that can pass reagents between each other and stuff. I just like they each expansion now from Dragonflight moving into War Within, I feel like they're really getting it down on thematically making just professions so interesting. There's so many things you can do to it, and each patch it keeps getting better. So I think they're heading the right path. It's not perfect. They got some issues and yeah, some of the stuff like that, but still, I do think they're heading the right path with that. Defective Cacti, you said, how long will service be down? Noob here. Welcome in, Defective Cacti. Thanks for tuning in on the Twitch stream over there. Again, I'm trying to get monetized over on Twitch, so that helps me out. You watching over on Twitch, and also you can get your little horse. Make sure you attach your BattleNet account so you can get credit for your horse. Oh, thanks for the follow there from Defective Cacti. Awesome. Yeah, welcome in, man. I appreciate it. That helps me out get monetized. So Defective Cacti, your question is, how long will the servers be down? So on their website, they're saying the server is going to be down for an hour. So we should have it come up at the end of this hour. Oh, thanks for the follow there from Thorian over there. And again, the purple, I wish I could, I'm going to change the color of that font there. Is it Thornforn? Oh, and thanks for the follow there, Worlds Collide. I really appreciate it. That all is helping me out a ton on getting monetized on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for doing that. To answer your question, Defective Cacti, the server says on their website that it's going to be down for an hour. So it should come up at the end of the hour now. Now, something I've noticed is that when it's these minor reset things, so it's like we're only getting a couple things added to the game and the game's not downloading new stuff. There's not like new mechanics being unlocked or anything like that. It's just going to be like a chapter drop on the storyline, and also like resets and daily cooldowns. Usually that stuff gets applied really quick. I don't think we're going to have to wait till the end of the hour. And I keep checking for everybody by clicking that button to reconnect. And we have no servers currently available, so it might have to restart. And restarting a server farm like that can take a while. So yeah, so it might just take a couple minutes here. And then Bob Marley, I saw you over on Twitch there. Hey man, welcome in. Thanks for joining in here, Bob Marley. And then Thorform says, was watching YouTube until you said something. The link in your YouTube bio helped. All right, awesome. Well, yeah, Thorform, I'm glad it linked you over here, and glad you're joining in and chatting over here on Twitch. Welcome. And Lily Carter, yeah, welcome in there on Twitch. I'm doing great. You said, how are you? How's your stream going? It's going great. Right now we're waiting for the server to come up, but we're just chatting about War Within stuff and just like some cool mounts you can go collect and, just chilling. Yeah, we're just chilling. Yeah. Oh, welcome in. Yeah. I'm glad you said you're just chilling too. Nice, man. That's awesome. Yeah, welcome in. Let's see. Over there in YouTube land, you said... Grim Nachos said, alchemy so far has confused me. Feel like I'm mostly wasting what I've gathered attempting to find new recipes. Now, here's something. Grim Nachos, like, alchemy is confusing. Like, just walking into it, there's so many, like, sub-parts, sub-strategies, and different things to do with alchemy. And it's an RNG system to discover new recipes, which is another RNG thing on top of that on which recipes you're going to find when it triggers, which has an RNG component that could backfire and make it so that you can't learn new recipes at the moment because you can't do any more wild experimentation. Man, yeah, alchemy's got some stuff, right? And then on top of that, like we're just talking about the discovery aspect of getting all of those things, but also if you go into a thaumaturgy spec, you have the there's a whole table I made for a guide I put on YouTube about the different like types of components you can find from certain categories and how to maneuver between those with thaumaturgy by changing one item into one of a different type. That again, we're talking about like a random chance to find one of 4 items that are in a subcomponent type of a different. It's just like there's so many different moving pieces with alchemy. It's like if you're not wanting to just stare at spreadsheets and all that kind of stuff, maybe pick a different profession. But don't be intimidated because not all the professions are that confusing and that involved. I would say if you're looking for an easy one just to jump into that's taking advantage of daily cooldowns, there is a good strategy for alchemy, but somebody in the chat was mentioning that the price on Blasphemite sucks right now. So you might not want to go with that strategy, but there's also a tailoring strategy where you can make Dawnweave Duskweave cloth on a daily cooldown and put those up on the auction house. That might be a good way to go. And that's a pretty simple spec tree you want to go into. I have a guide in the description actually on that if you want to take a look at that. But yeah, Dawnweave Duskweave, I feel like that would be a pretty good way to go with tailoring for right now. Let's see. So you mentioned, Jay Metz. I think you were talking to me earlier about that. Blasphemite only selling for 500 gold right now. What the hell? Exactly. Like what the fuck happened to that? So I think what it was is that everybody took this strategy of a alt army approach. Everybody went the daily cooldown stuff, like with making Blasphemite, and just like pumped it on the auction house. That's what I imagine happened because I think there's a lot of hype behind Blasphemite itself on it being a great option to go because it's like guaranteed sub components that you can use to apply to your you making Blasphemite. We'll have to see if maybe the price will fluctuate once there's more reasons to use Blasphemite. But yeah. Who could have predicted how many people were going to hit up Blasphemite for their strategy? Like, what the fuck? And it's so many points deep. You're right, J Mats. It's like speccing into it. It's really like a bunch of points deep. And also, then suddenly the market shifts and you just kind of get slapped by that. We see, he said, nice chilling. Where are you from, Gladius Gaming? So I'm in the Midwest. I'm in the USA. What about you, Lily Carter? Do you see they have a meticulous experimentation now? Meticulous experimentation. Yeah. So we were talking about alchemy there, Bob Marley. Meticulous experimentation is what you can jump into after your wild experimentation kicks backfires and you blow up. Then you get meticulous experimentation where you get a daily cooldown where you can go learn a new recipe each day. It does take a little bit of artisan's acuity, but no worries. Like you can get 350 artisan's acuity off the rip, like off the bat. If you just head on over to the crafting order station, there's a quest where you go across, you talk to it, you accept a quest, and then you have to go talk to the crafting order station, which is like 5 feet away. And then you walk back and then you get a satchel that has 350 artisan's acuity and then also a bunch of sub reagents for your chosen profession. Like there's an ore satchel. I think there's a herbalism one, and then there might be an enchanting one too. You just pick whichever one you want, and then you get all that kind of stuff. So yeah, as opposed to wild experimentation, it's a guaranteed recipe. You're totally right. Yeah, you're totally right, Bob Marley. That's a good way to go when it comes up. Make sure each day, alchemists, you are doing your meticulous experimentation. Just make sure you take advantage of that. Lily, let's see, Lily Carter. Oh, thanks for the follow there. Looking at Hey Rake. Hey Rake, awesome. Welcome in, man. I appreciate you coming over to Twitch and following over here. I'm trying to get monetized here, and that has put me one step closer. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Hey Rake. Thank you so much. Over here. Oh, and another follow. Thank you so much. Crazy Monkey 1738. I appreciate it. Thanks for jumping on Twitch. It's helping me out, helping me get monetized. And that's a goal of mine. And you are doing it for me. And also, yeah, take advantage of that. Oh, there's another follow there. Thank you so much. Kelsia. Really appreciate that. It is a goal of mine to get monetized. So I really appreciate you doing that, following over there on Twitch. That is one step closer. We got another one. We got Larry Cavera over there. Really appreciate that too, man. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. All of you, make sure that you connect your BattleNet account over to your Twitch account. Oh, Kind Deer, thank you so much. Same to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get monetized, and that is, you all are doing wonders on making that happen. We got another one, Notorious Blaster 1. Thank you so much, Notorious Blaster. Welcome into the Twitch stream here. And again, thank you so much for following. That is really helping me accomplish that goal. And we got another. Oh my gosh. Yesu. Really appreciate it. Thank you for helping me accomplish that goal. Really appreciate it so much, all of you. And I want to say to all of you, make sure that you connect your BattleNet account to your Twitch account so you all can get your Ghost Horse, the thing that Twitch is doing, or not, sorry, Twitch isn't doing it, Blizzard. They're giving out like the Ghostly Charger. I can't remember what the name of the mount is, but basically, oh, thanks for the sub on YouTube there too, Brightworks. I really appreciate it. Thank you for subbing on YouTube. But if you connect your Twitch account there to your BattleNet account, then you're going to get your Ghost Horse. The Ghost Horse is for watching 4 hours of War Within content. So if those are attached, you'll be getting your progress towards that, and then you'll be able to get your little Ghost Horse. So there you go. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Servers are up. That's what I'm hearing. I'm seeing over there in YouTube. Let's click it and let's find out. It looks like we are up, everybody. But yeah, really cool stuff. I really appreciate it, guys. That means a lot. You all made my day. Here, I'm catching up on chat here too. He said, let's see. I'm trying to find daily weeklies on my alts. Done all the quests and mains. So what's left? But I don't want to redo with my alts. Any suggestions? So you're saying you're trying to find the daily weeklies on my alts. You've done all the quest lines on my main, and that's what's left. I don't want. Oh, thanks for the follow there on Twitch. It is GT12022. Thank you so much once again. I really appreciate that follow on Twitch, man. You're making it happen for getting monetized over there. That's awesome. All of you, thank you so much. You're saying like, what should I be doing like for my weekly stuff, right? Am I reading that correct? So I'm trying to find the daily weeklies on my alts. I've done all the quest lines on my main, so that's what I have left, but I don't want to redo them with my alts. Well, that's the thing, Crazy Monkey, is that you don't have to. Any of the quests that you're working on, any of the quests that you do, you only get that renown bonus one time, right? Because it's a warbound quest. All quests at this point are going to be warbound quests or warband quests. I think that's correct. Warband quests. And what that means is that if you've done it on another guy, then you can't get that reward again on another character. And only some of this stuff is flagged as war account, specific stuff. That's gonna be your renown bonuses. And I still think you get the gear. And of course you get the experience for doing it on any character you do it. So for that, I would say just skip out on doing any of the side quests. You don't need to worry about any of those. And then the campaign, you don't even have to do the campaign on the other characters because you unlock adventure mode. You can just do that instead to be able to get experience. Now, as far as like what you're wanting to do each week and daily and that kind of stuff, look at the over on, so this way. Over on the other side of the screen that way, there's a list of stuff that all of us as a group on YouTube and Twitch here, we've kind of constructed this list of things we want to do each day. And actually, I'm going to go through some of those right now if we do have our weeklies up. And if you have questions on what any of those are, you can go ahead and tell me or ask me, and I'm happy to clarify what they are. I want to zoom into Dormagal. All right, everybody, I don't think, tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think our weeklies are up just yet. I think that's still going to come later at 11 once the reset happens. I think what we just had was a pre-reset patch where we just kind of had like a little bit of time to, download or I guess just for the service to restart before the patch is applied. So I don't think we got any new reset stuff just yet. That didn't come out early, unless I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong. But did they say they changed anything this reset? Yes. The major change is that we are going to be getting more of our storyline here. So if you look at the top here where it says chapters, we're moving to the 5th chapter today. Notice I'm way behind. I'm at 2 of 5, and I need to get to 5 of 5 to be able to unlock the Earthen allied race, which that is going to be what I'm getting into right now. I'm going to try to do that all before the reset happens at 11. Once that comes out, then hopefully I'll be able to unlock my Earthen ally race with all of you guys. But if you all already did the story quests, like you're just chilling until you can just chill until the patch comes through. Well, I think I went the wrong direction. Okay, so I'm supposed to go over here. And that's the escape line. So this is going to take me outside of it. But it says that there's something I'm supposed to do. Oh, did it? Oh, okay. It never gave me credit for this because the server went down. We already saw pretty much this entire cinematic, so yeah, that's fine. I can go ahead and skip that one because I already saw it the first time through. And now it wants me to take the escape line.
Now.
Okay, I'm glad that helped, Crazy Monkey. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure my my explanation wasn't all over the place. I felt like I jumped around a lot, but I'm glad that made sense. If you have any questions on it, please let me know too. Thorform, you said correct. Yes, affirmative. Absolutely. And then Bob Marley said there's a fair bit of Earthen campaign already available. You're totally right. There is 4 chapters that are already available that you can do right now. And then the rest of that stuff is going to be coming out here soon. So I need to plop up here and then go down over here. Okay, so it's inside. It's inside. Right? No, I'm going to the wrong building. Hold on, we'll find it. Where are you at? It says up. Oh, okay, because it's over here. Wow, that was hard to find. Got it.
My blade stays sharp.
That's 558. That's not bad, but no, I've better.
We should be careful.
Yeah, there's quite a bit. Also, too, I did want to mention to anyone that like was in the same boat that I was, where I played early access, and that's where I leveled my character all the way up. If you did that as well, you're going to want to go make sure you progress the campaign a little bit more. You might think like, oh yeah, campaign. I got that notification on my screen that said I unlocked world quests and all that, finished the campaign and whatever. So I'm good. Well, actually, unfortunately, you're not. It was a little bit of a misleading screen that popped up for you if you had that same thing happen when you finish the campaign in early access. You still have more of the campaign to do, and the way you can tell if you actually do or not for you specifically is go over to Dornegal, like go into that map. Right here, there's going to be Storm's fleet or In Comes the Fleet or some like quest that's going to be a shield quest that talks about the fleet. Go accept that quest, and that's going to be your breadcrumb that's going to lead to all these chapters that I'm going through right now. Because I thought I was done, but I was completely wrong. Caustic chemicals. There's a caustic chemical I'm supposed to click on, but I do not see it for the life of me. Oh, there it is. Is it just back here? Yeah. Yeah, I did not see those over there. Go ahead and crack this open, and then crack this open. Got it.
You're going to get us all killed.
And then what do I got to do with that?
Exactly what I'm doing.
So I think we're just going to slowly release this guy. Oh, nice. Okay, so Solar, let's see. Solar Sonic just put a link to, it looks like a console command for max zoom distance, where you can increase your max zoom distance. I think I already have that enabled, but I'll try that out really quick. I'll move it over. I'll put it in Twitch too, so you all can try it too. If you wanted to try to, let's see. Here, I'm copying it just over from I'm copying it from Solar's message from over there on YouTube. If you wanted to try this out, this looks like it's a, you know, increases your how much you can zoom out. There we go. Yeah, and then let's see. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name incorrectly. Rajarbarth. So you said you have maintenance now. Like, did your maintenance just come up, or did it also go down for you? And let me know how to pronounce the name there. I just want to make sure I'm saying it right.
Ascension is complete.
Oh shit.
Out now! She seized your techie's mind without even blinking.
Damn. So they're zooming.
If she can do that to one ascended.
All right, these in-game cinematics are getting better, man. The first ones in the I have to say the ones for like the Radiant Echoes events and stuff, that was a little sketchy, but this is looking good. Like they did good on these.
This is far from over.
All right, so these are like empowered Nerubians here. It seems like Zalatas like doing some magic on them or something. Yeah, look at that shadowy effect. That's really cool. Okay, subdue Yuteki.
Keep your guard up. Yuteki is not the...
You are a worm. She will devour everything.
Let's see. Rishbarth, you said, oh, and you can only do the new quests on the tune you completed the campaign with. I don't think that's the case. Let me know, though. If you do see that that is the case, let me know. But I think that you can do it on any tune now, like any character you have. Okay, let's go ahead and kill this guy here. Because everybody on your account should be at the same point for their progression through the quest.
Easy there, Agent. Let's get them away from prying eyes. Figure out our next move.
Yeah, Lillian Voss is pretty badass. That is the character that we fought through, oh shoot, not Skullomance. Was it Skullomance? Actually, it might have been Skullomance, like that dungeon with her.
In all the excitement, I nearly forgot we had a weapons convoy to deal with.
So we're just blowing up convoys, it looks like.
Give me enough cover to drag Yuteki out of here. Meet me back at the Weaver's lair. We'll figure out what
Okay, it says the new campaign should launch in about 10 minutes at Solar Sonic. Okay, well, I'm going to check that out. Awesome. Also, too, all of our weeklies get reset, too. Yeah, so, oh my gosh, yeah, a lot's going to be happening here in 10 minutes. Well, I have to put that down. And ultimately, like, the main goal of getting through that campaign is going to be just getting your allied Earthen. There might be a good, like, you know, little quest reward you get at the end of it. At least that's the way it was in Dragonflight. There's a whole bunch of, like, little, nice little goodies you got from just doing those quests. How do I get that off? Do I have to throw the little tar thing on him? There you go. Oh man, that was way faster once I actually used the action button. Okay, then what do I do? Just plant the charge. Got some true, like, espionage missions with Lillian Voss here. It's kind of cool. Mud Truck, you're saying you have trouble log in? Yeah, I mean, sometimes, because everybody was planning on the maintenance taking about an hour, probably everybody's hitting the servers right now. So it should clear up here soon. Hopefully. Oh yeah, Doug. Okay, you finally. Yeah, sorry, I just forgot about showing you how to do it, but it looks like you figured it out. You said thank you so much for telling me about War Mode. I was able to get him killed at the start of the quest. Nice. I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, I mean anybody else that runs into that same issue. So say like in Doug's case, he hadn't played the game for 8 years, you know, so he's just jumping back into the game right now. And he was just getting killed out there in the world, right? he had no idea that there's actually war mode that you can toggle on and off. Because like, how would he know that, right? The game doesn't explain it to you. But war mode sounds like it's on by default, which is really surprising. But take a look at this. When you open up your talents in the bottom right hand corner, there's a little button here where you can toggle war mode on and off. If you see the fire symbol, like if it's the crossed blades are on fire, that means war mode is on for you. That also means you gain access to these PvP talents whenever you're out there in the world just exploring, which is nice, right? But the downfall is, well, let's talk about more positives. You get 10% extra experience and also gold and quest rewards and that kind of stuff. You get more rewards for having war mode on, but the issue is people can kill you. So if, you're just going to be flagged with PvP at all times. You toggle it off, then they can't do that. So that's what that is. Sounds like war mode's on by default, which is really surprising. Yeah, and Mud Truck, you said, oh, gotcha, appreciate it. Yeah, no problem at all, man. I think you're talking about like just everybody hitting the server right now. I'm sure like right now the authentication servers are just like having a tough time. Because remember, it's reset 1 today. So I think everybody's really excited to get in there and do their weekly stuff. So I think everybody's just like, just pounding the server. And it's probably just having a hard time authenticating everybody. Pizza Time said you should consider grabbing your DM buff right about now. Oh, okay. We live soon. You said DM buff? I'm trying to think of what she might be talking about. Oh, Darkmoon buff. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, everybody, make sure you grab your Dark Moon buff, the one that if you were hanging out in the stream earlier, it's the one where you got to go over to the Darkmoon Faire, jump on that carousel ride, and then just spin around in circles. You're going to stack it up to an hour, and you're going to get extra reputation for doing the stuff you're already doing anyway. So when that reset goes through, actually the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the Darkmoon Faire. And I'm going to scoop up that buff. That's the very first thing I'm going to go do. And I'll show you exactly how to do it, everybody, if anyone wasn't here for that earlier. Or just doesn't know the Darkmoon Faire. Let's see. Raj, you said, what's the fastest way to level alts? Is it dungeon spamming? So originally, I didn't think dungeon spamming was going to really keep up with leveling up out there in the world. I don't know if they change XP values or what, but dungeon spamming does in fact seem to be the absolute fastest way to do it, especially if you leveled up a character already, because what you're going to be getting is 5% extra experience per character that you have at 80, stacking up to a 25% extra experience buff, which is just like insane. So yeah, if you're leveling multiple characters, of course, level the way you want to. You can kill 2 birds with 1 stone by leveling your character through side quests. That was really cool, by the way. There was like a fuse that was lit and went over there and exploded. That was badass. So you can level by doing side quests. You're going to get those renown bonuses for the quests that you haven't done yet. Just keep in mind, if you did level with side quests on your main character, you don't want to level on your other characters with side quests, because you're not going to get that renown twice. You can get the renown 1 time, okay? Because remember, we're dealing with warbands now, not individual characters. So just keep that in mind. If you've done it on your warband, you've probably already gotten the rewards.
Keep your gun.
Mud Truck said... let's see. Oh, okay. I'll go D-Note, then I'll go Mud Truck. Darkmoon buff is 10% extra XP too, so that's a good way to get it. A good way to get extra leveling as well. Yeah, if you're still leveling, everybody, definitely do the Darkmoon Faire. And if you're doing reputation stuff, go ahead and do the Darkmoon Faire as well. And then Mud Truck, you said there's so much stuff to do in the game and learn about this game. Yeah, it's really the truth, man.
Good luck.
That's the thing about WoW that I love about WoW, is that there's so many layers to it. There's so many different things you can do at any given time. There's no downtime if you don't want there to be. There's always something to be working towards, which is just a really cool little thing. Okay, let's go. It looks like it's wanting me to go back up, right? Report to Dornagal. And I gotta go talk to Illyria. Let's see. Dungeon spam. Yeah, D-Note saying the dungeon spam is the way to go. See, it's got competition bonus XP. It gives 30 to 50% of level. Killing mobs gives very little. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You get a lot of experience for completing dungeons. So if you're a dungeon healer or a dungeon tank, you're going to be rolling your way to max. If you are playing a DPS character, though, something you can do if you want faster queues is you can do follower dungeons, but there's only one downfall to follower dungeons. There's a lot of positives too, but the downfall is that you're going to be queuing for something specifically and you don't get the end of dungeon experience, right? So it's not really a fast way to level. However, once you're gearing out your character for the first time at 80, if you're not able to get into heroic dungeons just yet because you don't have the item level for it, we should be getting the reset in 3 minutes. I'm going to wait here for 3 minutes until the thing comes up. But so you can't queue up for individual dungeons, or you can't do the random queue, so you're not going to get that extra bonus XP at the end of the dungeons. So that kind of sucks. So it makes it not that great. But at max level, when you're gearing out your character to get into heroic dungeons, you get the same quality gear that you get from normal dungeons as you do in follower dungeons. So if you like playing by yourself, prefer to do things solo, there's no pressure to jump into the random queues, and you're not really after bonus experience anyway. So really at 80 is it like fresh 80 is when follower dungeons really shine, because you can gear out your character with instant queues as a DPS, which is really, really freaking nice. Yeah, no. I would highly suggest going into follower dungeons. Also, you can do your daily dungeon. So this chick over here, Beer Goth, she's going to have a dungeon daily or dungeon weekly for you to do that gives you 1,500 for your chosen reputation. You can do that in a follower dungeon. Like there's no pressure for you to queue up. You don't have to wait on a queue or anything if you don't want to. So that's kind of nice. Let's check out over here too. You said, does anyone know if I keep crafting a certain item, I'll get better and better at crafting that item? So for example, if I craft 14 hammers, will I eventually start crafting tier 5 the same reagents? So when you're crafting stuff, and I wish I had a crafting profession in this character so I could show you. Actually here, let me jump over to my warrior really quick. Ooh, I hope I don't get the authentication boss. I shouldn't, right? Here, I'm going to jump on my warrior so I can show you. So the thing about crafting stuff is, like, in a way you're right, but there's a couple things that determine if you're going to get a better result or not. And it got a lot less complicated than Dragonflight, because Dragonflight had something called a inspiration proc, which would be basically like a critical strike that you get for your character to be able to make something even better. Right. But now we reverse that system into concentration. So now, oh, look at that. I logged over to my other character and I got the weekly popped on. Oh, because it's at 11. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, anyway, here, I wanted to show you really quick. So if you, oh, my tailor doesn't do anything yet, though. Okay. No, I can still show you, even though I haven't done like hardly anything with this character on tailoring. So when you're making something on your character, you're going to be looking down here at this bar to determine what the expectation is going to be, right? So if I made this material in a world where I had this recipe and I had the reagents and I made this, I would get a bronze quality because it exists, like this bar exists in the bronze spectrum. It wouldn't be until I max out this that I would get to the silver. Now, every time I craft, let's say we could just put this character into a vacuum and they made 1,000 of these. The result would always be bronze, okay? But our character doesn't exist in a vacuum because they do gain skill points to increase their quality over time. So every time I craft this, I'm going to be getting skill ups, which means this base skill is increasing, which means that my character here is going to have this bar go slowly up like this, because we're comparing our skill number to the difficulty, right? So this is the competition here. This is the expectation. This is the challenge rating. And then this is our potential of what, or this is what we're capable of, right? And so we can raise our skill up to 100. And that means we're at max capability for our original, like, let's think about it like base damage number, right? We have our base damage number is our skill, right? And then on top of that, we have other enhancements as well, like all this stuff down here. I mean, this goes outside the realm of your question, but we can see that the skill right here required to at least do the bare minimum is 19 in this case, right? So no, you're not going to keep leveling this up to get to the max rank just because you keep making it. It's your skill that's going to be applied to this that's going to satisfy if it's going to be a bronze or a silver quality. And something for you to know that's a little bit confusing about how this bar is shaped is that you fill this all the way up and you get to the silver quality. This is going to go back to the beginning. And now this is going to be a silver and this is going to be a gold, right? And so you can scale up that bar. That threshold keeps changing as you reach the top of the bar to the next rank, right? Because right now this is the spectrum of bronze. The next bar, after we fill this all the way up, it's going to be the spectrum of silver. And it has nothing to do, I know it looks like an experience bar, but it isn't. I'm like trying to explain it in a way that doesn't sound confusing. It's like, it's not an experience bar because this isn't going to improve every time. We have to do other things with our specialization that's going to increase our skill applied to this particular item. Because later, when you start looking at specializations, sometimes you can get extra skill when crafting cloth bolts or crafting certain items. So that means that this recipe would qualify as getting additional skill added to it on top of wherever I'm at this top bar, which is just my raw skill that we remember from Classic WoW. You know what I mean? This is our Classic WoW skill bar, right? And then down here is like the quality of how much we can satisfy based on this plus our spec points. How good are we at crafting this specific thing because of the specialization points we put into this tree are going to be added together to determine where we are on this. Now, let me confuse you a little bit more than you already are. Remember, I talked about inspiration, which was our critical strike of getting more skill. In this case, we have concentration now, which is going to be our replacement. That's going to be a replenished resource that we get 1,000 of when it's fully recharged, where we can apply our concentration to be able to jump up a quality, right? And I don't think it's going to let me show you right now because I don't have this unlocked. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at this. So I clicked this button and now I'm guaranteed to get a silver quality because I'm dumping 166 points of concentration into this to be able to get to the next quality, right? And you cannot jump multiple qualities. So the highest potential I can possibly get right now, even if I dump all this concentration, is going to be get it to a silver quality. Now, the thing is that the higher your skill is, the less concentration it would require you to fill up the rest of that bar. So if I was right here, you know, if my skill was right at this point and I could just dump just a shred of extra concentration in it to move it up, the value would be more like 30 concentration used as opposed to 166 because my character doesn't know shit about how to do anything tailoring related. I'm basically having concentration carry me to that next level. And I know that was kind of like, you know, there's a lot there and it kind of went beyond the bounds of your question. But yeah, that's basically how that works. You're filling up your skill up here the more you do the stuff. And then that's going to be calculated when it determines how far into the different qualities you can get. And you're just filling up spectrum bars from like we got the bronze spectrum here and we're going to have the silver spectrum come in next. And then we go to gold and then we go to diamond, I guess. And then we go into like the legendary. So that's how that works in a nutshell. Professions are a little bit confusing, but I'm telling you, if you play with that a little bit, it'll make way more sense than everything I just said. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just moving to the next one. Okay, and I'm jumping onto my hunter now. Let's get some of these dailies done. Yeah, Michael, let's see. Who gave out the, you said I have a gifted sub now, or a gifted membership over there. Let's see. Larry Cavera. I'm just checking. I think it was Larry Cavera up here gave out gifted. Yeah. And again, thank you so much for that, Larry. That was so generous of you. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah. Welcome. And then let's see. Solar Sonic said campaign quest is live if you fly over to the core way where Illyria Windrunner is in Dornegal. Okay, so for anyone that is up on their campaign, you can go over right where he said look for Illyria in Dornegal. You'll be able to keep moving on that. All right. And Mud Truck, I just saw your question up there. You said, is there any reason why this game isn't offered on consoles yet? That's a great question. I saw a picture on Reddit of a guy playing this game on Steam Link. And I just think that sounds so fun. And Steam Link is that like control, like it's a console thing. It kind of looks like a Nintendo Switch, but you can play your whole Steam library on it. I would love to see them do official console support. And come on, put it on Game Pass. Wouldn't that be awesome to have Game Pass? WoW on Game Pass. I mean, they're owned by Microsoft now anyway. Come on. Like, let's do it. Let's get more people in here. It'd be fun. Also, good news, too, for anyone else that was stuck on their dirigible like I was. We can get our coffer keys today and be able to satisfy that quest so we can get the damn dirigible. So, uber pumped about that. All right, let's go and do... Oh, I did not pay attention. What did I accept from Farron just a second ago? Wait, really? Does she not have the saga quest again? Oh. Hold on. I'm going to drop this. I just want to make sure that I didn't just like space out and then just click on a random one. So normally, like last week, Farron gave the quest over here, right? Farron Lothar, and that's where we got to pick our journey for the week. And now it looks like High Speaker Brent has something for us to do. It says we have to meet with Dagran in the Vault of the Memory and assist him in finding the Titan Disk fragments. So there is something we just have to do this time. Interesting. Okay.
I'm glad you comply.
We don't get our choice
Follow
this
me
week.
down to the archive, and I'll show you what Dagran and I have been working on.
That is really interesting. Okay, so let's head on over there, and let's see how this new weekly thing works. Oops. Oh man, there's so many people in the world right now inside of Dornegal. It was just so choppy there for a second for me. Oh, Mud Truck, you said I've never heard of Steam. Steam it's a platform where you can play like a bunch of different games on it. It's like it's owned by Valve. So if you've ever heard of Half-Life, like the makers of Half-Life and Half-Life 2, they also developed that platform to like store your games and like have a library of games, and like it's a whole like social platform too where you can like chat with your friends. And yeah, I mean it's kind of hard to explain what Steam is, but just because I'm used to it just being a thing, but yeah, look it up. It's just Steam powered. Yeah, if you type that into Google, you'll find it. So they got a bunch of free games on there too, like Dota, Apex Legends, like a bunch of different games that you've probably heard of.
Let's see what this thing knows. Oh, blastable to the nether.
What are we doing with this guy?
What's the problem, Dagran?
Oh yeah, Battlerite. Danny just said Battlerite is on Steam. Best arena PvP arena game, in my opinion, until it died. Yeah, no, that was a really fun one. I loved Battlerite. I wasn't like super good at it, but that was a really fun game. Who do I got to talk to here? I thought I got to talk to. Oh, I got to talk to High Speaker Brent. Yeah, no, that one was legit. Oh, thanks for subbing to the channel there, Christopher. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining the YouTube channel there. Anima, good morning to you too, man. Welcome in. Thanks for joining in. And then Bob Marley, you said, I'm surprised Battlerite wasn't more popular. Yeah, I totally agree. Blows my mind. They had a, let's see, hold on. What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. So I'm just supposed to go out there and find these fragments. Oh, and they're all over the world. Oh, okay. Let's figure this out. That's crazy. Look at that quest marker. It's the entire Isle of Dorne. Hold on. You can't see it's the load screen, but. Mud Truck, you said it sounds pretty cool, pretty new to gaming. I have a little more free time now, and I'm trying to trying out this world of gaming. Cool, man. Well, you started with a pretty awesome game itself here with World of Warcraft. Good choice on that, man. So did you play like any WoW expansions before this, or I guess this is probably your first one? So you might be a little overwhelmed with like all the stuff, because I think learning WoW for the first time, there's just so much shit hitting you. But yeah, you'll get it. It all starts to click together, and once you see like how the pieces fit, oh my god, is that just stuck on my cursor forever? Archives 100 disk fragments. Let me try reload. But yeah, no, that's awesome, Mud Truck. Yeah, I've been playing video games for a long time. I play a bunch of different ones, but yeah, I absolutely adore WoW. WoW is the shit. Definitely the one I played the most in my childhood and still now. My current hood, whatever you call this. I don't know how to get these fragments. Does anyone know about that? Your FPS is a bit low in general. It should lower your settings. Yeah, so I think what it was is just being in the town there. The town was pretty nuts because I think there's a lot of people logging in currently. Let me know, though, Bryn, if it still looks like there's a little bit of stuttering on the stream there. I can try to fix it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and read a little more about what the hell am I supposed to do here. So these disc fragments can be looted from dangerous creatures and treasures across Khazal Gar. Okay, so I'm imagining I'm just going to be killing rares, maybe? Yeah. And now all zones are going to have this now, right? Yeah, oh my gosh, it's just covering everything up. I'm going to try going to do Awakening the Machine, work on that cache. Also, too, I need to do... The Theater Troop is going on right now. Oh, shoot, I might miss it. Let's see. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, Theater Troop goes top of the hour. So if you're looking to jump into that, it might still be going on, or I might have just been a second late here, because I think it takes usually about 10 minutes to finish. Make sure, though, that you collect the quest for it before you do it, or you're not going to get credit. My truck said, yeah, I just started. It can be overwhelming. Luckily, there's great content creators. Oh, like you. I appreciate that. With plenty of videos and streams. Yeah, man, absolutely. I mean, it's a good way to learn about the game. I just seeing somebody else like working through this stuff. And don't worry, when there's like a bunch of new stuff put out like this, like expansion starts are always chaotic on figuring out like all the things to do. And it can be a little bit confusing. Let's see. Yeah, I think the event's going on right now. That's why I don't see like, oh, nope, there's the guy.
Communication in,
okay,
sorry.
Just collected the quest, but
Hello.
I think, yeah, the event itself is done. Okay. Well, what I was thinking is that I'm going to go to do the Waking the Machine one. Now I want to see if any of those disc fragments fall from doing that. Because it seems like you accept that Pinnacle Cache quest, and then just generally anything you're doing is going to have a chance of dropping those Titan fragments. And I'm wondering if you can also get them from doing dungeons as well. I might test that out too, see if that works. Because it says, yeah, these disc fragments can be looted from dangerous creatures and treasures across Khazal Gar. So it sounds like you would not be able to do this in a dungeon. Where's the... There it is. There's a little elevator over here. If you wanted to get a shortcut down to the Ringing Deeps, there's an elevator in the little mushroom elevator thing right here. You can just jump on in there. And actually, while I'm down there, I'm going to check to see if Waterworks has the storyline I need to get my last thing for my Lore Master achievement for Delvs. So I got to check that too. Okay, let's see. Yeah, if anyone's looking for what they should be doing with the reset, that's okay. That's progressing the chapters. I'm going to come back to that. First, I want to get some of this weekly stuff done. So if you look over on the side of the screen there in the corner, those are all the tasks you can do for the week, like the stuff you want to be doing each week. And again, you have an entire week to work your way through that. But if you just take a bite out of it each day, just like do a couple pieces of it, then you can, you know, just get through it by the end. And you don't have to do necessarily all of it. Mainly what you want to do is you want to do 4 of those tasks that award caches. And a lot of those that I listed over there are cache reward quests. Actually, Keltmeyer, this guy, that's Rare Scanner, by the way, on the left. Really good for hunting down rares because it'll pop up, show their picture, and then you can click on that to be able to put a skull over their head and target them. And they mentioned that the disc fragments are going to be falling from powerful creatures. So I'm just assuming that these rare elite creatures, this probably counts. I can't stun them out of that. But I'm going to find out for you all right now. Congler, or Bob Marley, you said, do you get more follower experience in a tier 3 delve? Yes. So I do believe that it's going to, I get 10. So you get 10 per rare, by the way, everybody. So if you're doing this quest, you get 10 of these per rare that you find, it seems. And you still get that 150 extra experience. The main determiners, and I'm right next to it, so let me go ahead and just step over to the Waterworks Delv to show you what I'm talking about, Bob Marley. A main determiner is going to be this down here. Once per each day, you're going to get extra companion experience, like the epic level, and then it's going to move to the blue level if you do bountiful delves repeatedly again and again and again. Now, I do think you would get more experience for doing a tier 3 than a tier 1. I haven't tested that in particular, and I can't. Actually, I was just going to say I'll try to test it, but my Brann is hard capped at level 15. Everybody, your Brann, the highest you can get before the season drops, I think, is going to be level 15, because I've been trying to do everything to level this guy. Nothing's working after I hit 15, so... also, I wanted to check really quick. So up here in the top right-hand corner, you can see what storyline it is today. Today is Captured Engineers. That's the story we have for this delve. And that resets every daily reset time. So tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, it's going to move to a new storyline. But today, it's Captured Engineers, and there is a Lore Master achievement. Reason why you got to pay attention to that is that it is a part of Glory of the Delver. And if we go to Lore Master, you can see I have everything accomplished except for this one. If I click on that one, the last one I need is Trust Issues, and today is Captured Engineers. So no, not today. Hopefully tomorrow, Trust Issues will be up. But yeah, so that's that. Right now you can only do the treasures, the 5 treasures in each of the delves, and you can do the Lore Master achievement, which is just a chance to find the right storyline when you need it. So... you said your Brann is only 5, so you got some. Yeah, Bob Marley, you got some more, room to expand your Brann a little bit. All right, let's jump over here and let's go in to do Awakening the Machine. I want to see if this. Basically, what I want to do right now is just figure out for you guys like what tasks and what things are going to award the Titan relics or the Titan disc fragments. Oh, somebody was asking on YouTube about Nobbles, who Nobbles is. This is Nobbles right here. He's chilling. If you look at the map, Nobbles is right here in Gundargaz, right? So if you see like right up here, just go ahead and go up to Nobbles inside of his little hut. You'll see it in just a second when I exit. Accept. And then accept. These 2 quests are going to make you get to 20 in the Awakening Machine event, and then also go collect all those little weird-looking things. Wait, can I just show him? Oh, that's fun. Oh, nice. Okay, anyway. I guess you can find special globs of wax and show it to him, and he gives you something. But anyway, you want to go talk to Nobbles first. That's his little hut right there. Right over there. You want to talk to Nobbles first, collect that quest before you do Awaken the Machine, because again, you can get those cash rewards from Awaken the Machine, and also do the Nobbles quest at the very same time if you reach the end. And no worries, you can keep doing this as many times as you want if you don't get it the first time. I'm going to go ahead and do it now,
Measure
though.
Twice, cut once.
Begin maintenance. Yeah, I'm assuming that you need to be level 80. I don't see him on a 76 tune. Rajbarth, were you talking about Nobbles, or were you talking about a different thing there? And then Mud Truck, yes. You're asking, is this just a task list for just the War Within expansion? Or or just a task list in general. No, this is for War Within specifically. So if you're playing through War Within right now, that's what you want to be getting into.
Watch my back while I commune with the
And
machine.
the thing you're going to notice, the more you play WoW, the more expansions and patches you're around for, they're going to follow a similar pattern. It's like Blizzard figures out a structure of like end game or daily, weeklies and like that kind of stuff. And you're going to start to notice that it's going to be a similar setup each time. So the first time through, it's going to be like, wow, okay, there's so many things that I just got to be finding at random. But we've been doing like weekly cache things for a couple expansions now, a few expansions. Just a reminder, interrupt those guys and they die immediately. You don't have to DPS them all the way down. I can tell my gear got way better from the last time I did this. Let's see. Yeah, the novels collecting. Yeah. Maybe he, I think you might be right, Raj Barth. He might be just a level 80 guy. Oops. I just saw that guy was channeling that fire into him. No worries, though, if you get behind early, because there are little med bots that are going to pop out that you can use to heal the keeper up just a little bit. But yeah, but oh, nice. That's for the guild there. I thought I did something. I was like, wait, I just shot a swarm bot. I didn't do anything interesting. But let's see. Yeah. On your low level tune, you're not seeing nobles. I feel like you have to be 80 to see them. Thank you for letting me know that. Because I wasn't sure if he was 80 or not. Okay, there we go. Yeah, stuns or interrupts work on those guys. And you never want to tank these guys next to where the keeper is, because they'll do a self-destruct and it'll blow up the keeper, or just do damage to the keeper.
Let's get this done. Watch
Keep
my
going.
back while I commune with the machine.
I think this is the first wave that we're going to see the little pillar guys that shoot like a lightning bolt straight at the keeper. You can face tank those for anyone that didn't know. I'll show you once we get one. Oh, there it is. Okay, so here. So you see how my character is now taking the damage instead of the keeper? You can do that. There for a second, it looked like my mount, or not my mount, my pet was. It does a lot of damage though, so you might want to save one of your defensive cooldowns, like, do survival of the fittest there. And so I'll just take a little bit less damage. Okay, and then... And for anyone that's curious, even if you keep them at 100% health the whole time, there's no meta achievement or there's no like feat of strength or anything. I tried, and there's nothing. I wish there was. It'd be fun. Yeah, those do hit really hard though. We have to kill the med bots to heal them. Yeah, so I'll show you when those pop out, because so far none of them have actually popped just yet. I'll show you when they come out. Okay, let's see if I can beast cleave these guys. And the swarm bots, you just want to aggro, basically, just get their attention, and then they won't attack him, they'll attack you instead. Okay. Wait, did I hit cheated by it? Yeah, whoops. I meant to do my healing cooldown. Yeah, generally just try to tank things away from the keeper, because like you got the guys that will explode, like self-destruct. You got like that guy you just saw, the big mech guy, who's going to put like those orbs all around you, and then they explode around you. So if you're standing on top of the keeper, you're just going to do damage to him. Okay, and you said the wax is a good source of Valor Stones if you're sick of spamming dungeons. 10 wax is 30 Valor Stones from picking up 2 by 10. Oh, that's a really good point.
Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Oh, okay. You said move the pet in front of him and it'll block anything, including the enemies. Oh, good tip. So you're saying like if I do move 2, if I put him like over here, my giant rhino will just chill over there. Oh no, well, kill command's gonna make him go over there. That's a good tip, though. What I want to try is oh, that's a med bot, by the way. You were asking about this. Notice when I kill the med bot, I just killed him, and then notice he leaves a little thing behind. If I walk over that, I'm going to chuck a healing vial at the keeper, right? And I'm going to save it. It lasts about a wave and a half, It's how long it's going to sit there. You jump in that hazardous beam. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me try what you were talking about with putting my pet in front of it. This will be a good chance. Yeah, you're right, man. Look at that. So my pet, I can just have him chill right there. That's awesome. Really cool. Okay, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and kill this really quick. I'll tank it to the face for a second. That's a really good tip for BM hunters there. I appreciate it. Who was saying that? It was, hold on, I'll check who was saying it in just a second. Let me shoot this down. Anyway, so my keeper just took a ton of damage. And I'm going to show you, you can heal this guy a little bit. There, you know, so you can throw a little healing thing. Right, Anima? You're saying on Twitch over there? Anima is saying, well, that's a great tip. Let me see who said it. Yeah, right there. R-Y in no. Let's see. Arwino? Yeah, Rhino. Okay. Yeah. Cool, man. Yeah, a really good tip, Rhino. That's fantastic. Oh, I actually walked in that by mistake. But do you see, like, it healed him 3 million health there, right? Like, it's ridiculous. So you can get really behind with your keeper. Like, I was just experimenting with that mechanic, and the keeper was just straight up, like, tanking that thunder damage for a while. The lightning damage for a while, and, yeah. Okay, you don't have to sit there anymore. I never do this. I never tell him to stand to. When I do pass, there we go. All right. Well, actually, here's another one for any hunter-specific people. What I like to do is I like to put my pets go in, like attack, on mouse wheel up, and then mouse wheel back is setting them to passive and having them come back to where I'm standing. So it really gives you a lot of control over your pets. Because often when you're out there leveling and your pets are like attacking something, you might want to reel them back so that you can not get a pat or something like that. Or in a dungeon, if you see a pat coming, you can pull your pets back. There's just a lot of random reasons why you're going to want to just pull your pets back from the fight for a second. Come on, let's go. Yeah, but by default, the pet wants to attack those pillars by the side. So if you want to have them tank it, you're going to have to do exactly what he said, where you're just going to use the move here command for your pet. And that one, I don't have keybound, but after that, it would be really useful if that was like maybe my mouse click in, which right now is my, implosion trap. But yeah, super good tip. Doug said, did they unlock more tiers and levels in the Delvs? No, I was just over next to the Delv and check-in. Tier 3 is still our max one. I don't think we're going to get more tiers on Delvs until the season releases, and then we're going to get just basically as far as we can push our Delvs, which I'm ridiculously pumped for. I absolutely love Delvs. Let's see, let's get these. I feel like it would have been nice to maybe at least give us tier 4 on Delvs, because they're going to be a little bit different than what we're used to. We're going to have a kill counter, like a death amount of lives we're basically going to get inside the Delv. We can only die like 5 times, which so far in tier 3, I haven't died to really much of anything except for the breath boss. Like, I've gotten myself killed in the underwater Delvs a couple times just by forgetting to look at my breath. And then I end up dying. Oops. All right, keeper. Fill him up a little bit. But yeah, September 10th. Oh, you said September 10th and the 17th of the heroic raise. Yeah. Yeah, there are timelines and stuff. There's so many dates to keep track of. I keep getting them all mixed up. But yeah, basically, if we're... Yeah, it's basically going to be next week, then the week after, we're going to get some new stuff, right? Like, we're going to get more competitive content coming out. Let's see, and I think the med kits give you just a little bit of health back too, right? Yeah, they give you just a touch of health back. So if your class doesn't have a whole lot of healing capabilities, then it kind of helps you a bit. Take that big mech in front of the pillar. Oh, okay, I'll try that out. So like this guy, next time one of the pillar guys spawn, yeah, I'll try that out. Does the AoE, like this AoE, oops. Oh, hold on, I'll have to, oh, implosion trap right there. Let my pet get a little bit aggro there. And also I want to get these null boats down. I have 2 seconds on my heal. Okay, and I don't know what I'm saving this cooldown for. Yeah. There we go. For a second there, that got a little hairy. I have survival instincts as well. And then also med bots are tossed down little heals. Perfect. All right, we made it. For a second there, that looked a little dangerous. Anima says, I'm going to rewatch this on your YouTube channel before I do this on my other characters. Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries, Anima. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I'm glad it's helping. Yeah, I'm sure people have like more efficient ways of doing it too. And also, of course, like Rhino had that really good tip in the chat. Like fantastic tip in the chat. But I feel like Awakening the Machine is going to be something we're going to be doing every week for a while. So might as well learn all the ins and outs of it now so we can just use it over time. You should Lost on Wave 19. Am I on 19? I think, oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That last wave is pretty nuts. Lust would be a good use of that. See, that guy said, is there anything that they added this week? Yes, there is. There's quite a bit of stuff, really. Like, Earthen allies are finally accessible, which is a big one. And we're going to get that new chapter added to the storyline. And then, of course, like, if you just look at that giant list over there on the side of the screen, all that's your weekly stuff you're doing. But just keep in mind that guy, you're not going to have, like, wait, we don't get Mythic Zeros until next week. Yeah, next week it's going to be Mythic Zeros and the raid, and then the following week after that, it's going to be like the plus system and, you know, all that stuff going on. Oops. Okay, I'm going to grab all these. And then there's something I wanted to check over here. Oh, what's this one look like? Okay. I'm not a big, like, cape person in general, though, but it's cool to find those, you know, cosmetics. All right, let me hop over here to Nobles. I wanted to check something out with the weekly caches. Again, Nobles, you want to make sure you grab his quest before you head into the weekly Awakening the Machine so you can get credit. Gearing up for trouble. Gonna turn that one in. Bring back more shinies, he says. So let's look at what caches do we have so far. We only have one cache. I'm gonna wait. Oh, I understand now. Okay, so I was super confused for the longest time. This cache right here, Awakening the Machine, you only get that cache specifically if you talk to Nobles. It's the same thing that goes up here with the Thespian event. Oh, thanks for the follow there, or the sub on YouTube there. Brennan8, welcome, welcome. Over here, when we go to the Thespian event, you only get credit for that if you accept the quest first. Right? So accept the quest and then participate in it. Same thing goes for Waking the Machine. You're not going to get credit for it unless you accept the quest from Nobles. He's actually what gives you the cache. I thought you just were granted the cache just by doing it and participating in the event over here. But no, you have to talk to Nobles first. So, gotcha. That clears that up for me. I was a little bit confused. Next thing we want to do over here is we also want to go spreading the light. This is where we're going over there and we're just tossing those radiant shards into the trash cans to be able to light up the lamps to get the dailies and stuff. That's a pretty fast one because you can just farm up a bunch of radiant sigils or radiant crystals and then just chuck them all out as soon as you get access to that reset again. I'll show you what I'm talking about when we go over there. Abranus said giant list, 11 items. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things, but here's the thing. You don't have to do all of those items on there. what you can do is just do all of your caches that you want to do for the week. And you can see, if I scroll over this cache, you can read it right there. It says the first 2 weekly caches will earn you an adventurer piece of gear. And the first 4 caches each week are going to give you a restored coffer key. Now, really, the main thing I'm interested in those 2 things is the coffer keys. Those are way more important to me than a piece of adventurer gear. And the reason for that is that you can take those into the bountiful delves and actually get a lot higher item level piece of gear out of your delve if it's a bountiful delve. You can see we have one down there in Scaring Breach. Only thing is right now, though, is you don't want to use those keys. And I'm flying straight by it. Hold on. Let's wrap back around over here. You don't want to use those bountiful keys just yet until they increase the tiers that we have available to us. And then we'll be able to, once we get that unlocked, then we'll be able to do higher level delves, use those keys on bountiful delves at a higher level, and thus get higher level items from the actual delves themselves. So, welcome back there, Mark. You said you're running your Marksman Hunter to finish up Hollowfall today. Hell yeah. Hollowfall is pretty cool. I love the zone. The story was okay. You know, the story was all right. I love the story in the Ringing Deeps, but Hollowfall is okay. These are the trash cans I'm talking about, by the way. So you just want to go over here and just chuck your crystals in there, and then it lights up the fire. All right. And then you're going to have a quest giver come out here. If you are jamming Renown, you can do all these little quests, but no thanks. That's just a me personally thing. I don't feel like doing it. There is a really cool Lynx mount that you can get. That's the only thing that's like making me want to do Hollowfall stuff. I'll show you really quick. Let's go to the Lynx, Lynx, right? Oh, what's he called? Is it this one? Yeah. I think it looks like this one, but it's a random drop. Is there another Lynx in here? Lynx. There you go. I think that might be him. Yeah, you see drops from Spreading the Light. He's awesome. I love this guy. But you got to do just like Hollowfall daily stuff over here. Basically, anytime you do a quest that's going to award you the Lamplighter supply satchels, you're going to get garbage in there. You're going to get 17 resonance crystals, but you have a chance of getting that Lynx. And that's really, in my opinion, the whole reason why you want to do it. So. Let's see. And then you said over here, use the bountiful delve keys on alts and save the keys for your main. That's a great point, Rhino. Very good point. It's called Dauntless. Okay, what was that one, Brennan?
To maintain the key flame requires amassing a reserve of radiant remnants.
Let me see. So I want to go just chuck in more.
From the land, or take them from
how many of these do I need? 3 of them. Still peeking. So if you just fly around, those the trash cans are pretty well lit up, where you can just chuck some crystals into them. Maybe up and around here. There we go. So yeah, you just need to toss 3 crystals in, and if you're killing anything around here, anywhere, you're going to be able to get some crystals. See, Illidan from the Gronosh. You said, I got really lucky. I got that Lynx in the very first cache I opened when the event was active. Oh my god. Yeah, lucky you, dude. That's badass. Oh, and here's another keyflame. Lesser keyflame.
Always been dangerous in Hollowfall. Fierce predators of the undersea slither up and prey upon the
all right, and then all 4 of those activated. And then now we can see we have 2 caches awarded so far, right? So those first 2 are going to be just adventurer gear and also a coffer key. Now, all right, let's jump down to, let's see, the next one is going to be an Ajka Het. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to grab the Darkmoon Faire buff. Y'all were reminding me and I totally spaced on it. But that's okay. What I'll do is before I turn in the dungeon quest, I'll go ahead and grab that one. It's okay if I miss out on some renown for this. But yeah, anybody that's doing this stuff right now too, go ahead and grab your Darkmoon Faire. All you got to do is you just go over to the Darkmoon Faire and then ride on the carousel for like a couple minutes, or less than a couple minutes, like a matter of seconds. And then you're going to stack it up to 60 minutes is the highest it can go. You'll get that wee buff, and then you'll be able to go do your renowns. Or buy the hats. You're totally right, Rhino. Yeah, you can see too that you have the world quest available in the Weaver's Lair. Yeah, if you just go over to Ashkahet, you'll be able to see that you have the blue repeatable quest right there available to you. So what do you mean by buy hats, Solar Sonic? Those hats are going to be purchased from the, what was the vendor called? One of the vendors there is going to sell hats, which are going to offer the 10% experience buff and 10%, renown, reputation increase buff for 10 prize tickets per hat, right? And it's basically the same buff you get from, riding that carousel, the Wii buff, but you can apply it from far away. They don't stack, right? You can't do the hat and the Wii buff, right? I don't think you can, but... Okay, there's the Weaver. It's the souvenir vendor. That's who he was. And he's like around the middle of the street area.
I've been expecting you.
No, I thought... Okay, you accept it from the renowned vendor. That's right. So if you're looking for the weekly for the 7 threads, it's going to be over here. I know it shows like right over the middle of the Weaver's Lair, but you actually collect it over here in the corner next to where the renowned vendor is.
You tread a powerful step.
So we have to accept this and then... Yeah, we have to pick a pack for the week. Now, people were saying that what you want to do is, and now this is coming from a source that I'm not very informed on this. I'm just parroting information that I heard, so take it with a grain of salt. But my understanding was, and anybody correct me in chat too, you want to push your level, like your reputation, up to around the 7 mark on one of these guys. And then you want to jump over to the other reputations and start leveling those up. And you're going to passively level this guy up while you're leveling these other ones up. Because like getting to 7 means you're going to benefit from doing other activities, and you double dip by getting Vizier, for example, or the individual you leveled up to 7. You would benefit them while doing the other quests. Okay. So again, I mean, this is coming from a source that I don't know the exact mechanic behind it, but that's just what I've heard. If anyone else is trying to min-max their little thing, and that's my plan for right now, because I don't know any better than anything else, so I might as well try it. I'm just going to keep aiding the Vizier up to level 7, and then I'm going to switch on over to the other guy. One of the other guys instead. And then after completing that quest, you're just going to be able to accept that same Hand of the Vizier thing, where you're just going to have to do activities in the area to be able to unlock the reputation. Fit and Focus family, can Brann now get over 15? No, unfortunately, I don't think he can. But then again, Fit and Focused, I haven't tried it just yet. I might jump over and do a Delv just because I love Delvs, just for fun. And then, yeah, I'll let you know and see if he goes over. That would be awesome, though, if he can be leveled up. But I don't think he can. Solar Sonic, you said you get 7-thread renown levels each time you do a pact, and you should alternate. Each time you level a pact. Okay, so each time you level up, go to a new one. Okay, and then Mac780, thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel there. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and do... yeah, I have to do world quests in this area, and I also need to get those disc fragments. Okay. So what I've found so far is world quests are kind of the way to progress... let me pull it up. Oh yeah, Hand of the Vizier. You can see over there on the right. So the hand of whatever your patron was, right? Your patron quest. The best way to level that up has been just doing world quests for me. I get I've been getting 20% per world quest. And then if you do an elite world quest, like the special assignment, special assignments seem to give you about 40. So it counts for double. It was 40 or 60. I can't remember which one. Well, that's a good tip there, Solar, about just each time you level a pact, just kind of bounce back and forth. I'll have to test that out too, see how that works for me. But yeah, anyone that's looking at that list over there and you're wondering if you should do absolutely everything on that list, you really don't have to. You just have to make sure at least you get 4 of your caches if you are trying to get your coffer keys. And coffer keys really are good for anybody. I don't think there's anybody that wouldn't want to participate in delves, because again, your vault reward is going to be, if you can progress it up to a level 8, you can possibly get a hero piece of gear, like a mid-level hero track piece of gear from doing level 8 delve or tier 8 delve. We'll have to see how fast we can move through those though. Yeah, and these, 20% per each one of these is pretty good. I imagine doing, you could do maybe rumors for this too, like if you buy the rumor maps. Also, I bet killing rares would be a good option. If I see any. Because think about it like this, you're going to have to kill rares for, you get Renown, right? But you're also going to have to kill rares for getting those, those disc fragments from the overall, quest as well. The overall, pinnacle cache quest. Oh, okay, there you go. Bob Marley was saying the same thing. You can also buy rumors for Kej if you do some world quests and you don't have enough to complete it. Yeah, so if you want to jump over to... great tip there. And thanks for also corroborating that, because I wasn't totally sure. I was pretty sure they would count, but Bob Marley just confirmed it. Okay, let's see. And grab these guys too while we're at it. Yeah, Ansurek, wasn't that... that was... I think that's going to be like the final boss of Nerebar Palace, right? That was the chick in that... remember right before the realm went down, right before the server closed, in the cinematic? The daughter of the old queen Nerifes or whatever? Just one more. I don't know if these count. I bet looting treasures also would be another way to get a little bit of progress as well. I don't think you have to just kill rares, but I'm picking up random treasure chests that spawn. All right, here's our last dude right here. Yeah, like thread spun cache. Let's check out one of those really quick and just see how many disc fragments do we get from doing one of these. So here's a thread spun cache. I'm gonna have to kill nobody for this. Yes, it will. Seemed like he was gonna be nice, and then he wasn't. Oh, thanks for the follow there, Fig Leaf. Thanks for following over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get monetized there, and you're helping me out do it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Fig Leaf. Thanks for tuning in. Well, that answers your question, by the way, everybody. You get one of those disc fragments, a measly one disc fragment for cracking up one of those treasures. You do get some other things, though. Like I got 5 Kej, 4 crystalline sturgeon, 1 valor stone, and 1 titan disc fragment. Yeah, I feel like doing the rares is just such a better way to do it so far. I'll try out some other methods too, if I can think of any. Okay, Sky Race. The Sky Race also counts 2 towards your progress, so if you haven't done those, it's any world quest in the area, so. I have not done Chapter 5, Nordimus, yet. I want to jump back to that after I get my weekly caches done and get my dirigible from getting one of the coffer keys, and then I'm jumping back to finish those up. Now, the thing that sucks for me, though, is that I'm a little bit behind. Like, I didn't realize we had more quest lines, so I'm only on Chapter 2 of the 5, so I got to progress that quite a bit to get caught up. All right, let's do this over here. Oops, ran right in the pole. Okay. And then I'll read your comment there in just a second. I think, oh my God, did I really? Isn't that funny that that little twig can stop a dragon going at full speed through that valley there? Ooh, this is such a cool race, though. I like this area. Move over here. Okay, and then backing around. And then that should be... Wow, it's a long race. Did they ever do player versus player races like this yet? I thought they were going to do something like that. They announced it a while ago. Like way back in Dragonflight. At least I figured that they were going to do like basically Mario Kart races with these things. Oh my God, that was the longest race. It was really badass.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will
Okay,
soon be
let me see.
formidable competitors.
So you said... I feel like the last quest might be bugged, is what Nordimus was saying there. Okay, good call out. Thank you for that. So if anyone else is doing their storyline, let us all know in the chat there if you were able to finish your chapter 5. If you're able to finish all of it, just let us know in the chat there. And then you said it is out. It was going smooth till the last part. I think that it's bugged on the last part. Yeah, okay. So it might be bugged. And then the... Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Cool, Rhino. You're saying, yeah, they did have the player versus player versions of the races. Yeah, I never did that. That's super cool. I think we got a thread spun cache here. So let's see. I also want to. I wasn't paying attention last time if you get any credit for doing these for the Vizier or for your patron. Let me see. Yeah. No, it is the worst way of finding fragments. Yeah, like what do you get? Dilly dally. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and it's like not even a lot of cash either. That is not the way to do it. I would just skip over those treasures for doing your weekly, because you're gonna have to find 100 treasures. That is way slower than just passively killing the rares over time. Oh, Thorforn over there on Twitch said, I have already created my Earthen. So he was able to get through chapter 5. So he figured out a way. Was it bugged for you? Was it bugged for you at all, Thorforn? Did you have a solution? Maybe you could help out Nordimus to see if there's a way through like the bug or something. Maybe Nordimus, if you could say what quest you're stuck on, maybe we could figure it out. One dungeon gave you 45. All right, Kobe. Great call out. So dungeons do work for gathering those. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, that's a good tip. Okay, still need some world quests down here. Got one down in the corner over there. Yeah, and Thorforn said he didn't experience a bug. He just followed along, and it just progressed right through for him. Nordimus, try relogin. That's always a good thing okay, you can't purify the oil well. Try a / reload. That's always a good option to try. And then also try just restarting the game. Well, I mean, a lot of people are logging in right now. I heard authentication issues. So maybe if you just go to your character screen and then just jump back into your character, that might be a good way to try it. Just so you don't end up getting stuck. If you restart completely, you'll have to re-authenticate. I think that's mainly the issue. If people are still having trouble getting in, I'm not sure. Skipping the pet battle. You know, I haven't done anything with pet battles in the War Within so far, but I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. I don't even remember what team I have equipped on my my pet battles. Oh my god, this guy's thick. Now, what am I supposed to be doing for this? Okay, I just have to place food down. I see this bar at the bottom of my screen. I'm wondering what that's for. Okay, so if we go over this way, down in here. Solar Sonic said, I've encountered a lot of bugs since the War Within release. Slash Reload fixed it every single time. Yeah, disabling all my mods as well. Yeah, Nordimus, let us know if that works for you, man. Just in case anyone else is having trouble with it later. Richard said, do the pet battle and auto script, and it's an easy win. Just pressing a button. Okay, yeah, I'll try that. Okay, I have to place down one more piece of food, I think, for these guys, if I'm not mistaken, right? 3 of 4 food placed. Where do you want the food, though? Was it, like, deeper down in there or something? Oh, there was one cavern over there. Oh, I think I see it. There's a herb that's, like, literally on top of it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was this guy.
Still in one piece.
All right, food placed. Those guys are tameable, by the way. I have one. Let me make sure. Just anyone that's wanting to tame one of these weird-looking worm creatures, they are exotic, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, there you go. You can tame them. They're basically just worms. They have the same attack as worms. Really cool looking though. They're badass looking worms. Reminds me of like the Dune worm thing. Let's see what's next. Okay, so we're still doing. I need 2 more world quests. I'm gonna do that. Let's try a pet battle. I haven't done one since Dragonflight, so. But what's nice is a lot of people don't realize that that really is a world quest. Like you can get like progress towards your zone. It counts as like the same as like doing a 20% world quest for the Hand of the Vizier. Also, if you're doing special assignments. Yeah. All counts. If you have level 1s, try pet battling with those. Lots of times the fight is a level 1 boss. Really? Okay. I'll try that out. Was it here? Wait, hold on. Oh, no, it's up there. It's up there. Whoops. All right, I am out of dragon juice. But I think we have just enough glide to get over there. Perfect. Okay, a level 1 boss, you said? Okay, so if I go collections... Pet journal, you said I can pull out my level 1s, so let's just pull out anything. Let's put a Blizzard Baby Bear. Okay, let's do one of these guys and one of these guys. Let's see if it works. Oh yeah, it's a level 1 boss. Good call, man. Really good call. So I wonder if it scales with your level. Oh my god, he just annihilated me. It's the same creature that we just saw earlier. You know, it's like the worm guy. Little worm Nerubian. Okay, so he can't be hit while he's burrowed. but I have there's nothing else I can really do. Riveting. Oh, a crit. Okay, nice. And then one more attack should... 2 more attacks. Oh man, he just gave up there at the end. Great. Okay. And there you go. So that's 20% right there. Pretty quick 20%. And you saw right there, just like Rhino mentioned there, you can just put a level 1 into the fight and you just get credit. Like, it's really a good way to go just to get an extra 20%. Let's see. I don't see any more world quests, so let's do what Bob Marley was talking about. And let's just go ahead and grab a... I'm going to grab a rumor map and go do one of those. I don't think you have rumor maps for me, do you?
Unusual.
You do. Okay. Rumor map, the way those work, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I've only done this once, but you just right click on it, and then you're going to notice now when you look over at here, you're going to have a rumor marked, right? So now I'm going to highlight it, click on it, and I have this rumor for another 22 hours and 57 minutes. So it's like it sets it for the day, essentially. And then you can cruise on over there and then just complete the activity it has you doing. Whoops. Yeah, I just want to go right to here. All right, and I think I just talked to this dude. Investigate the scene. Rumor accepted, he said. Try to avoid fighting the guards when you can. I mean, it's kind of wonky. Like, sometimes you're just they're gonna aggro on you. Oh, okay, maybe it was because he discovered me or something. I have no idea how I aggroed that guy over there, though. Okay, what am I supposed to do for this? Hold on. Yeah, if it ever says that, just don't fight. Just try to fly somewhere where they'll leave you alone. Let me see. Bonus objective is eavesdropping. Let's see, what's this? Completing this bonus objective will reward you with Kedge and a Valor Stone. Okay, well, I'm just going to try flying over the city to see if it shows me what the hell I'm supposed to do with this. Wait, is this something right here? Oh, okay. Maybe this has to do with it. So if you go up on this ledge... Yeah, there you go. You just got to talk to the little dudes up here. And the only way I found that was I just saw the other little rumor icons on my mini-map, and I figured out that this is probably what you need to do. Just something over here. No, that's a different rumor. Rumor gleaned. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea how these things work. I'm just going to keep accepting them, and then maybe it'll make more sense. Okay. Rumor accepted. I've accepted so many rumors. But how do I do the rumors? Oh, I have to kill a shade caster down here, right? Okay, I think we're making progress. Yes, rumor completed. And let's see, that gave me how many points towards... Okay, that gives you 10%. So each of the rumors, which are pretty short little things after you figure out what the hell you're doing, which, don't get me wrong, is really hard to figure it out because you can't just press M and see what to do. Unless you can. You kind of can. Never mind. No, you totally can. Just press M and it shows up on your map. I just wasn't seeing it. Done. Okay, so I'm getting the rumor just by drinking the drink. And then it looks like I have to go over here for the next one. Yeah, I swear those weren't there earlier, but I could have just been blind. The breaks in games last night was the first time that I did rumors. It's not clear. Read the quest and the info. And then the blue circle in the map that is a mission, and you can kind of figure it out from there. It's a glowy or kill. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I just been kind of like, I did notice that these things pop up, right? So, and I didn't see it before. It just kind of happened, and then now I kind of know where to go. So it might be like it takes a second to load in, or I just spaced and I straight up didn't see it the first time through. Either one could be possible. But yeah, it looks like there's another one I got to go do over there. And those are the objective markers. So when you see like the fancy, like, you know, purple Spider-Man looking, you know, icon, that means you got to go talk to a dude to get a rumor. And then when you see like the little, like, I don't know what to call this. Looks like an exploding diamond thing. That's going to be like something you actually got to do for your rumor, right? So now I got to go grab this box, but this guy's not going to let me do it. Okay. That's fine. I'll kill you guys. Let me see if I can de-aggro just so I can grab this. Come on. Well, once I start fighting them, I'm going to get sent out of here. Well, I was glad to distract for that Tauren so he could just loot that. There we go. Because sometimes you start fighting the guys in the town, it might be only when there's a guard nearby, they'll actually just chuck you out of the town. But so far, it seems like it was fine when I had to fight a couple dudes. And that's enough. That's all I need to do for the rumor. So I'm going to jettison on up to turn in that, and then we'll have 3 caches. And I just need to get 1 more cache, and we'll be golden on that. And then we can progress the storyline. But I also did notice that there was somehow 1 Delv mission that I didn't do, so I might grab that one too, to see if this companion experience will actually apply to Brann or not. Hold on. But I want to grab that rare over here to go ahead and grab some more of those crystals. Or disc fragments. There he is. Sometimes you're lucky, you know? Like sometimes you just sneak in there right before it dies and get credit for it. Doesn't always work out that way, though. Okay, Andrew said, oh, yeah, I missed the theater, didn't I? Good point. Good point, Rhino. Totally forgot about that one. Spaced. And then Andrew, you said it's a debuff, but the guards put on you, and when it hits 10 stacks, you're ejected. That's a good point. So yeah, if you miss, if you just stay there too long and start fighting guards and like those people, then yeah, once it gets to 10, like 10 seconds or so, they're just going to toss you out the back. Okay, let's cruise on up here. Okay, and then let's turn this in. So again, the nice thing about these quests is that you do get, like, look at this, bismuth, storm charged leather, lure drop, weaver cloth, and then you also get that reputation as well. So it's super nice to do. I mean, really, a lot of people that are wanting to progress these individual guys are profession players anyway. So yeah, no, it's great. Like, profession players can kind of double dip by doing this stuff. And you also get quests from your actual guy too to progress even further with them, but I just haven't, I haven't done like side quests and stuff. So if you're really trying to push Renown though, you should be doing all those yellow exclamation marks. Let's see, what was next? Oh yeah, Underkeep was one thing I wanted to do while I was down here, and then storyline. Oh, and I still need to do one of the caches too. Where's the special assignment? I'm going to check to see if I can find this special assignment for everybody really quick. If anyone knows where it is, feel free to tell me in the chat there too. I'll let everyone know. Might be Isle of Dorn, because I don't see a special assignment in any of the areas down there. No, okay, there might just not be a refresh in special assignments just yet, because they do reset twice a week. It might be coming up later today. So that's fine. Breaking Games, he said, oh, okay, you were talking about rumors. That's right. Is it reset 10 a.m. Pacific time? No, Peter, it actually already reset. It resets at 8 a.m. EST. 8 a.m. EST, and if you're talking Pacific time, wait, hold on. No. 8 a.m. PST, so Pacific time 8 a.m., and then it's 11 a.m. For EST. So if you're on the Eastern time zone, like I am, it's EST. 11 EST. Okay, so what was... Oh yeah, I still need 1 cache, but I can't get it from there. So the theater event would be the next cache I'm thinking of to grab, but that's not coming up for an hour. So actually, why don't I go back down? Let's head back down to Ashkahet. And I'm going to go ahead and do that Delv quest, and then we can get that storyline done. And we can find out if there's a bug with Chapter 5, if anyone else is having trouble with that one. I bet there's a week or something to like notify you when the theater event's coming up. And again, it's just top of the hour for anyone that's looking to get theirs finished. Okay, let's see. Where was it? We go into... Okay, yeah, it's just down the south. Yeah, this will be a good test, too, to see what's going on with the brand experience. I'm double checking there because I know Dormus, you were asking about if we can expand brand beyond level past his level 15 mark, but I don't think you can. But I'll let you know for sure in just a second after I get through this dungeon. For those of you who are progressing your brand, though, if you're under, I know, I think Bob Marley, you said you have a level 5 brand. The best things to do to level up your brand quickly. Oh, is that a... That's fine. I'm not going to go hunt that guy down. The best things to do is to do your first daily, right? Your daily delve. So 1 delve a day. That's going to give you the epic level experience. So you get your purple experience. Great. And then after that, it's going to go down to either green or blue experience. The blue experience is going to be available on bountiful delves. So you just want to keep jamming bountiful delves if you have one up, or you always will have one up. But just keep jamming the bountiful delves again and again to get the blue experience as opposed to the green experience you're going to get on regular delves after you get your daily purple delve experience for brand. And I'll go ahead and put a check out here just to see if our brand is still locked. I'm going to check it every reset to see if we can start progressing brand again. Let's see. This one, got to get a pheromone bottle. I think, do I have to grab it back there? Yes, maybe. Hold on. I think there was a pheromone bottle I have to chug back here at the start. No, it's in one of these rooms. It's right here. It's literally right next to where I was. Nice thing about that is you can see all the quest objectives through the wall. And it makes you just zoom along. This is a pretty cool delve. I do like this setup. Let's see. Go ahead and grab this. Scoot on over here.
You won't hit us with that one.
Yeah, right now, if you're doing delves, the best gear you can really get is 554 item level, which is like pretty meh right now. Once we do get higher tiers though, like you can go up to finding champion inside of the delve, right? So you get champion gear for the bountiful delve at the end. And then in your vault from doing delves, if you progress it all the way to 8, you're going to be getting hero gear. I don't think it's hero gear at the bountiful delve at tier 8. I'll have to test it once it comes out. But at the very least, you're going to get champion at the end there. And then you will also get hero gear from your vault itself. So weekly hero gear is pretty badass for that. Let's see. said, are you using the pheromones trinket? Rhino, where's the pheromones trinket? I'm curious about that. Is that a reward you get from doing Ashkahet related things? I can say though, if you're just talking about what pheromones I have on right now, this is going to be from the just potion at the start of the zone. So yeah, he said, GG, there isn't a button to subscribe to your channel. Anima, I'm not monetized just yet on Twitch over there, if that's what you're asking. So I don't have like the monetization features unlocked all the way. I'm, you know, still working on that. So actually, Anima, you're helping me already just by watching over there on Twitch. That's a big help to me. But yeah, that's why there's no button down there. I'm not oh, thanks for the follow there. I appreciate that. Breaks in Games for following over there on Twitch. Really appreciate that. You're helping me hit that monetization goal. Yeah, I just started streaming with this past past week actually. I started last week. But I've been really enjoying it with you guys. It's been a lot of fun. And 8 a.m. EST is when you can find me. So y'all are enjoying the stream today. And you can find me any day, all weekdays, EST, 8 a.m. EST. And then I try to get some in on the weekends when I can. Those are kind of touch and go when I can fit them in. So yeah, you can just follow me if you want to stay tuned for those too. So these guys, I don't even need to kill these guys. I just need to get through them and try to collect all their pheromone boxes. And this one's really cool too, because these wandering dudes that are just running up and down the hallways, they're actually the bosses at the end. Also too, I was kind of, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so okay, I just tested. I'm going with the theory that Brann is still locked. Because anybody else that runs these that doesn't have a Brann at 15, you're going to keep getting Brann experience whenever you open up these mislaid curiosities. Those are the little vases you're going to find on the ground. Mine stopped dropping Brann experience when I got to level 15 on Brann. And so I think that means he's just like soft capped or hard capped for now until the season drops. Oops, I'm going to move out of the way of that. Those guys too, by the way, are going to run over their friendly mobs. So you can get them to just kind of like, it's like a bus driving by. You can just pull the Nerubians into them and they'll get smashed. Like they do a ton of damage. Oh, Breaks in Games. Thanks, man. Yeah, you said there you know. It's nice to know. See, it's nice when you can start getting subs. I appreciate that, Breaks in Games. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, you're helping me already just by watching on Twitch. You know, that helps me hit that goal. And yeah, also too, just make sure you have your BattleNet connected. Oh, it's one of these puzzles, man. Connect your BattleNet to your Twitch so you can get your mount for the, you know, event that Blizzard's doing. Let's see, what do I need to do? Oh man, I'm so bad at these today. I was on fire with these for a little bit. Let me see. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We're rolling. We're rolling. We're rolling. Okay, actually, that wasn't too bad. I did pretty good. Yeah, Breaks in Games. It's really easy to do if you're wanting to get your mount for watching, you know, War Within stuff on Twitch. Just connect your BattleNet. Go to your BattleNet first and then connect it to your Twitch. That's how you do it. So it's like under your account settings for BattleNet. I'm like 90% sure. It's been so long since I've done it. Okay, let's see. So, I'm gonna get all these dudes over here. I don't have to. I can skip this mislaid curiosity. In fact, I don't really know why I'm focusing on them so much. besides just building the habit, because while you're progressing through these, and once you actually can, level your mount, or not your mount, level Brann up in the higher tiers and stuff, once the season actually drops, you're going to really need to keep up with these to be able to level Brann up, because he's a large part of your power inside of these delves. Oh, thanks for subbing to the YouTube channel there, Steve. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Got pheromones right here to grab. Then I got another box over there too. All right, grab that. I'm just gonna try to group the rest of these guys up if I can.
You won't hit us with that one.
Yeah, so when Brann does that emote, when he says, they won't hit us with that one, he actually has an interrupt where you can stop them from doing a mechanic completely with, like, I think it's called, like, Monkey Whip or something. I can't remember, but it's kind of cool. There's some cool interplay between Brann and you as well. Like, you can... oh, thanks for the follow there over on Twitch, Islam. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's a big help to me there. The, yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, Brann has, like, a couple really cool abilities. Like, one of them is the Monkey Whip. That, of course, that's pretty cool. He's just going to do that on cooldown. But he actually has abilities, too, where you have to respond to what he's doing, right? So, one of them, it's actually one of the curios. If you equip it, he's going to aim directly at you, like draw an arrow right at you, and you have to stand next to the mob you want him to shoot. And so it's like a projectile attack that they'll hit the first thing that comes in contact with, which is really cool. And then also one where he lays down an egg that you can crack open, and it summons a devil sar that fears everything. Really cool. Actually, I haven't seen him drop the egg in a while. Yeah, you were asking there in chat, you said, Kyle, you're asking if the new race is going to be available today. Yes, it is. And what you need to do for that is if you open up your map, you're going to see where you are in the War Within campaign, right? I'm on 3 of 5 right now. I can progress this to 5 of 5. I'm just doing this delve really quick, and then I'm jumping in to do that instead. But you can progress to 5 of 5, and once you're at 5 of 5, then you will be able to get your Earthen race. You'll be able to make your Earthen. But just follow the shield quests. If you were also in the... shoot, I don't have an interrupt for that. So I guess he's just going to do that spell. Oh, there's my interrupt. Wait, can I also throw another one at him? No. But... oh, it goes on cooldown. Okay, never mind. Yeah, for anyone that's doing this delve at any point, by the way, you just got to throw these little action button things at the dudes running past, and that's how you do the bosses at the very end here. Oh, yeah, and Bob Marley brought up a really good point there over in chat, in Twitch chat. You said EU, sadly, no Earthen until tomorrow. So, Kyle, yeah, that's a really good point. If you are on EU, Kyle, you won't get access to it today. If you are on NA, then you will get access to it today. So that's a really important stipulation. And then, Rhino, you said he also has the ability where he'll call you to jump on him, and then he throws you into the mobs and does a ton of damage. I haven't actually used that one yet, Rhino. That's amazing. Oh, that's fantastic. I love it when they put, you know, just some interplay between you and Brann. Makes it more interesting. Really cool. Is that a curio? I mean, it has to be, right? Because I haven't seen that ability just yet. Yeah, you said it's a curio. That's cool. Yeah, Andrew, you said, yeah, it is. Cool, man. Okay, and then Crazed Abomination. This should be the last guy for the Delv, and then that'll finish the quest. Now I gotta find the treasure room, which I think is just back this way. Ooh, okay, here we go. That's the quest I needed right there. Great. Okay, then crack 2 of these. Done and done. And then let's scoot to the start. Oops. Okay, and then let's see. What was next? Oh, I gotta turn in that quest. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I'm keeping an eye out for the theater event that's coming up in a half hour. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, I guess just moving on towards the... Moving through the storyline. So I gotta head back up to, I think the Ringing Deeps is the next place I had to go to for the storyline. Yeah, I always forget that about EU and NA having different reset times. But you guys get it like just the next day, like just the next reset, like day after. Nordimus said it's all over the forums about the braziers not lighting, or braziers not lighting. They'll have to get lucky and keep resetting the quest until you get it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so if anyone is stuck on the last quest, Nordimus is letting us know here that if you're stuck on the last quest for getting your Earthen, what you got to do is you got to keep, like, if you're at the point where you can't light the brazier, so just keep that in mind. If you're at the point where you can't light a brazier, all you got to do is keep dropping the quest and accepting it, and then it's going to be a random chance for it to work. But yeah. Yeah, we'll just keep it, let's try to keep them, anybody on that quest, like, notified. If anybody else finds a good solution to that, like a good way to get through that quest, mention it in the chat there, and we'll try to keep everybody updated. If Leon says, just don't run ahead of the NPCs during the quest, it'll bug for you if you do. So there's something to try. Just stay next to the NPCs. That actually, there was another quest that was like that earlier too. That bugged out if you walk too fast. It was on launch day. Illyria. Let's see. Visit the AK Renown vendor to check out that trinket. Oh, okay, Rhino. Yeah, I'll head back to Ashkahed at some point and check that out. I forgot you had mentioned that. What Renown level do you have to be to get it? Because I'm 5 with the Severed Threads, and then the minor factions, I don't think it says. Here, I'm going to go do this quest. Alright, jump over to this quest here, way in the bottom of the Ringing Deeps. Thorform said, my GF is progressing it now. We'll watch it again. Okay, sounds good, Thorform. Yeah, if you see her go through it, any kind of funky stuff, report in if you can. And if she struggles with it, just tell her what Dornimus just mentioned a second ago. Just drop it, re-accept, and then Leon said just stick close to the NPC as you're walking through. It's pretty low, like 5 or 6. Then if it's 5 or 6 Renown, then I should have it.
You have my focus.
Okay, introduce yourself to the maintenance machine.
ZZ0147 is the last maintenance machine of the Deep Forge Golem Works.
Okay.
Say hello, ZZ.
All right. Like R2-D2 from Star Wars. That's funny. Okay, accept. Employee ZZ0147 to scout the Golem factory. Okay.
Conversation terminated.
So you got to tell him what to go do. Oh shit, you get to control him. That's fun. Okay, 1 to move fast, and then I'm guessing 2 is to scout, or it's decoy. These things look like little battle pits. Okay, what's next?
That thing is huge. Our work's cut out for us.
Yeah, it's a sky shredder, right? Okay,
the facility is unpowered, but that war golem in the corner looks intact.
Okay, I gotta jump into that grate over there.
Reactivate it if we can get some time in there uninterrupted.
Sneak through the pipes and then head on over here and let's see what's going on.
We can't build golems without resources from Shadowvane. The site's mostly automated. It was abandoned centuries ago.
These little vehicle quests are fun. Give you like the little abilities and stuff. Special assignments looks like it is, okay, next to the Cinder Bees. Okay, great tip there. Big Leaf, you mentioned too, is the Valorstone cap time gated, or can we spend them and then farm back to 1,000? Big Leaf, when it comes to the Valor Stones, those are not time gated. Those are not capped at all. You can farm as many Valor Stones, like to your complete heart's content, as you want. The only thing you want to be concerned with is the fact that you will lose Valor Stones if you overcap yourself, right? So, like earlier in the stream, I was about to turn in a quest and it showed the Valor Stone number was red. What that means is that if you accept that number of Valor Stones, you're going to lose some amount of them. It doesn't tell you exactly how many, but you'll lose some amount of them. This is different, however, than, let's talk Harbinger Crest just for a second, because this is also going to be something that's leveled up that we're going to have to do. This is earned through, like, this is other upgrade materials we're going to need. Notice that there's a season maximum that's over there, right? There's a maximum amount that I can farm for this season, and that's at 270. So they are going to cap you at a certain amount for a season maximum you can get, and that's raised as time progresses. So last week, I think it was 180 was the season cap, and then it raised to that right there. I can't remember what yet, like last week's season cap was, but each week, week to week, you're going to get that raised to the amount that you can farm out. And that's just making sure that people don't get left behind with people like, you know, like cutting edge players, like getting a bunch of those Harbinger Crests each day and just pushing power wise way beyond everybody else. It's kind of time gating them a little bit. But to be fair, it's like to even hit that time gate, to hit that like cap, you got to be doing a lot of stuff, right? So it's still, there's some room in there for you to get grindy with it if you wanted to get grindy with it, but it's just making sure that, you know, you can't just be straight up like, it's just forcing you to stop at some point. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, meet Brinth at our home in Gundargas. Okay, we're gonna head on back over there. Oops, hold on. I do want to be grabbing these wax globs, though, on the way up there. What do I do? Oh, I just collect the globs. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. Whenever that happens, when it starts spewing wax out of the ground, just collect the globs by walking into their blast area. I figured it was something threatening. Hey, T-Rec. T-Rec XX, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the follow on Twitch over there. I'm trying to get monetized, and you are helping me out by following over there and watching over there. That I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, another follow there from The Obvious. Thank you so much. Again, that helps me out, helps me get monetized over on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
These are Earthen resources.
Let's see, we're talking to Brinth. We're looking for Brinth inside of the town here. Okay, and then let's just waddle on up here. Go talk to this guy.
I have some ideas. Let's get started.
Return if you have.
Okay, and says go over the plan with Brinth in Dagran. So we'll go ahead and chat that out.
For a summary of what we know. Time for a quick sit rep.
See, T-Rex said, I hear you. It's tough. Get them follows up. Yeah, no worries, man. I really, I appreciate you stopping by over there on Twitch. I really do.
I speak for the machines.
Let's see, and then point out to the Golem Factory.
Best mind your manners in the presence of a queen.
Now, do I have to stay a while and listen, or is it something different?
changed. How do you feel?
Wait, what do you need from me, lady? It says point out the golem factory. Is there like, oh, okay. I see. That was really hard to see. Yeah, anybody else that's progressing this quest, and you probably did it a while ago because it's been available for a bit, just click on the little figurines on the table there. Awesome, thank you so much for the follow there.
Forgiveness shouldn't be easy. When I was much younger, we clashed a lot.
Yeah. Alphoden, thank you so much for the follow there. I really appreciate it over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get monetized, and you're helping me do that. Appreciate it.
When you were in your other state, I at least knew.
I'm going to point at all the figurines and then complete the quest.
And I didn't want you
Meet up with Dagrin and ZZ0147 over at the Waterworks. Oh, I'm going to laugh if they're going to make me do the Waterworks. I've done that so many times.
He sees you differently than I do. He sees who you've become.
No, it looks like we're not doing the quest, I don't think. Or not doing the delve, I mean.
More Titan tech. It wasn't built to last forever.
Notice that when you talk to NPCs in like a cave area, they've made it now so that you actually hear an echo to their voice, which I don't know when they started doing that, but I really started noticing NPCs in the Ringing Deeps, like their voices echoing through the Ringing Deeps.
Nothing a little hard work can't fix.
You hear that? It's like an echo. Cool.
And me and Zizi.
Yeah, really cool on that. Okay, accepting, and then we're going to have to. Do I have to do something with ZZ? No, I'm just killing elementals. All right. And also, I got to flip a lever or something. Done. Activating. I love the fact that one of their spells is called Bonk. That's just the greatest thing ever. Okay, let's go to the other side. And then also we got to flip this switch as well. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of kobolds that are not happy about that. Okay, Rhino, you just mentioned, you mentioned two things, and I want to say both of those things. So Valor Stones are capped at 2k. You can spend them though and wax farm to get more. Okay, so that's a really good tip. Yeah, you mentioned that before about the wax farming being a good option for getting quick Valor Stones. You can turn in those Valor Stones for grabbing, grabbing Valor Stones from Nobles. Remember, Nobles is in Gundargaz. He's in. I'll show you on the map really quick. Nobles is over here, right over here, inside of Gundargaz. You can turn in some extra wax over there to get some Valor Stones. And yeah, like you mentioned, it is capped at 2k, so you got to make sure you don't overcap.
I suspect you won't be the only one in there.
What is the wax farm? So Malin, the wax farm is going to be basically. I'll show you the quest really quick after I kill these elementals, but you can collect a quest from Nobles. So if you're going over there anyway, just collect the, what's it called? Rolling Down in the Deeps. This one right here, where he's going to tell you to collect 10 odd globs of wax. Those are going to appear in all the purple like rock interactables that you're going to see along the riverbanks and on the trails and stuff, like all throughout the zone. Just click on those. When I find one, I'll show you exactly what they look like. And you're going to be collecting wax, right? And you can turn in wax passively to him to just get Valor Stones back, but also you can complete that quest by collecting 10 for the week. And then, like he'll give you a cash for doing that task. The what does he call it? What's this reward cache called? The everyday cache. You can see it right there, which just contains materials for upgrading gear, gold, and more. Okay, so you can just go ahead and turn odd globs of wax to him, and I'll show you different ways of getting that. Like mainly, you're going to be flying around the zone. Just look for purple on the ground, and that's where you can go ahead and grab it. Okay, and then just got to kill a bunch of these guys around here, I think. You said thanks. Aha, super awesome. Yeah, I'm glad that helped there. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about if I do see one just pop up. But you'll see it if you're flying in the air, just looking at the ground while you do it. I do suggest if you have normal flying unlocked, not like the non-dragon riding, sky riding type. It's a little bit easier in that case because you're going to be staring at the ground like while you're trying to fly, and it's way easier to do that if you don't have dragon flight on or dragon riding on. Also, too, just make sure you grab that Pinnacle quest early on if you're going through your weekly stuff, because the fact that you need to get those from rares. Well, actually, no. Someone else mentioned in the chat there that you can get plenty of them, like a ton of those disc fragments from just doing dungeons. So never mind. I was going to say collect it early because you got to do a bunch of rares to get them. If you don't want to do dungeons, though, then yeah, you probably want to collect it early because you're going to have to kill Well, you have to kill 10 rares to be able to get all of the disc fragments. I need more elementals to kill. There's not enough elementals around here. Yeah, I'm already at 63 of these fragments. So, I mean, it definitely will happen. And I'm just going through my daily or my weekly stuff right now, too. So, I guess it's just not that too difficult to complete there. I guess I just got to swim in the water until more spawn. I think that's what this guy's doing. But yeah, if you're looking to get your Earthen ally today, what you're doing is you're working your way through the War Within quest. The first one, aha, there's a guy. Let me get this guy before he gets taken by someone else. But you're going to find the first quest, the first breadcrumb of that entire campaign. It's going to be available in Dornegal. You're going to be looking for like In Comes the Fleet or something like that. That's going to be what starts the 0 chapter. And then if you got all the way to chapter 4 before it was time gated, I think someone was saying in chat, Illyria. You're going to look for Illyria inside of Dornegal. And then that's where you're going to start off if you're just trying to do chapter 5. Okay, you said Thorform said, my GF went right through chapter 5 and no issues. Okay, everybody, I guess it's just a kind of a luck of the draw. Hopefully you don't have any issues on chapter 5. Completing that quest. But if you do, you had a couple ideas there in the chat. They said drop the quest, accept the quest. That's one way to do it. Yeah, just keep dropping it, and also make sure that you stay by the NPC as you're going through that quest, so that you don't get ahead of him, because it might bug him out. All right. Oh, Gek. Thank you for the for subscribing to the YouTube channel there, man. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Where is... I just need some elementals, man. I just need to kill a couple more elementals, and we will be golden. Spawn rate on these guys is not super great. Oh, I just saw, it looks like you can get disc fragments from doing delves too, because it has the, oh wait, do I have to do that delve? Hold on. No? Oh yeah, no, I do have to do that delve. Okay. At least delve entered, it says. I'll go ahead and do that while I'm waiting on some respawns from these little elemental guys. Okay, delve entered. And now it says main drain restored. Yeah, okay, so we're going through this delve. That's fine. Actually, I wonder if these elementals inside of here are also going to count. That would be badass.
We all have our tasks.
Rhino, you said if you're having trouble finding wax, you go to your menu, graphics, outline mode. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so if you go, if you follow the directions there from Rhino in the chat there, if you go to open your menu, go to graphics and outline mode. So here, I'll show you really quick. So graphics, is it going to be options graphics, options graphics, and then outline mode? Outline mode, you see? I turned mine to high. So that's going to give everything that you got to interact with a nice, bright, and vibrant outline, including there's like two different highlights, right? There's this highlight, which is like your generic, this is a quest item highlight. You know, it has like the Jesus lights around it. It looks like a halo, like a saint shine from behind it. And then also you're going to see purple highlights, which we don't have any in this room, but basically a purple glowing shadowy thing. Actually, you'll see it when Reno drops his backpack after I kill him.
Good to see you, Commander.
I'll show you what that looks like. But yeah, you're also going to get those highlights when you're hunting for your globs. You're hunting for your wax up and down the river. Oh, finally. Okay, Brann finally dropped his egg, so now we can see the Devil Sword come on out. But yeah, that's a really good tip. Yeah, for anyone that remembers way back in like doing the quest in Elwyn Forest where you have to find the logs over next to the lumber mill. Remember turning the foliage, you know, like turning the graphics all the way down so the foliage would disappear? We've come a long way from that with WoW. Here's that purple highlight I was talking about. If you turn on the highlight mode, then, oh, Devil Sword's in the way. But you can see right there, you can clearly see that. You know what I mean? Makes it way easier to find all the stuff you can interact with. And purple stands for power-ups. Just remember that. And then the light stuff, that's all going to be currency related and Brann XP and quest mobs and stuff. Kobold Thwacker. Let's see. And McStevo, you said, how is the difficulty bump from normal to heroic? If you're talking about dungeons there, Stevo, it's more of a bump than it was in the past, like a significant amount more, because they kind of reshaped the difficulty curve of the content. They made it now so that like there's only 10 levels to Mythic now, for the record. There used to be more, used to be 20. And also they scaled up normals. Actually, normals are about the same where they're at, but heroics, they closed the gap between where heroics were at and Mythic Zeros, right? So they are a challenge, and notice you have to hit a minimum level of gear for you to even be able to queue up for them. But if you have the gear if you have the gear requirement for the heroic, I would not be concerned at all going into heroics. Okay, so yeah, you're good. Like, you're going to be totally fine. Yeah, if you're able to queue up for him, you should feel no pressure to like have to wait to like gear up even more. Like, you'll be just fine walking in there. I'm going to skip those mislaid curiosities. I'm breaking my creed. I was trying to get in the habit of just always collecting Brann experience, but it's fine. I don't think Brann experience is going to be unlocked for like 2 weeks, so... Okay, nice. Nordimus, awesome. What was the final thing that worked? Nordimus just mentioned in chat, finally got it done. Finally got your Earthen finished, because you were saying you were just struggling with that lighting the braziers. I wonder if they came out and did a hotfix or something, or I don't know. I mean, I guess they have to restart the server for hotfixes. So, Stevo said that's good. Leveled a healer, and I don't like just blindly jumping in, so I thought I'd ask. Stevo, and this is mainly a suggestion for anyone that's like picking up healing or whatever. And you said you just level a healer, so maybe you're experienced healer and no issue and all that kind of stuff. But if you are looking to get your feet wet before heading into the deep of, like, you know, heroic dungeons or playing with other players or whatever, use those follower dungeons, man. They're a great place to practice a new play style, and they reward the same gear score that you would get from normal dungeons. And just showing anyone that hasn't really heard of those before, you click on follower dungeons and then you can queue up for any dungeon that you could do at level 80. And again, the rewards are the exact same. And so you can practice healing your follower companions, and you get a safe place to just fuck up and learn your rotations and all that kind of stuff without worrying about somebody jumping down your neck, you know, about not doing something right. You know what I mean? Just lets you figure it out. Thornforn said congrats. Yeah, congrats on that Earthen allied race. Yeah, good for you there, Nordimus. And then, let's see. I think it has to do with the positioning of the lamplighter chick, but it really could have been done better. Yeah, that's true. So you're just saying like and I'm looking forward to actually seeing this quest and like maybe where the glitch comes in. But yeah, okay. So you're saying the positioning of the guy is a little bit better. If that was a little bit better, it probably would have helped the quest be a little smoother. Yeah, follow dungeons are great. I've used them for exactly that. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, Steve-O, I'm so glad that they put those in there. They needed a practice tool. They needed something beyond dummies, you know, beyond like target dummies in the game for people just to kind of practice rotations and also, but like practice mechanics, you know what I mean? Like there's only so far you can get just being able to do a rotation on a target dummy. And it's not really a good first experience for a player just to be tossed in to the deep end to have to figure out all that stuff. And especially being a healer. Practically Adequate, thank you for the follow on Twitch, man. I'm trying to get monetized over there and you're helping me out. Thank you, Practically Adequate. Thanks for tuning in over there on Twitch. Thank you so much. We just raised the maximum health by 100% there. That's a pretty cool power up. Love it when I see it. For sure. Grab this dude over here. But yeah, follower dungeons, absolutely anybody can use them. Oh, me Steve-O, thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. Awesome, man. Thanks for jumping over there. You're helping me out. You're helping me out get monetized. Thank you so much. But it's great to see you know, Blizzard go into, like, I think that was their whole conceptual idea behind it. And I think they really hit the mark. Like, they made them a reasonable thing to do right at level 80. Like, actually, that's the first thing I did because I'm playing a DPS character and it's hard to get those Qs. So right at level 80, fresh level 80, I just jumped into follower dungeons. I got the same quality gear I would have got from normal dungeons. And then I was geared up for heroic dungeons and I just jumped into those. It's just... yeah, I don't know. I'm digging on follower dungeons just being a great introduction to max level content. Out of the park. I want to see them do like raids that way too eventually. I feel like it would be legit just for anybody that wants to get the story beats without necessarily just jumping into a group. I don't know. I feel like I could see them adding that eventually. Why am I killing all the kobolds? I don't know why. I don't have to. I can just rescue the workers, but I guess I'm just out for blood today. You said happy to help. Thanks, me, Steve-O. Appreciate it, man. Let's see. You said follower dungeons have wild coding for NPCs. I feel like the memes hunter messing up with the AI all over the place. Yeah. No, yeah. I've noticed that too. Actually, I've noticed Brann do some weird things in Delvs as well. He'll be like, you got to dodge. And then he's just like sitting in the middle of a fire puddle, just like sitting there like, you got to dodge, get out of the way, don't stand there. And it's like, he's just like bacon, like sitting in a hot tub of lava. It's just really funny. Yeah, there's some coding that needs to be improved for sure. I mean, same with like, the pets too. Pets could use a little bit of a coding revamp. They get stuck on some random shit. But, yeah.
That device keeps us safe from the poison. Hold on to it.
Speaking of Brann.
Careful. The totem's power will drain whenever you take a step.
Let's see, and... oh, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Me, Steve-O... Yeah, you're saying like the spastic hunter, so just like randomly disengage and like flop all over the place when nothing's really happening. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. I hope they keep expanding that system though. There's more they can do with it for sure. I mean, same to Delvs, man. I'm really excited to see where they go with Delvs. This is a nice proof of concept, and we're really going to get to see the full power of where it's currently at once we get the higher tiers unlocked as well. I want to see what that progression path is like. Like, how quick are we going to be able to hit tier 8? And is it going to be like, you know, everybody who wants to gear up is like the first half of the season, rush the hell out of Delvs because you can get, you know, to the higher tiers on Delvs first? Or is it going to be the equal difficulty to like Mythic Plus and scale at a similar rate? I'm really curious to see how it's going to fit into the whole gearing ecosystem, because it doesn't have to be an all-in-one thing either. You know what I mean? Like, I think people talk about these pillars of content like there's no overlap, there's no cross-pollination, there's no reason to do anything else outside of like your normal rotation of what you do in the game. But I think this is a nice opportunity to introduce variety for sure, but also give, well, yeah, I guess variety to players that typically stand with one pillar of content. Gives them something else they can dip into for any given week to be able to get the same kind of progression. Nothing but a great addition to the game. I don't think I need him. I just need to get workers. Did I forget a worker back there? No, there's a worker ahead of me. Steve said, oh, okay, let's see. I'll do practically adequate gaming first. You said, did I hear you say that the 5th chapter of the storyline should be available? It is. Yeah, go back to Dornegal and find Illyria. That's where I heard it is. But if you notice, I'm still on chapter 3. So I haven't seen exactly where chapter 5 starts. But what I've heard is that, yes. Well, I know for sure it is available, but I've heard it's from Illyria. Okay, and you said, yeah, I was looking forward to Delvs. They've passed my expectations. Really neat and something kind of different. Exactly. Me too, man. Me too. I had like decent expectations. I was like, I'm really excited about this. I hope it's good. And then I play it and I'm like, it's good. You know, so it is a cool little addition to the game. Nothing but a positive. 3 minutes to the theater. No. Rhino, I can't miss it again. Actually, no, I'm going to end this just on time. Perfect. And then I'll hop up to that theater and get that cash there too. Thank you for the shout out on that. I would have totally missed it again, Rhino, if you didn't say it. But everybody, take a look at your theater event. It is about to start, and it usually is done within 10 minutes, so you want to get over there first. Okay, let's just kill this guy extremely fast. I'm going to go ahead and lust for this too, because we got to get out of here. I got to go do that theater event. And the theater event that I'm talking about, if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, it is up in Dornegal. It's the zone event for Isle of Dorn. That's all. Practically adequate game, you said. Appreciate that. No problem at all, man. And then Boss 22, they said on Twitter that the quest has been disabled to get Earthen. Oh no, they disabled the quest to get Earthen. Okay, Boss 22 or Bosa 22, thanks for shouting that out. Yeah, so if you're looking to get your Earthen, there might be a bump in the road. You still can get some of those prerequisites done. I imagine that you can do all the quests leading up to it, but they might have disabled that last final quest because there was a bug with it. Okay, I'm just going to do a feign death. Am I still stuck on that? That's fine. I'll leave the mislaid curiosities. Oh, wow. So actually, everybody, doing Delvs, you get quite a bit of those fragments. I didn't pay attention to how many. How many fragments did I get? 35 fragments for doing a Delv on tier 3? Yeah, okay. That's pretty good. Oh, no. Shoot. Okay, well, I have to walk all the way to the end of the dungeon and then interact with that thing. I should still be able to get to the theater event before it ends. But I certainly don't want to come back and have to do this Delv all over again, so we'll see. I might miss that theater event. What a tragedy. Oh, and thanks for the follow there. I appreciate that, Bosa22. Thank you so much for doing that. You are definitely helping me out get monetized over there on Twitch. I appreciate you, Bosa22. Thank you so much for that. And Nordimus said, by the skin of my teeth. Yeah, because you were struggling with that quest.
Smell that?
Man, I would have felt bad if you also got stuck behind that that wall too, though, because you've been working on that for a bit. But you barely snuck it in there. Well done. Okay. Loot this. I don't need to loot that. I need to roll. I need to go quick. Oh, thanks for the follow there, Impera X. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that follow. You're helping me out get monetized. I really appreciate it. And also, too, for you two that just jumped in here over on Twitch, make sure that you connect your BattleNet over to your... so connect your BattleNet to your Twitch account, and you're going to be able to earn your little ghost horse. There's an event going on from Blizzard right now where they're award, like if you watch 4 hours of War Within content on Twitch, that you do get your little ghost horse. Yeah, it's just sent to you. It's like basically, again, the way I've been describing it is just that it's like if you took the starter, oops, let's see if I can trap him. If you took the starter horse for the undead, turned up the opacity, and then also, oh, thanks for the follow there. It's Goffy. Goffy, thank you for following over there on Twitch. You're helping me out. I really appreciate it. I have to pull the kelp out of the train. Basically, the way it looks, do I have to kill this thing too? I don't have time for this. I have a thespian event. I have to get to the theater. But the way I would describe that little horse is that it's basically the starter horse, but just the opacity turned up and little ghost effects on him.
The drainage system is reading clear across the board.
Okay, and then
Considered a fulfilling role in sanitation.
Waterworks restored. Anything else I got to do in here? I don't think. Is it water? Okay. Let's go back out the front. I just want to make sure there's nothing inside the delve that I got to do here. Because I want to get up there for that event. Okay, I think I'm finished. Let me walk out. And now I'm going to go ahead and just Earth, because we got to get to that thespian event. Yeah, anyone that's wondering, like, what the hell am I talking about? The event is in Isle of Dorn over here, just like that. This next showing is in 0 seconds because it's happening right now. It usually lasts about 8 minutes. 8 to 10 minutes, and you have to earn some audience favor and then just participate and you're good. Guffy, you said, hey all. Yeah, welcome over there on Twitch. Thanks for jumping in. And defective cacti said so did you go to, you have to go to BattleNet first. Okay, go to BattleNet and then you have to log into your Twitch. That was my understanding of it. Because I've done it so long ago. You did? Okay. Can you try refreshing? I mean, I know that whenever I've done these events, like I've had to like refresh, jump in and out, and it's like sometimes it'll just track your, you'll see that progress bar fill up. Oh my God, there's so many people here right now.
Needed.
We need a pair of
oh my God, there's so many people doing this thing that's like choppy as all hell. Pick flowers for the actors. Where are the flowers? Okay. So because I'm coming in late to this, I feel like I gotta be on my shit to make sure I get enough audience favor before the end of the quest. Right? Because I think... Oh, here, let me pick the flowers, then I'll figure that out. Yeah, anyone that's coming in, make sure you accept the quest from the lady over here that's chilling on that little platform. Make sure you accept that quest first, because you won't get credit for the event otherwise. Wait, I gotta pick one more flower. Do I have track flowers on? Yeah. Oh, there's a flower right there. Perfect. No. Yes. Oh my God, it's so laggy. Yeah, I mean, the first events after a reset are always insane. Okay, I have to just kill these guys, right? Defeat as many Fungarians as you can. So we're just shooting fungus people. And Jocko said, bro, where do you find that board with the 4 weekly events? So Jocko, so this is actually a first thing that all of us are finding out this week is that they rotate that quest to be different things. So this week, if you got the quest that shows you Titan disc fragments, it's called Archives, the first discs, then you already got it. That's going to be your pinnacle cache quest for this week, right? And then now all you got to do is you got to either do a dungeon to get disc fragments, or you got to kill rares to get disc fragments. I got to get more audience approval. What do I got to do here? Fight deep flayers. Okay, if I fight this guy, because oh, nice. Okay, I just jumped to 40 out of 50. Just got 50. Fantastic. Now I just have to be here after it ends, and we'll be good. I'll keep helping though. But yeah, Jocko, just collect that quest. It's going to be from the person standing across from Farron this week. And yeah, you'll go ahead and accept that quest, and it's just going to tell you go collect those disc fragments, and you can really get them done quick if you jump into dungeons. Follow dungeons would work in that case, or you can jump into delves. I was getting 35 fragments per delve, so that's another fast way to finish it. Okay, so celebrate the arrival of Dorn with an Earthen Watcher.
Behold, beloved Earthen.
Okay, and then I gotta eat some cheese. Oh my god, there's so many people trying to loot this stuff. Oh my god, there's no chance. You know what, I'm gonna stay at one table and then just eat nothing but what spawns on that table.
The Earthen shall reach their
Perfect.
full potential. I
need this one? Oh my god, invalid target.
Go, go, go. Arrival.
This reminds me of the soup event so much, where it's just chaos from like everybody like doing it. Oh my god, do you see this right now? This is just, oh, it's just insane. There's so many people here right now, and each one has a ball attached to them. So it's just utter chaos. What the hell? Yeah, if anyone's doing the theater event right now, it's actually pretty hilarious. I don't even stand a chance to like not stand in somebody else's lightning bolt area, because basically what you're doing is you're trailing a ball behind you, and it's just electrocuting anybody that stands in the circle. Oh my god, that's so much better. I'm glad that's over. That was too visually stimulating. Jesus. Yeah, Islam, what the fuck? Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, we got more of them. You can tell when it spawns them because, like, oh my god, it's just starting to chunk. It's like, it's a slideshow for me right now. I can't even, I literally can't even move. This is the most extreme event. Yeah, this kind of stuff, this is what makes WoW launches, like WoW expansion launches, like so fucking badass. Like, I love seeing the servers just completely break. Oh man, that's so funny.
I cannot move.
He cannot move. Okay, so just gotta attach to him, and we just gotta drag his corpse. I know, right? He said so many people. Yeah, that was incredible. I love that. The Danny Round said, "Watched your Dawn Weave and Dusk Weave tailoring guide set up in my first tailoring alt. Super easy to follow. Thanks for the guide." Yeah, absolutely, Danny. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad it helped out. Oh, looks like I ran too fast. I disconnected from him. Yeah, so just make sure you don't run too fast. I think you can disengage far enough that you'll break the line. Oop. And yeah, every once in a while you're going to have to go back and just attach again. That's so funny. I feel like the server's just like lagging, so we can't move him. There we go. He's coming now. Yeah, he's coming. Just drag that body in there. Yeah. There you go. And then at the end, make sure you're using your action button to bow. You can see it down here in the middle. I'll exit out of his dialogue so you can see it. Because you get audience approval per each bow you do, if you're a little bit short on your audience approval for your weekly quests. So that's something that can help with that. Yeah, that was the most epic cash event ever. It was just insane. I mean, really, that was like day one, soup event level insanity from Dragonflight.
Returning to task.
Oops, inventory is full. Okay, I need to hop on my little mammoth. I need to get this expedition yak down here that this guy has. The one where it's like you can transmog on the fly. I still don't have that one. Wait, okay. There we go. Sell junk. That's what I'm trying to do. Go and repair while I'm at it. And then organize my junk. Done. Miss Stevo said, did you sign a contract or anything with the reps of the week? Oh, that's such a good tip. Yes, Miss Stevo. I did not. But that's a really good idea. So you're talking about the treaty. There is a treaty you can get off the auction house. You can buy them. Inscriptionists can make it for you. Grab that from a scribe, and then you'll be able to get additional renown for the faction that you chose. I'll go ahead and show you all what I'm talking about. Just for anybody that's new to WoW, like if you didn't play Dragonflight, you can go to the auction house. And then, yeah, I do have to do my treatise as well for the notes. Let me see. I always get turned around here. I'm going to go ahead and talk to a guard. That is the enchanting trainer. Let's talk to a guard, and then I want to find the auction house.
The coreway must be protected.
Yeah. No, you're right, Miss Steve. Yeah, the contract is a great thing to grab because it's going to add just that extra bit of reputation. Oh my gosh, where is the... Oh, I literally have it marked on my map. And I can tell the main city's like choppy too, just because all the people in it. All right, let's go ahead and grab this. Let's go over to contract. Right? Okay, and then we can go ahead and look for contracts that are going to be for the War Within. And I think there's a filter on here. Yeah. Current expansion only. Make sure you click this button right here. This is going to be super helpful when you're looking at the auction house. Click on current expansion only. And now I clicked contract. And now I can only see the contracts that are available for the current expansion. If you got money, you know what I mean? You can buy this one, right? Which is going to give you more reputation, 15 reputation extra per world quest that you do applied to like the Council of Dornegal for this example. There's one for each one of the different factions. Now, if you're like me and you just don't have that kind of cash or don't want to spend that kind of cash, you can go for the bronze or the silver ones, which are just going to increment by 5. So this one is going to give you, oh gosh, no, it's way less. You get 3 reputation, 3 extra reputation per, and then this one's going to give you 10. Yeah, go for this. Oh man, the silver one's expensive. Yeah, I'm just not going to worry about this right now. Gold, I don't have a ton of it, and I'm not really trying to rush Renown, but this is really good. It lasts for 7 days, so you can keep that contract up for 7 days, and every world quest you do during that time is going to give you that extra amount of reputation towards your chosen faction. Really good for you to grab. And then, let's see, Hey Ray said, I just did the whole theater, and it's saying that I haven't done it. That's my ass off. Hey Ray, yeah, did you grab the quest that was from the quest giver that's like standing on the pedestal? Make sure you grab that whenever you if you didn't grab that, you might have to do it again. Make sure you grab that quest first. I'll show you who I'm talking about. Oh yes, you had that quest. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Matthew, I don't know about that then, man. Yeah, John, I don't have a lot of gold. I have 30,703 gold. So for me, that is pricey. So yeah, spend it your own pockets. If you got it, go ahead and buy it. But it's definitely worth your time if you're trying to push Renown. And then let's see. Yeah, you forgot there's seeing the recipe, the contract, not the contract itself. Yeah, just make sure you grab the contract itself and you're not grabbing buying the recipe for the contracts. That's key. And then also second, make sure you click on current expansion only. That's going to be good for any of your searches. So you're not going to buy the old stuff. Same with also, Oh, yes, I can get my dirigible now. I just remember that. Okay, so let's look at the caches really quick. There's something I wanted to try with these, and I don't remember what it was. So again, remember, once you get your 4 caches for the week, the first 2 you unlock are going to give you the adventurer piece of gear. Later in the season, that's going to be better. That's going to be veteran once the season actually begins. But for now, it's just adventurer for the first 2. And then the first 4, all 4 of these are going to give me a bountiful Delv key. So, yeah. So there you go. First Delv key. And I didn't get an adventurer piece there. Second one. And I did get an adventurer piece in that one. And a Delv key. And then this gave me... Okay, now I got my 2 adventurer pieces. First one, for whatever reason, did not give me an adventurer piece. But the second 2 did. And then last one is just going to be a Delv key. And then also the Harbinger crests. So now we should be sitting at 8 different Delv keys. And... finally, after all this time, I'm going to get my damn dirigible because like I was locked on this quest for a little while. There's a weird bug where, well, it wasn't really a bug, but if you progressed during the early access, then you never got this quest because you weren't far enough in the campaign that they released later. And there it is. Ship it. Finally. What do I got to do?
Keep your eyes on the horizon.
Dagran! Bring in the ship you've been working on.
Okay, so he's just going to bring in the ship.
Fabricating
nice. Okay, Jocko, you said yeah. Maybe that's what I was referring to. Where would I find how to get the 4 caches? Forgive me if it's a stupid question. No, you're fine, Jocko. I have a guide that goes over all the caches, but this would be the caches from last week. The cache, all the caches apply except for the one that's the Pinnacle quest is going to be different because we just found out that there's going to be a different Pinnacle quest determined like week to week. So this week, instead, we're doing the disc fragments where we just got to kill shit, find disc fragments, and then turn it in. We get the Pinnacle cache. But if you take a look on the side of the screen over there, that's a list. Most of those things on that list are going to give you caches.
Travel safe.
Let's see. I'm going to go and accept this.
Keep your eyes on the horizon. Travel safe. The answers are here. I can feel it.
You said 10 of 4. What was 10 of 4 there, Jocko? Oh, let me turn this in. Finally got that Delv machine, though. I'm so pumped about that. And I got to favorite it, too, so it actually gets cycled in. But I do have a guide that goes over each individual cache and explains how to get them. If you just want to know at a high level, like the ones you can get one from the theater event. I just did that one. You can do another one over here in the Ringing Deeps, collect a quest from Nobles. He's right here. And then go do assembly or waking the machine. On completion of the 20th wave, you'll be able to go back to Nobles and get your cache from him. And then Ashgahet. You go over here, there's going to be a daily quest that's going to show up on the Weaver's Lair. Go over there, and if you haven't selected a patron for the first time yet, it'll be a purple important quest. Do it. You'll select a patron, and then you'll do your first weekly. Otherwise, you can head on right over here. If you've done that last week, you can talk to the quartermaster for the seven weaves or whatever it's called. And they're right here on your map. You collect that quest, and then you just have to do 5 world quests in the area to try to fill up that bar doing activities in the area. And you can also kill rares too. I just didn't determine how much rares count for. That's going to be 3 of your caches that I just went over. There's also another one you can do over here. That's going to be on Spreading the Light. If you hover over this, it says that you can go over there and then light 4 of the key flames. Those 4 key flames only take 3 of the shards each, like 3 radiant shards, and you get them from killing literally anything in the area. You light 3 of those things, or 4 of those things, I think, and then you'll just get another cache. You can crack that open, and then you'll be able to get your coffer key from that as well. And that, also too, someone just mentioned earlier in chat right here, there's also special assignments. Each one of these is going to give you a Delv or give you a cache as well. And those basically all you got to do is just do 3 world quests in the zone that it's in. It unlocks this elite world quest. You do that and you get the cache. Done. Yeah, so that's everything. Then you said 10 out of 4 equals 10-4. Got you. Now I understand. 10-4. Gotcha. Yeah, so yeah, all those will give you the caches for the week. You just got to do 4 of those activities I just mentioned, and you'll be ready to roll from there. Now, I do want to get that pinnacle cache. Even though I don't have any more coffer keys to get, you still get Harbinger crests, and you still get... what else was it? Oh, wait, I gotta favorite my Delver's Dirigible. What am I thinking? Delv? Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta click on it, probably. All right, the best unlock. 571. Oh, perfect. Got a new headpiece. Great. And now we can go Delver's Dirigible. Let's go ahead and favorite, and let's mount it. Badass. Yes, I love this thing. This is going to be our visual progression mount going through Delvs. We're going to be able to jump through Delvs and improve the way this thing looks. Eventually, we're going to get like a Zeppelin balloon that goes on top of it. We'll be able to turn it into a shadowy Delv machine too once we fight the last boss Delv all the way up in tier 11, the tier 11 Delv. So it's going to be cool. Okay, we're jumping over here, and so did you see the mount special for the dirigible? No, mount special. Nice. That's cool. I love it, dude. Yeah, anyone that wants to do their mount special, usually you can just press spacebar. Since this is a flying machine, you just hop. So you can just type /mount special, all one word, and then it'll do your mount special for you. It's just kind of like a fun little animation that each mount has. You can do it on each one of your mounts. That's really cool. Good shout out there, Bob Marley. Okay, we're just picking up globs. Wait, actually, no. No. I was progressing the storyline. That's what I was up to. Hold on. Let's jump back to the storyline that's down in the Waterworks and start pushing up towards the 5th chapter. And then, yeah, that's going to unlock the Earthen allies. I totally forgot. It has a great noise too. Hot rod. Yeah, that's true, man. It is so badass. I love that thing. Dude, I landed my #1 mount, Shackled Urzul. I'm so pumped. Have been wanting more for a few years. You said Shackled Urzul? Hold on. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Let me see what you just got. Shackled Urzul. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That thing's nasty. That's awesome. So it drops from Argus. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, look at that guy. That thing's cool, man. That's really badass. Congrats on that. Love that. There's nothing really like that one either. That's a very unique one. Yeah, for sure, dude. And Bob Marley's like, oh man, look at that thing. Yeah, it's an ugly looking one, but like cool, you know what I mean? Like, cool ugly. Like it looks like badass, like almost Cthulhian, Lovecraftian, you know, like that. Yeah, just a really cool, nasty looking mount. It's got teeth on its teeth. Yeah, that's kind of weird. All right, let's see. What was I up to? Okay, so yeah, let's go back to the Waterworks, which is telling me to go back up here. Oh, because it's in the Ringing Deeps. I'm just remembering this now. It's funny getting like sidetracked off of the current path you were doing and then trying to like put yourself back on the path to do the thing you were just doing. I feel like that happens a lot in WoW. It's like trying to remember what the hell you were doing before you did this other thing that was time gated, that, you know, like a random event pop up. Okay, let's go down here. Because it's shackled. Oh, I just saw, okay. He said it reminds me of my wife. And then Bob Marley says because it's shackled. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay, Golemon, you said, and so sorry, let me know if I'm saying your name correctly there, Golemon. You said, anyone know how to do the Light in the Dark last chain quest for the War Within campaign? If you're talking about the one that they've been disabling, right now, I think they disabled that quest so you can't complete it because there was a glitch with it where people couldn't finish like lighting the braziers in the area. So I think right now they've disabled it for a certain amount of time. Now you can check Blizzard Twitter because I think that's where we got the Anima. You said gotta go. Have a good one. You too. You too. Have a great one. See you next time, Animan. So right now it's disabled, so you can take some time to, or you just check the Blizzard Twitter to see if maybe they're bringing it back up soon. Or if they're going to have to do like a hot fix thing.
I read about this.
What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I still have to defeat some more elementals. Oh, and I have to interact with this thing. That's done. Let's see what happens with this. Oh, that's cool. Is this now going to be like on when I pass through here later, or is it just like...
Back in action. With my brains and
I wonder if that's like a phased change now. That's really cool.
Back to life. Sorry, I got distracted.
Okay, and I still have to kill some elementals here. So I'm going to go do that. Yeah, same problem with these things not spawning very often. Very slow spawn rates for these. Let's see. JPA, I just saw your message here. You said, is it worth it to wait opening the caches until they are veteran? No. It's going to be locked. And test it to know for sure. But just anytime I've seen them do something like this in the past, always whatever the item level was available for at the time that was opened will award the same, right? Like if you open it now, you open it later, the fact that you earned it now means that it will always earn veteran. But I could... You know, weird things have happened before, right? So you're welcome to try it if you wanted to save one of your extra caches. Ah, okay, I see over there. There's another elemental. Well, thanks for the follow or a sub over there on the YouTube channel there, man. I appreciate it, Andrew. Welcome. Yeah, JPA. It's worth a try, but I'm going in with a 99% certainty that there's no way that they would... I'm not going to say there's no way they would let that slip through, but that would be one hell of a, happy find, I guess, if that was true. Man, okay, so I'm going to need like 2 more of these elemental spawns. I should just try to kill these little mineral deposits on the pipes and stuff. It seems to trigger them to spawn a little bit, like this thing over here. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'm going to help this guy with his quest to do these. There we go, yeah. So sometimes they can like pop out an elemental, and they don't count, looks like, because I'm still at 70%. Ooh. Almost missed this one. There we go, 81%. Okay, it's still looking. Oh, come on. Oh, did I get credit? Oh, I did not. Oh, too bad. Yeah, I didn't even think they spawned over that way. Just multi-shotted a second too slowly. Kragmund. He seems like something I should kill. Okay. I'm gonna fight this guy, give some time for those elementals back there to spawn, and what do you know? Or what? Who knows? Maybe this one will actually work too. He is an elemental, but he's not in the quest ring over there, so doubt it. Then Mark, you said, well, I just heard you talking about the Light in the Dark quest was just starting. Yeah, Mark, it is disabled, right? GPA was asking about it. But yeah, I think that's the one that's disabled by Twitter. Or I mean, disabled by Twitter. Disabled by Blizzard, like they mentioned it on Twitter. All right, what do we got? We got any more? Oh no, I just missed another one. All right, I'm gonna stay up here so I can glide down to any that spawn. Spawn rates on these are, well, I think what it is that a lot of people are putting off these quests just like I did. And so now they're like, now that we have access to the Earthen allies, we can actually get them. I think everybody's working their way through these quests now. And so the quest spawn rates are not keeping up with the amount of people doing them. Yeah, you said no, I was able to go in but not finish. Mark said, I can't light the south brazier. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like what they were talking about, where it's just disabled for now. Ooh, that's kind of that guy to bring it over here. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do it. Now, what people were doing before is that they were dropping and accepting the quest again and again to be able to get it to trigger to work. And if I had to guess, Blizzard just as a whole probably disabled that quest because it was causing a bunch of server lag to have people dropping and accepting the quest en masse. So that's probably why they disabled it for now, so they can fix the core issue. And if I had to guess, they're going to do a rolling hot fix. It's going to make people relog to be able to access that quest. That's my prediction on how this is going to play out, but we'll have to see. If I hear anything, I'll let y'all know. Jocko said, are you going to level an Earthen? Oh man, I think so. I've been trying to think of what class I'd want to do an Earthen as. And yeah, I might be boring and just level a Hunter Earthen. You know, just have, that'll be what, my 5th Hunter, 4th Hunter. I don't know. I'll have to think on it, but yeah, I am going to level an Earthen. I just don't know what quest or what class I'm going to do just yet.
We want to preserve this place.
That is exactly my problem. I have no idea what class I'm going to pick. Yeah, it's tough to pick.
Findings. It looks like none of the crushers are receiving power.
Okay,
Check
let's
the nearby
see.
power substation and see.
Listen to Zagrin. Okay, and then I got to go over here. I'm going to go ahead and slip in here. I keep getting the spirit moves. I'm not complaining. I love Ichthyr, whatever his name is. It's a really cool mount, but every time I've mounted, I've gotten him so far. Like the past 5 times or something. Okay, so emits a... Okay, what do you want? What do we need to do here?
Power isn't reaching the main delivery conduit.
Okay.
Look around in the substation. You may need to reroute the power piping nearby.
Reroute the power piping. Okay. And then... what else do I have to do? Do I have to turn these valves?
These pipes
No?
in tatters. The water can't reach the boilers. If those valves are opened in the correct sequence, they should reroute the water to the working area.
You're going to make me do that, aren't you? Okay, so now it's saying open them in the correct sequence. Okay, so let's try bottom. Top. Middle. Okay, did that do anything? And then open. Did that do it? But not interactable anymore, so I feel like I might have... Oh, okay, then I gotta interact these. Oh no, I didn't do it fast enough. Okay. So if I open the bottom, the top, the middle, and I don't remember what I did last time. Was it bottom? Okay, and then it's pushing to the next one, and then we just crack this. I have no idea if I'm doing this right or not. Oh, it sent me to the start again. No. Oh, is it like you have to pick the right valve? So is it the middle one that triggers this one? and then the bottom one that triggers this one. And then last time I went with the bottom one, so I should go with the top one this time. And then it should go ahead and push it through. Right? Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Okay, so for anyone else that's doing it, it's bottom... Shoot, I forgot already. Sorry, I totally forgot. Yeah, Nordimus said...
Power is on.
So Rhino said, I tried remounting
all over the facility.
Oh, you tried it once.
Let's deal with those seas crushers next.
And then you said, but you'll have to drop it and restart it if it messes up. Gotcha, Nordimus. You're talking about the... okay. I'm just looking at... Okay, so you had 3 messages attached to each other. Now, this is to anyone that's struggling with that quest, that they're disabling and enabling and all that kind of stuff. What I noticed is that when it worked is that when the girl is about 2 to 3 in the game meter centered in the front of the brazier, you have to keep her from getting interrupted. Don't do the recharge extra action button after you click the brazier, but you'll have to drop it to restart it if it messes up. Okay. Now, hearing that all without having the context of the thing, I'm not really sure. But yeah, if anyone is doing that quest right now and that helps them, then thank Nordimus there in the chat there, because those are tips come from Nordimus. But great tips there. Thanks for following up and helping people out that are still stuck on that quest. Let's see. So we're going to electroshock this. Zap. So we're starting the gears again and just killing the stuff that was gunking up the gears, I guess. Zap. Zap. Right? There we go. All right, off we go. And let's check up here. Minecart needs to be cleared. Pushing it through. Infested crusher. All right. So I don't know exactly what's happening in this storyline. I guess like we're just clearing out the Waterworks area. Still. Zap. Nope. Zap. That is not working. Wait, do I not need any more of those? No, it says decontaminate the crushers. There you go. I guess just the NPC guy has to be close to you. If he's like still dawdling behind, like chilling by the previous crusher, then nothing will happen when you try to zap it. You guys have me really curious about this storyline coming up. Oops, sorry for the mic there. With all the trouble that people have been having with the quest, it sounds like it was a real pain in the butt. But yeah, anyone just tuning in right now, you might have noticed that your quest, if you're doing the Earthen Allied stuff, they might have just, or they did just disable the quest right now, the last quest, the very last quest that you need to complete the Earthen Ally. So, yeah, you'll just kind of have to hold fast and wait for them to figure out what the problem is, and then maybe hotfix or something. Ooh, wait, I want this coalesced monstrosity.
Look for a master switch that controls
rank 1 Delv. Oh, interesting. Rhino said rank 1 Delv about 40. YouTube's got its little heart in the way, so I'm going to go ahead and just paste this in the chat so I can read it. Rank 1 Delv gives about 40 Titan discs regardless of empowerment. Oh, interesting. Okay, so actually it sounds like you're getting the same amount of the fragments that I was getting on tier 3. So it really doesn't matter what tier you run. It seems like Delvs are going to give you about the same amount. That's good to know. So next time we get the fragment quests, yeah, you can jump in some quick level 1 Delvs if you wanted to. But also, follower dungeons are going to give you some fragments, and, you know, heroic dungeons, all dungeon types. Oh, shit. That's a cool looking little creature there. I feel like that was a raid boss. Like the same model as a raid boss from not Shadowlands, from Dragonflight. I think. The guy that was in the pool, like lava pool in the middle, and we all had to run around the ring to get around him. Yeah, no worries, Mark. I'm glad it's helping. And yeah, well, thank Nordimus too for the tips in the chat there for helping everyone out with whoever's stuck on that chat and that quest still. So Mark says thank you from Twitch there, Nordimus. Thanks for helping. Okay, we have to kill some worms. I don't know where the worms are. I don't see any worms. This is a wormless hole. I guess I'll grab this herb over here. Maybe it's like on top of the zone or something. Like I have to kill him up top. Oh, the quest is to speak to Z whatever. Okay. Turn in that quest.
Well done, Outlander.
Perfect.
We're back up and running. Now it's time for a little creative problem solving.
Where's the exit to this place is my question. Oh, okay, I think it's over here. Usually I just follow the train tracks, or not the train tracks, but the rail tracks. Oh, there's a worm. Hold on. Oh, that's a world quest. I don't need to do that. That's fine. I'll skip that one. Yeah, this little robot guy is definitely giving me R2-D2 vibes. Yeah, and Rhino, that's a great tip there about yeah, so you can do rank 1 delves, get the same amount of disc fragments. And remember, that is going to be your pinnacle cache this week, right? You're not going to have the pick your poison quest, you know, where you got to pick your direction you want to go from all the different options. What was nice about when you could pick the different ones is that you could layer a couple on top of each other. So like you would complete your pinnacle cache while you were doing Awakening the Machine, for example. That was pretty nice. Okay, and what do we got?
You have my focus.
You have my focus, he says.
May your cause hold.
Okay, mayhem caused. Gotcha. Wait, am I supposed to do that with... Am I creating the mayhem, or is ZZ whatever doing it? I guess we'll find out. Oh, okay, we're just blowing up the things. Oops. Yeah, I figured. So you got to defend ZZ while he's just channeling into the little barrel. And then Rhino, you said smaller pairs of worms are just like they appear like the big worms underground, and they have the dust effect. Gotcha. Okay, so if you see the dust effect while you're down there inside of that, oh, can I kill that thing too? That looks like something I gotta do. No. There we go. Damn, that evoker hit hard though. That was half his health bar right there. I gotta work my way back over here. See, not in the cave on the outside. Okay, so if you're looking to grab those worms, then you can get them on the outside too. You just need to walk over to the dust clouds. Oops, there's an elite guy that's trying to attack the ZZ dude. A foreman in training. Let's see what happens when we kill him. Great. Oh, okay, so when we kill the foreman, then it blows up the thing. Okay, gotcha. I'll crack open this little cask. I think I can reactivate this guy. as well activate this too. They're breaking their cask. I mean, it does say just cause mayhem. Just anything works. I will say, so far, it seems like the chapters go by pretty fast. And it seems like there's a chapter for each one of the zones. Like, it's almost going in the opposite direction that it went when we were questing. We're starting in Ashkahet, and we're like working... Oops, sorry. We're working our way back up.
Get out of my sight and do your job!
So I have a couple more quests, a couple more chapters to do. I think the next one's probably be Isle Dorn. And then, just based on everybody talking about lighting the braziers, probably the last one's Hollowfall. If I had to guess. 75%. I'm going to try to kill this enforcer, see if I can piggyback on that guy's progress. And then also break this cask. And maybe this will do it. Done. All right. And then I don't know what's over here. It says it's sabotage. Okay. So just got to crack. Probably just break their control panel or something.
The machines must be...
Okay, it says let's do this. Done. Okay, and it looks like the boss gives 15 fragments, said Rhino. 15 fragments, so if you do a dungeon with 4 bosses, then you should be done. That's awesome. That's a really good tip. So the meadery comes to mind. I'm pretty sure there's 4 bosses in the meadery, right? Because you got the guy on the back of the bee, or you got the bee boss. Oh, we got a cinematic.
Looks like you should have brought some bigger friends.
Guess what? We did. Now's easy. Facility reactivated. War golems are active and back in production.
That was legit.
Pack it up, team. I know when we're beaten.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's like we're reestablishing a foothold down here in the Ringing Depths, I guess.
The machines.
It's sabotage. It's going to give me decent boots. Okay, I'll take it.
Conversation terminated.
Okay, Renown 6, and then return to Dornegal. Okay, so that's going to be the check-in point 4, going to chapter... Let's find out. Chapter... I think this will send me to chapter 4, if I had to guess. Do I have Hearth up? Hearth? Yes, I have my Hearthstone. Let's just use that. Goffy said, any hints in coming back after Mista Pandaria? And it seems like all my gear is getting really stomped in a couple levels. Is there a way to get gear with level, or just grind delves in dungeons for better? Goffy, so are you saying so you're leveling through War Within right now, like from 70? You're not max level, right? And you said your character, you had it from when you did the Mista Pandaria event, so your gear score should be at 480, if I'm correct, right? You can let me know first if that's correct. Yeah, that's what you're doing. Okay, Goffy. So mainly when it comes to gearing up, and I'm guessing, you're leveling for the first time, so you don't have access to world quests or anything. So really, yeah, questing and going through like side quests, main story quests, that's the best way for you to get gear right now. You can check the auction house, The only thing that's like going on with the auction house is kind of weird. I don't know if you all noticed this too, is that when you buy items, sometimes it changes the level requirement. Like I was on one of my alt characters, my warrior, and I just wanted to spec prot, so I was just trying to buy a one-hander, and I kept buying the level 70 hammers, and it kept changing them to 80. Like as soon as you know, I bought the weapon. I don't know what was going on with that. I don't know if there's something wonky, but I would say going to the auction house is not a horrible idea, you know, because you can get some green items on there for pretty cheap if you do have a decent gold. But really, just leveling through the quest content, you should just find upgrades coming to you. Dungeons are a good way to go to. River, let's see. River, yeah, welcome in there, by the way. He said, yeah, level 80 items are showing up as a 70 requirement. Yeah, that's so weird to me. So yeah, it's a little weird trying to buy that stuff, Goffy, but
keep your eyes open.
Yeah, that is like one option. You can run dungeons for sure, and honestly, like a lot of people are using dungeons to gear up right now because they're so much faster. If you're doing tanking, you're doing healing, you're going to get dungeons back to back to back to back to back really fast. So that's one option for you.
Create order from the chaos of the cosmos.
And then you'll gear up naturally through that, just normal, like through 2 drops.
Dark beyond for the prime world soul.
Okay.
This world soul, the most powerful in existence.
Whose voice is this?
They would guide to become the greatest titan of all. In time, they came to sense a mighty presence within the world called Azeroth. The Pantheon made their way to the nascent world soul, hoping that their search was at an end.
Amazing. It's as though Keeper Arcadis was delivering
Arcadis. Okay, I thought that voice sounded familiar.
Himself.
Okay, I know we've had Arcadis before.
Personal records of everything. I wonder how many more we can recover.
Okay, so that's really cool. To me, it seems like what we're going to be doing is reassembling these disk fragments, and then we bring them back over here. It's like we're plugging in a, you know, a VHS into the VCR and just like playing like one of their little, you know, informational videos. Like we're just learning a little bit piece by piece about like the, you know, the story and stuff like that, like the really old story stuff. That's really cool. So they are doing like a weekly time gated story drop, it seems like, with those disc fragments. So really cool. Yeah, no problem, Guffy. Awesome. I hope you find some good gear there in the dungeons for sure. Yeah, like any upgrade just feels so good while leveling. Oh, okay. Wait, I am caught up now. Okay, sweet. So now, Light of the Dark, a light in the dark, is what we're all working on now. This is what we should have been the first thing we could access today when the content dropped. And now I got to figure out where the hell it is. Wait for word from Illyria Windrunner. Oh no. Are they not even letting me start it right now because they disabled the Earthen ally quests? Well, that is sad. So I got to wait. I can't even do the quest leading up to the one that's broken. All right, everybody. I guess, yeah, I guess it's disabled. That sucks. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, we've been going a long time here for sure. Yeah, quite a bit. It said, I remember you in the mountains. Yeah, right. Oh, Thorform, that sucks, dude. Yeah, he just said, yeah, it's disabled right now, so nobody can start doing the quests leading to their allied race. Well, damn, that was the next thing I wanted to do. All right, well, that sucks. Well, on that note, everybody, I guess like we're all just waiting for this to drop, right? That we're gonna wait for. I imagine at this point, if anyone else is stuck like I am, their Earthen allied race is probably going to drop after a hot fix, so they're probably going to do a server restart. Yeah, I know, Jocko. It sucks. You're like, that's BS. I'm with you. But it is what it is. There's just a bug. So they're just going to probably do a fix on the back end. And then I imagine at some point, either today or tomorrow, they'll do like a server restart or something, or some kind of hot fix, injection or whatever, to be able to fix like the problem that's going on. And then we'll all be able to finish this story and be able to get the Earthen Allied race. But everyone, I am going to call it there. We're going to go ahead and stop the stream here. And then I'm excited to jump into the storyline. I was going to keep going with the storyline, but it looks like, can't get into that today since they have that bug going on. But everyone, I do want to say I really appreciate you all stopping by, hanging out over on Twitch and on YouTube. Both of you, really appreciate it. Again, all the follows and the guys that are watching over there on Twitch, that means a lot. That really helps me out. I'm trying to get monetized over there. And so really appreciate you stopping by over there. And of course, same to the people on YouTube just stopping by and hanging out today. I really appreciate that. Thank you all so much. Really, really appreciate it. But if you enjoyed yourself today, you want to stop by for more streams, want to hang out more, 8 a.m. EST during the weekdays, that's where you can find me over on YouTube and Twitch. Both places are going to work. Wherever you like to watch the best, that's where you should be, and enjoy it on there. But everyone, I do want to say thanks again for hanging out. And everyone have a great Tuesday, and I'll see you in the next one, 8 a.m. EST tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. See you in the next one.